cannot measure a globe, and nobody ever has.
Why?
Because Earth is flat.
Now, why can't you measure a globe?
There's no globe to measure.
But if there was a globe, you could measure it, right?
In principle, yes.
Okay, so it's not like a globe is an unmeasurable thing.
No,
Okay.
in fact, that's the other side claims that the globe is impossible to measure from the surface of the Earth. But if you actually look at the mathematics, it should be easily measurable. We say, hey, if it was a globe, we'd be able to easily measure that the surface of the Earth is curving at the rate of 8 inches per mile squared. But it doesn't curve at all, at any rate. 8 inches per mile squared or any other amount.
You're right, it is possible to measure the globe on the surface of the globe, which we've been doing for several thousands of years.
Oh,
Really?
lovely.
Okay.
Okay, do you have any receipts? Can you show us the bill?
No.
Then how do you know that to be true?
Depends on how deep you want to go into it.
I'm just asking you how you know. You made a statement that this has been measured for thousands of years, and I asked you how you know that's true. And because Yoder just asked you, do you have any receipts for that? And you said no. That means you don't have any evidence to support what you believe to be true.
What?
You want to go deep? Listen, I was just talking about 3 Babylonian astronomers from the 800s to 700s BC.
Okay.
So we can go deep.
No,
Dude, I just posted in the chat fucking Al-Biruni's method, and Terence Tao, who is the Fields Medal winner and is freaking considered one of the most brilliant mathematicians in the world, it's just like gobbledygooked. How'd they measure the height of the mountain? Oh, they just might have walked around it, and you just do a lot of trick.
I heard that. When he was saying that, I was watching that. I was like, oh no, this is what 240 IQ gets you nowadays.
Yeah, not very freaking much.
You need to be 270, I guess, to cross this line.
So back to the receipts thing, and
Yeah, the measurement part.
by proxy the evidence, right? You asked me for.
Yeah, the measurements, right?
Right. So what would constitute as a sufficient enough evidence for you?
Measurements. How many times I gotta say it? Measure the surface of the Earth and measure it such that it's curving. That would be the evidence. Because that's a true dichotomy, right? If the Earth is flat, it's going to measure to be flat. If the Earth is a ball, the surface is going to measure to be curving. One excludes the other.
Not really, but continue.
No, so you can have a flat ball?
No, you can't have a
The
flat
topology
ball.
mismatch between a curving surface and a flat one has been known for like 2,000 years.
Depending on your perspective, you can be so small that the plane around you feels like it's not curving.
Well, that's
Okay.
why we operate at sufficient scale where that's not a factor.
Okay.
So the thing that you said, nobody claimed, you didn't say nobody claimed it. The thing that you were just saying about it being immeasurable, now that's what you're claiming.
How?
Now it just became immeasurable again because we can't see it from the surface of the Earth because we're too small.
Imagine thinking that your proof for a globe is how flat it is.
What?
Imagine thinking that your proof of a big globe is by how flat it is and how much you can't determine it to be a globe.
Well, if your judgment is only by seeing it, you can't. But measurement is not only seeing, right?
No, seeing is not measurement at all.
Yes, that's what I mean.
What can you measure with your eyeballs?
When you look around, it feels
Angles,
flat.
maybe.
You can't get any units, right? The only units you can get are angles. You can't get any units like feet, inches, rate of curvature. You can't get any of those fixed because your individual perspective will change what that looks like. So railroad tracks, even though they're in parallel, they look like they're converging to a point, right? So you can't use just simply seeing to reach conclusive ideas. Now, the Earth looks flat. Yeah, that's a good starting point, but that's not 100% dispositive. Now you said, "Hey, dude, a giant ball would also look flat." Okay, show us that the Earth's a giant ball that just happens to look flat.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand. What would be showing to you? What do you mean by show me?
Measurements that the surface of the Earth is curving.
What does that mean?
Okay, so if you take a straight line, like a level line, a straight
Mhm.
line, and extend it out in
Mhm.
some distance, you can, if you measured along that line, the
Mhm.
distance from that line to the surface of the Earth, it would increase with distance at a certain rate. So if I
Okay.
shoot a laser, 40 kilometers, the
Mhm.
distance of the laser from the surface of the Earth should increase up to a certain
No.
amount.
No.
What do you mean, no? No?
Because lasers don't work
Measuring
like
a
that.
ball that looks flat, lazy. Isn't that the task? Measure a ball that looks flat?
No, because lasers don't work like that. Light doesn't work like that.
How does it work? Tell us, please.
Well, it will curve only if you have a black hole that is sufficiently enough covered to curve it. So
What the fuck's in my coffee? Did I just
Black
really
hole?
hear that?
Yeah, where's the
Someone
black hole
spiked
now?
my coffee, dude. Who spiked my
well,
coffee?
since there is no black hole, the laser would go straight out
goodness.
to the fucking cosmos.
Okay.
This
Thank
guy
you.
is a nice little comedic interlude for this evening. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Is your laser going to go straight?
Yeah, because light doesn't bend around
Right,
objects
okay.
any other
All
than
right, I'll post the
black
diagram in the
holes.
slide chat for you.
I got one. That one? Is that what you're going to post, D-Dub?
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah.
So can you look in the side text chat, buddy? This is the idea right here. So I measure the height of the laser above the surface, right? And it gets bigger.
Yeah.
So 10 miles away from the laser source, it should be one height. And then 40 miles away, it should be a greater
Yes,
height.
that's exactly how it works.
Okay, but that's not what's measured in reality.
Have you done that?
Personally, I've not personally done a laser test, but I've done other tests.
Like what?
Observations of ships sailing away.
Okay, tell me about it.
Okay, so for instance, I went to the beach, Boston Harbor. I watched a ship that was 6 miles away, a container ship, sail from 6 miles to 30 miles. This is testing the idea that ships disappear over the horizon of the Earth. Now, at 30 miles, that ship should have been 420 feet under the curvature of the Earth and should never have been visible. I could see it with my naked eye from 30 miles. Now, the ship was tracked with an app called marinetraffic.com, and you can look up the specific tracking instrument. This is tracked by a marine radar tracking station out of Gloucester, Massachusetts, which is also 30 miles away from where the ship was.
Okay.
So the globe Earth predicts that that ship is going around the curve of the Earth in such a way that eventually the Earth itself will block my view of it. Well, that didn't happen.
That's a peculiar thing to say.
So DJ just posted laser test. So this laser test was done in Lake Isamir, and this is it's 5 tests, 3, and then 3 weeks later they went back and they replicated 2 of them, the 2 longest ones. It's 40 kilometers from basically a 1.92 meter laser height that goes 40 kilometers and is picked up at 1.5 meters off the water. So the globe prediction is that laser's for 127 meters in the air. Okay, the only way you should see this laser according to the globe is being on top of a 44-story building.
Can I ask you one thing you mentioned before about the ship? So
Yeah.
you said it was. Fuck, I'm bad with miles.
I got pictures I can show you if you want.
No, I want the. Okay, it was 30 miles, right? I'm trying to.
That's 30 miles from where I was. Yes.
The picture. So
48 kilometers. Okay.
30 miles.
48 kilometers.
From you. So
15 feet above sea level.
So the curvature, if I remember that right, is so the curvature from you to the ship was about 600 feet at that point.
Yeah, tallest ship in the world is 220 feet. Or 280, my bad. So it wasn't that ship, A, and even if it was, should have been not visible. I know what ship it was. It's called the Ever Living. I can post a picture of the ship too.
I mean, I love ships, but I don't think that's.
Well, the ship's about
Necessary to do.
120 feet above from the sea level to the top of the ship. Look, you can just go on Google, Earth Curve Calculator, punch in 15 feet viewer height, 30 miles object distance, and it's going to spit out 420 feet obscured. Obscured, hidden. You know, we have so many pieces of evidence like this, it's silly to even fixate on one. The laser test was carefully controlled. They had meteorological stations at both ends of the laser. And they have actual direct measurements, meaning they took a freaking tape measure to measure how high the laser was. Okay, so they have actual measurements of the laser. It shows that the surface of the Earth and the laser have to be running in parallel, and one can't be straight and the other curved.
It should be noted that the engineers conducting this observation and measurement have demonstrated competence in their respective fields.
Nice. That's peculiar. I've never heard about it. That's cool.
Oh, this is the tip of the iceberg. Okay, I'm going to actually post a PDF, which was the report that they made on all of them. Now, this PDF has 7 measurements. 2 were in Lake Balaton, Hungary. They weren't really long enough to be conclusive, but the ones they did in like IJsselmeer in the Netherlands, those were, like I said, 41 kilometers. They did that twice. It's like 40.7 kilometers, something like that. And they did intermediate distances, right? So they went from, they had the laser set up, and they had a method in which they could rotate the laser. So they went to points that were different distances away. Right? So I think they started at like 19 kilometers, or started like, I think it was like 12 kilometers, and then out to like 19 kilometers, and then 40 kilometers. They just like rotated the laser. That's all they had to do is go bank, bank, bank. EJ, you still here?
This,
EJ, show that laser, show the 21 mile one. The freaking Salt Lake City with the, you know, the one you always show. I like that one.
Yeah, I got it here. Is who are we talking to?
Lazy Leo.
Lazy Leo. You there, dude? You listening?
I am.
Okay. Well, right. So here's an observation done over the Great Salt Lake in Utah. It's a good place to do observations because it's very dry. Very dry environment, so you can see a long distance. Okay, so I'm going to put a clip from a full-length video in the chat. So there's a full-length, high-definition video that goes along with this observation that I'm going to show you. Okay, so in this observation, the guy sets his camera up on a tripod on one side of the lake, and there's a distance of 21 miles across to the other side of the lake. Okay, so we can calculate how much curvature there should be over that distance. All right, you following along?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. So have a look at the example in the side chat there. Okay, so he set his camera up at 5 foot height. Okay, so based off your observation height, the horizon on a globe should be at a certain distance away from you.
5 kilometers.
No, he set his camera up at 5 foot height.
I don't care what he said. The horizon for an average person is 5 kilometers away.
Right. So from a 5 foot observation height, it's 2.7 miles, 2.73 miles, which is like 4 and a bit kilometers, I think.
No, it should be higher. It should be further.
Yeah, I'll put the math in the side chat.
It doesn't matter
Well,
anyway.
if
The
average height
horizon's
of a
over 20
person
miles away. I mean, you guys are equivalent
in-
about freaking minor detail.
Yeah, here we go. Right, it's in Imperial. Okay, so from a 5 foot observation height,
Yeah.
the horizon would be 2.7 miles away. Okay, but in this observation, we're not seeing any horizon at all over the entire 21-mile lake. Okay, and the target's the shoreline on the other side.
Just wait. Let me. I'm bad with Imperial, so I have to recalculate that.
Sure.
Fuck. Let me. Is it showing miles? Yeah. So mile.
4.3 kilometers.
Yeah, which kind of works backwards. Seems to me. Because if you're standing on the ground and your horizon is 5 kilometers away, if you go higher, your horizon should be moving farther from you, not closer.
Correct.
So why is it closer then?
What are you talking about?
It says the horizon distance is 2.7 miles, which is 4.3 kilometers, not 5. And he's not standing on the surface level, he's 5 foot higher. So
The average man isn't 5 feet. Brother, an average man isn't 5 feet tall.
Yeah, so
I fucking hope not, dude.
where is his camera set?
The horizon distance of 3 miles is for a 6 foot man.
Right, so this is the camera setup, dude. Have a look at the camera setup. Okay, so he's just got it 5 foot high above the surface of the water. Okay, if you're 6 foot tall, it's 3 miles away. But if it's 5 foot tall, it's a bit closer. It's 2.7 miles away. All right, so the horizon would be where the line, where the sky and the ground should be.
Is. Oh, okay.
What's that?
Okay, no, I just.
You just said that's
I
where
had
the
a
camera
different
is.
setup in the mind. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, right. Just let me go through it really quickly with you. I won't be long. Okay, so he's got a buddy over on the other side of the lake. Okay, so I just want to show you what it looks like over there. So this is a close-up of where he's going to be zooming into 21 miles away. So 21 miles, that's about 34 kilometers approximately. Okay, so this is what it looks like all the way over on the other side of the lake. And the target's going to be this shoreline. Okay, also take note of the white tower that's in the background there as well, because you're going to see that when he zooms in.
Oh.
All right, so now I'm going to show you a screenshot of when he zooms in from where that camera is situated. Okay, and then he does the observation again at nighttime. Okay, so here's 2 comparisons, daytime and nighttime, from 21 miles away. And then you can see what it looks like close up in the image above it. Okay, so what we can see is that we can see the base of the tower, we can see the shoreline underneath the tower.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And we don't see any sign of a horizon or any obstruction over the entire surface of the water. Now, if the Earth were a globe, there should be 223 foot of obstruction. Okay, so the shoreline should have a hidden height of 223 feet. So the horizon should be at about 2.7 miles. And then you shouldn't be able to see any water beyond the horizon. Okay, all the rest of the water...
فين دخله يمنا خرج من هنا.
Yeah, hold on a
I have
second.
no idea what he's measuring, but I have seen similar things where the horizon does occur. So
من هنا وغادي نبان لك دي ريفرنس وغادي نبان لك فين دخل دخلي عندي.
Why are you doing that? What is with this? Some of the people that come in here, it's mind blowing.
It is.
Lick a high knee ho.
Lick a hiney? Please don't look any heinies. The question here, Lazy Leo, I don't think you understand, is the horizon distance. Where the horizon is, how far away it is from the camera. The globe makes one prediction that you guys just laid out. But we observed that there's no visible horizon at all. Meaning that globe prediction, which should be like halfway up the water here, that horizon doesn't exist in this in these images.
yeah, that's the only thing you can say.
Yeah,
No,
that
because
the 220 feet of curve that should be blocking that tower in that city and every other thing, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So what he should see on a globe is he should see a water horizon. And then like the top of that tower sticking up from behind it. That's what he should see. Just the tower. None of these lights, none of the shoreline, none of that stuff should be visible at all. All he should see is a water edge, right? Just like you do at the ocean, a water horizon with a tower sticking out from behind it. That's what he should see if the Earth was a globe of 3,959-mile radius.
Peculiar.
Yeah, look, here's another really easy to follow analogy as well, or just a hypothetical. Okay, you know the boat, the Titanic, right? A giant ship.
Yeah.
The Titanic, yeah, it was about 175 foot tall. If the Titanic was where the camera is set up, okay, and then the guy's going to watch the Titanic sail away over to the other side of the lake where he's zooming into. Once the Titanic got to around 2.7 miles, okay, as it went beyond the horizon, the bottom of the Titanic would start to disappear behind the curvature of the Earth. Once the Titanic got to 10 miles, halfway across, the bottom 66 feet would be missing behind the curvature of the Earth, behind the horizon. Once the Titanic got to the other side of the lake, you wouldn't be able to see it at all. It would be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, if the Earth were a globe. That would have to happen if the Earth were a globe. But we're not seeing any curvature. We're not seeing any obstruction. And then he did it during the day. He did it again during the night. And then after they did that, they shot high-powered lasers across the surface of the water as well, towards each other, and they could both see each other's laser beam hitting the target on the other side. And I'll put the whole video for you.
You could go across this in a rowboat and you'd see it all the way to the other side. You don't even need the Titanic. Freaking life raft would have worked. One of the Titanic life rafts wouldn't even be hidden in this video.
No, where are all the globe earthers coming out with this stuff and saying, shit, we just tried this thing, we shot lasers at each other, and the lasers just kept hitting the dirt in the middle of both of us.
So this is the thing. We could keep presenting one after the other of these long-distance observations or laser tests all day, all night. There's basically thousands of them at this point. What doesn't exist is a single observation throughout all of history that actually aligns with the globe.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I'm interested how and why does that work. Why do they schedule sunset dinners at different time on different heights of Burj Khalifa?
Either the seasons?
Because the sunset.
No, he's asking about with the double sunset when you lay down and then stand up.
No, you don't lay down because the sunset.
Well, you know, they say you can do this laying down too. They say if you lay on your you can stand up, look at the sunset, or lay down, look at the sunset, and stand up and see another one.
Yeah, so it's like, how far away do you think the sun is, right? Like, sun's a far distance away.
I've asked you a different question.
How come without standing up? Hey, without standing up, how come I can move left to right my head by like 6 inches and look around a telephone pole that's like 500 feet away, and I can see like a whole mountain behind it?
That's not what I asked you.
Yeah, listen, there's path loss, okay, obstructing the light. So there is stuff in the far distance that you can't see because your eyes are too weak that's blocking the sun. And when you raise your elevation, you increase your angular field of view in the distance, and the sun reveals itself behind the obstructions. It's that simple.
All right. Sure.
Yeah.
I just posted a diagram in the chat.
I like the part when they go, sure. I like that part the best. That's my favorite.
Right.
Well,
I mean, what if there are 300-foot hills 200 miles away from you, right, towards the west where the sun is setting, and you are 150 feet high, and then you go up 400 feet and bam, you can see the sun. You can't see the hills because the hills are too small in your angular field of view to resolve, but because they're so far away, they're blocking out the sun. It's all merged into the horizon, right? Do you think the horizon's the curvature of the Earth?
Why? What do you think happens when the ships do disappear behind the horizon? Then
They don't.
I've never seen that.
oh, so they never do that.
Not really. It's not really behind anything. It's just the horizon
How big are
itself
they
is
supposed
not.
to look, dude? Dude, how big are they supposed to look at that distance? Tell me so I know I can get a ruler out and scale it, make sure you're right. How big should it look if I were to hold my fingers up and I could pinch them together? How far apart should I put my fingers?
No, I'm not asking you about the size. I'm asking you
Half a millimeter? A half a millimeter or like
no, wait.
1/10 of a millimeter?
Listen to my question. Doesn't matter how big it is. If you look at it and half of it is not visible to you because it's behind the horizon, why do you think that's the case?
Not behind anything. That's the problem. You're trying to include in your description into the explanation. You understand?
But you think that never happens?
Listen, I know that there's observations of a boat where you can only see half of it.
Okay, so
in the horizon. In the horizon is appears to be the dividing line between the bottom and the top. But the horizon's not the physical. Hold on. But the horizon's not the physical edge of a ball. We know this because the horizon moves around. So if we go out one day, right, and we have a buoy, and the horizon's at the buoy, and then the next day, the buoy's in front of the horizon. Then the next day, the horizon's in front of the buoy. Is the horizon physical? Obviously not. It's optical. It's created by meteorological conditions.
So
and typically, typically when you see this quote unquote cut off boat, there'll be an inferior mirage right on the horizon almost every single time. And you know what an inferior mirage is? It's like a double image.
So it's
like a double image of something. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, I got you. I heard you.
And on top of that, we can replicate what that looks like on a scale which is impossible where it's Earth curve. For instance, we can take a lake. It's 1,000 feet long from a very low camera height, like 1.5 inches. Now, from the 1.5 inch camera height, the horizon should be 2,400 feet away. Now, remember that number, 2,400. Now, if the lake's 1,000 feet long, should there be a horizon on that lake? Of course not, right? The lake's too short. The horizon's 2,400 feet away. The lake's 1,000 feet long. Real simple. Should be no horizon on that lake. But guess what? You do this, there is horizons on those lakes. So the horizon can't be Earth curve. Can't be created by the curve of the Earth. It has to be an optical effect created by multiple factors. And it doesn't even... The fact remains that we don't even need to know why it happens. We can observe that it does happen, that the horizon moves around, it's never in the right place, and it's created by the meteorological conditions of the day. And it has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth, because we can replicate it where the curvature of the Earth can't be a variable. You understand? If we do the exact same if we make it look exactly the same in nature, and we know the curvature of the Earth is not a variable that could be causing it, right? We don't need to know anything more than that. Say, hey, this can only happen on a flat Earth. This can only happen on a globe. This can't happen on a flat Earth. The ships behind the horizon. But that's your conclusion, the ships behind the horizon. All you can see is that there's a horizon cutting a boat in half. That's what you actually see.
Okay.
What do you say about that? We can replicate this when we know the curve. We can replicate this on a surface we know is flat, and it looks the same. It means that your preconceived notion about how things should look in nature is just actually wrong. So what people think is that if the Earth is flat and a boat sails away, I should be able to see the bottom of that boat for fucking 1,000 miles, which obviously is not the case. That's wrong. And the reason we know it's wrong is because we've demonstrated it on flat surfaces. That's not the way things look in reality. That's just a construct in people's mind based upon Euclidean geometry, right? So if you see a blueprint or graph paper, and I drew a little diagram, I draw a freaking flat surface. I draw a little stick figure on that, and I draw a little boat far away from the stick figure, And what people think is, if I can draw a line from the stick figure to the boat, then that person can see the boat. But that's not how vision works. And I already brought this up, the railroad tracks, right? If I took on that same graphic, if I drew railroad tracks, I would draw two lines that never touch each other. But the real world doesn't, but the way we see the world doesn't look like that. If I go look at railroad tracks, they appear to converge into a point at the horizon. Right? So intuitively, what you think should happen is not what actually happens. And we can just demonstrate it. We don't have to even know why it happens. We can just show you that it does happen.
The railroad has to do that. That's the perspective of how.
The railroad. It's an analogy. The railroad tracks, when you look at them, they look like they come together, right?
Well, that's how perspective works. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, exactly.
So
there'll be a minimum angle at which you can't see the surface of the water anymore. We can predict what that angle is. It's 0.02 degrees. That would be on a fucking perfect day, in perfect water and perfect everything, no air. Basically, an unrealistic situation. But if we go purely in the maximum hypothetical angle that you can see the surface of water standing on it, it's 0.02 degrees, right? So if I took your line of sight, right, if I drew a line from you to the water, and I measured the angle, the shallow angle that you're looking at some water, some distance away, the minimum angle you could see that water is 0.02 degrees. And we know what distance that is. It's easy to calculate. Coincidentally, it's 3.24 miles, which is the same as the 6-foot horizon distance on the globe, which is a weird coincidence. Just like if you look parallel to a table, if you had your kitchen table, right, and you lower your head to the table, there's a point where you're going to get so low you can't see the surface of the table, right? Without being under
the table. Okay.
No, if it's parallel. What if it's parallel?
What do you mean? Maybe I don't get exactly.
What if your line of sight is parallel to the table?
Okay. So?
Can you see the table?
Well, the surface of the table or the table itself?
Yes, the surface of the table. If you lowered your eyes, you went down to your table, right, and you ducked down and lowered your eyes until your line of sight is parallel to the surface of the table. Can you see the surface of the table?
If it's parallel, then yes. But if you're at the same level...
You can see it if it's parallel?
You can, if it's parallel.
Okay, so parallel means that they don't intersect. So if your line of sight doesn't intersect the table, how do you see it?
What do you mean?
Okay. If I drew a line from your... So you got the surface of a table flat, right?
You don't only see in a straight line, you realize that, right?
What do you see in then?
Where light comes from all the directions into your eye.
Mm-hmm.
That's what allows you to see not only what's straight in front of you, but directly under your feet and above you, even when you're looking straight.
That's
what
weird,
are you
dude.
talking about?
So I'm talking about that your vision.
Stop making this weird.
You have a point of view that is basically a cone, not a line.
Yeah, well, dude, okay, that's fantastic. Okay, we have a 0.5 degree central vision that we can focus on. Congratulations. Who cares? That line of sight, the central vision, it's called the principal optical axis. And that's what we're going to use. The principal optical axis, meaning the line going from the center of your freaking eye out to wherever. If that line does not intersect the table, you can't see it. This isn't freaking rocket science.
That's not how vision works.
Okay, can you draw in perspective how you could see the table?
I'm trying to process what you're asking.
You're telling me how vision works, and you're trying to process it.
Well,
you have no idea what you're talking
your
about.
Question. Well, I am literally looking at the table right now and seeing it, so I don't.
Okay, lower your vision until the table just disappears. So you're looking at it edge on. And look, bro, what you're talking about, you're like, why can't I see the thing that I can't see?
I never said that. In that case, your line of direct sight in front of you is lower than the table, or
No,
at
it's
the
not
same
lower.
level.
It's parallel. It's parallel, dude.
Parallel,
And it's less
means
than,
they are
even
not
more
the
than
same.
parallel. You wouldn't be able to see it. Even if your line of sight was, like I said, 0.21 of a degree above the table, you wouldn't be able to see the table because
You
we
would.
see in angles, right? In the smallest
be able
visual
to see
angle,
the table.
why are you interrupting me? The smallest visual angle the human eye can see is 0.02 degrees. Any angle smaller than that, you can't see. It's not resolvable.
What are you
So you
talking
can be
about,
above
guys?
the table. Listen,
Depends,
you can be
I guess.
above. You can be above the table and still not see the surface of the table. This isn't fiction.
Right.
This is called the Rayleigh criterion.
I guess
This is
the
this is basic
definition of
physics,
vision
dude.
is important here, because
Talking
light
about
from
the
that,
surface of the table, not the table as a whole object, right?
because
The surface.
Right.
the light from the surface, and at that point still hits your eye, but your mind can't perceive it. So if that's the vision that you're talking about, I guess yeah.
Oh,
But
my
physically,
Lord, dude.
it is in your POV.
We're talking about the surface, not the fucking whole
Yeah,
table.
the surface. So imagine the surface is at level 0.
Can you see it?
Right, unless you
Can
are.
you see it? Yes or no?
Yes. I only told you that.
So the only time you
table-
can't see it are negative angles.
Well, you didn't let me finish that part.
No, well, you said you could see it at 0. So with a parallel line of
never
sight,
said
you're
that.
saying that you could see the surface looking at it edge on.
I never said that. Let me finish my
Then
thought.
what is it? You said 0.
Yeah, imagine the table is
Angle
at level
0, dude, right? No, you're trying to get out the stupid shit you said, and I'm not letting you, dude. I'm not letting you get out that stupid ass shit you just said. Angle 0?
Okay, if you're not gonna let me talk,
I want you to clarify what you said.
and if you're gonna go ahead being offensive, I'm not gonna.
I want you to clarify what you said. Angle 0, what did that mean?
Start from talking to me properly, then we'll speak.
No.
Here we go. Feelings police are out. Now we have to talk a certain
dude.
way in order to get any more out of him.
Well, that's normal human thing.
Look, a normal human thing is to be honest and clarify what you said, what you meant by
Well,
angle
it's also
0.
not calling someone else stupid.
I would like to know what angle 0 is.
Because you're saying dumb shit that you know is wrong. You know it's wrong.
Okay.
And now you're just
Fair
digging in, dude. That you said something that you know is wrong, and you're digging in because you can't be dumber than a flat earther syndrome.
I'm just waiting for you to shut the fuck up so I can continue.
Yep, there it is.
There's nothing you can listen. There's nothing you can say to fix what you said already. Piling more garbage, goop. You can't talk your way out of this. This is a known scientific fact. It happens in radar. It happens in machine vision. It's well known. It's called a look angle, grazing angle.
You want to listen to yourself?
Angle of incidence. You need to listen. Repeat back to me what I just said to you.
No, I'm not interested in doing that. I'm interested
Repeat back to me what I just said to you.
I'm not interested in doing that.
You just said, I'm not listening to you. I can repeat back to you everything you said to me.
What? I said, are you listening to yourself or me? That's what I said. You have fucking hearing problems?
Wow.
So,
look.
Well, as I was saying, if you imagine that the table is at level 0, unless
What's that? Hold on. What's that?
What's that?
Yeah, what's level 0?
It's a value you assign to the table for the sake of what I'm telling.
A value you assign to the table in what spatial reference is this?
If I'm going further, it will be clearer.
I need you need to define your terms so you don't get wishy-washy at the end. I want to know what level 0 means. What does that mean? Parallel with the table?
It is a value at which the table surface is.
Above, relative to what?
Well, the relative comes next in my speech. Okay, the table is
You have to define your spatial reference before you move on, bro.
The table is at whatever. That's just the marker, the shortcut. That's the level of the table that you're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you are at that X, Y, or whatever the definition for the surface for you is there, the marker, the 0, unless you are above it to some decimal to something, you're not going to see it.
Congratulations. That's what I said. And I even quantified it, 0.02 degrees. We know what it is.
Exactly. So that makes it parallel. But when you're at the same level with the surface, that's not parallel anymore.
That is parallel. What do you think 0 is? It means the center of your eye. If I drew a line from the center of my eye to the table, the line from the center of my eye would run along with the table. They'd be at the same level.
Running along. If they are at the same level, the line hits the table, and that's not parallel.
Ugh, God, dude.
It's the same line.
Okay, great. The same line. What a fucking semantic douche. Anyway, so you agree with the principal idea that you have to be above the table. Now, here's the important part. Are all points on the table 0.02 degrees? So a distance on the table, 1 meter away, 3 meters away, 4 meters away, are those different angles?
No.
No. Dude, just go on mute, man. Just fucking go on mute.
It's the same angle. It's the same.
So you don't know Pythagorean's theorem, trigonometry. You didn't pass third grade geometry now?
How can you say that's the same angle if you pull that angle point away from you and your triangle stretches out farther and farther? The angle's going to get smaller and smaller.
That is not how angles work.
It is when you look and things are further away and they've gotten smaller.
Did you see?
Let's just clarify something. So we're.
You didn't see
friend,
my name.
Let's say that.
Go ahead, says to breathe some life back into this, man.
Let's say we shrink you down to being 3 inches tall, and you're standing on top of the table. Okay, and I want you to look at the table at 3 different points: 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meters. You're telling me that the angle that you perceive those marks on the table a distance away from you, increasing in distance, that the angle is not going to change between your eyes and those points?
Doesn't matter what you see. The angle factually.
Maybe if the table was a chess table. Maybe the table's too simple. Do you know what a chessboard is?
Well, look, if you're looking at different points on the surface, those are different angles, obviously.
Thank you.
But
that's what we're talking about.
But but if you're looking at the same point, a different distance between your
So the hypothetical we didn't make is the one did you make one up in your head? Because the hypothetical, we didn't make up that hypothetical. The hypothetical was different distances. So let's stick with that. Is there a distance, right? These points that says who was talking about. Is there a point at which you could not see it? Because the angle was too small.
If you are above the level of the surface of the table,
you can see the surface no matter how big the table is.
Physically, the whole surface is within your view.
No.
Yes.
It's not.
It's just that your brain perception doesn't let you see it because the angle is too small.
Not brain perception. It's a physical limitation of light. It's not perceptual. It's actual. It's actually
limitation
physical
of your eye, not the light.
No, it's a physical limitation of light because it has a wavelength.
Well,
so when when it comes to your eyeball, right?
Your eyes.
Look, when it comes to the eyeball, so the top and bottom of your lens subtend a certain angle from some distance, right? And when it gets projected onto your retina, that's going to be separated by a certain distance. If that distance is smaller than the wavelength, you can't see it.
Yeah, your eye can't perceive it.
Yeah, it can't form an image at all. It's not just your eye, bro. It's sub-wavelength. Now, if you use a different wavelength electromagnetic spectrum, you'd be able to pick it up.
Some wavelengths doesn't mean it's not like in your POV.
God's sake.
He just wants to. He likes POV. He likes to use.
Didn't you just say light is not raised, dude? Weren't you just so now you're freaking throwing your own bullshit under the bus?
What? When did I say light is not raised?
You said that they're not straight lines.
Yeah, because light doesn't work in straight lines. It works like
in waves. Analogy, yeah, cool. Yeah, I know. Waves.
If you need an analogy, light flooding the room is like water flooding the room.
What?
You're trying to teach us physics?
I can't.
Like, this is freshman level physics.
This is
my living room fills up with light from the bottom when I put the light on at the top. What? That makes no sense.
I need a light preserver.
A room of light. Can you overflow that?
It's weird.
Look, this is getting crazy. The whole point of this is that there's some point on the surface from which you cannot see beyond because of resolving power.
True. That is not factually true. If you can't see
it is factually true, and I just demonstrated it in detail.
Well, just get
way more detail than you
deserve. It's up to a limit, right? Like, there's the Planck length. Like, have you ever heard of the Planck length?
Yes.
Can you imagine a wavelength that's smaller than the Planck length? And an angle that's smaller than that? I mean, come on, there is an actual physical limit. That's the hardest of hard limits.
He's only claiming that we can see forever, nothing else.
No, he doesn't understand that when you perceive something at distance, it appears to get smaller until you can't resolve it. So when you look across a surface, the surface at distance is getting smaller and smaller and smaller until eventually you can't resolve it. Horizon.
But that's called angular resolution.
Shh.
Okay.
He didn't last that long in his physics class. He dropped out.
Yeah, that one is true. Never properly studied physics.
Oh, there you go. Then we don't have to talk about it anymore because you probably got it all wrong. See?
Yeah, you don't know enough to evaluate our claims.
I never said I'm trying to evaluate your claims. I'm just listening what you have to tell me.
We are telling you there is no measurable curvature in reality all the time.
You're telling us there's a spot. Hold on. You just said that there's no place on a flat surface that you wouldn't be able to see the surface, no matter how far away it is from you.
Okay, define
That's
what
nonsense,
you mean by
dude.
then.
Yeah, I'm gonna look, bro. I'm gonna post. So this is from the name of the book is
Can you define what seeing is in that case?
Define seeing? Come on, bro. Really?
In that case, because the light from every point of the table drops into your eye, right?
No, it doesn't drop.
Okay. So look at the graphic. Look at the graphic in the side chat.
Yeah.
Okay. So W, that's one angle. X, that's a smaller angle. Y, smaller still. Z, even smaller. Okay. Is there another point you could draw where the angle would be too small to see the ground?
Wait.
Like if we extended this line, this WXYZ line, if we extended it in space out away from the eye, is there an angle that's so small where you couldn't see the ground no more?
Depends on what you mean by seeing. If you mean making out details.
I mean by seeing, seeing the surface of the Earth as a surface. That's what I mean by seeing.
No, there's no such angle. You're gonna see it all.
There's no such angle. So if my angle of view to the surface, so if my angle of view to the surface of the Earth is 0.00000001 degree, I'm going to see that surface.
Well, yeah, the light from all of that surface comes into your eye.
Yeah, and as I already made out, that angle is way smaller than the wavelength that would be projected onto my retina. I would never be able to see it. In fact, if it was that small of an angle, it would never reach my eye in the first place.
I'm missing something, I think.
Yeah. Here, let me show you this.
I posted something for you.
He's thinking about it orthographically. That's the problem. But like, that's really just always the problem. Is it orthographic mindset?
Maybe this building can help him. You know that video when somebody approached the building? I posted the video. And then you don't see the top of the building.
Fuck, I can't.
I don't know. I think that's just kind of confusing.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that that's accurate either.
It's not for the distance, but it's for the view. Your angle
Right,
is
but the
what
building
you will
isn't
not see.
perfectly straight, so you're seeing a hump of a building.
Oh, no, building is curved, yeah.
That could
Well,
be it.
it
but I
is.
have no way of knowing.
The building
So
can't be
I'm assuming
perfectly
it's
straight.
perfectly straight.
Now look at this
Yeah,
graphic.
cool.
Do you think you could see squares
Interesting.
forever? Look at the little checkerboard, right? Do you think you could just
Okay.
make out squares forever and ever and ever? Do you see how
Well,
each
making
square
out,
that's
no.
further away appears smaller than the square in front of it?
Sure.
Right? And they get smaller and smaller, and eventually
Well,
they turn into
they
a
are not even
line.
squares at this point, so yeah.
They're squares, but from the visual perspective, they appear
From
as...
the visual perspective, they are not squares. Okay,
Well, what do you
so-
think we're talking about?
He's gonna fight this no matter what. He
You're
doesn't
talking
realize
about
if you
me-
draw that.
We're
if you
talking
draw
about how
that-
things look. We've said a million times, and you've said it yourself. You're bordering on dishonesty, Leo. Okay.
You're talking
So
about
we're
me
talking
seeing
about-
them. I can see
Yeah,
them,
seeing
but from my
the way they
Yeah.
look, seeing. That's the
Okay,
same thing,
I
right?
can-
Seeing the way things
I
look,
can
right?
see
That's the
them.
same,
Okay, I
right?
can see
So
them.
you would be able to see squares forever.
Yeah, do you see
Oh,
that
okay.
square right out there on the distance, right on the horizon? You see it?
Obviously, they disappear. So
Right, you don't see it.
You don't see the surface.
because of the limitation of your eye, yeah.
He reminds me of a guy.
Okay, Zanuck.
Because of the limitation. Isn't that what we said? What the fuck?
He's just
Thanks for
avoiding
wasting an
any-
hour of my time. This is sea lion bullshit, bro.
You nailed it earlier, man. Heretic's Razor.
Heretics, right? What is that? What is heretics?
it
Razor?
is.
I haven't heard that.
Well, if you bother to explain to me, maybe I would understand.
I did. You said nuh-uh,
Oh,
Yeah, he's
and
been trying.
nuh-uh, and nuh-uh,
never said
and nuh-uh, and nuh-uh, and all you said
I
was
never said
nuh-uh.
that. I never said
Yeah, you
that.
did.
You asked
Yeah.
me if I see
Let's
the
switch
squares.
topics.
I
You
told
want to know
I
what
don't.
Heretic's Razor is?
yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, Heretic's Razor. Heretic came up with this. He said, hey, look, all right, everybody in the world has heard about how dumb flat earthers are. So all the really dumb people out there who've been intellectually bullied their entire lives, they've also heard how dumb flat earthers are. And because they're tired of getting intellectually bullied and picked on by basically the entire world because they're so dumb, they seek out the Flat Earth channel because they think we're dumber than they are. So they come in here by the dozens, and that's why it seems like we're talking to idiots all day long.
Yeah. Think that's confirmed. But you think their evaluation of but all the smart people think flat earthers are dumber than everyone too. So that's a kind of weird litmus test. Because if the dumb people think they're dumb, I can understand that they're dumb. But why do the smart people think it?
Well, I think of it
Because
this
they're
way,
also
like,
dumb?
So they start, they go, it's like, hey, Indio, it's like going in IRC, okay? You start off in this channel, like, oh shit, I'm like the dumbest guy in the room. Let me go to the next channel. I'm the dumbest guy in this room. Let me go on to the next. Let me go. And so you just go down and like, man, fuck.
The
Let me go to
inverse
the
Peter
Flat Earth
principle?
channel.
You fail down
Yeah.
to your level of confidence?
It's the Peter principle. Yep.
And then Heretic's Razor leads to, right, flat earthers can't be, flat earthers are wrong, always wrong syndrome, right? That's because you can't, right? Like,
Can you
I
educate
can't be
me on
dumber
your
than a flat
theory
earther.
any further?
This isn't about you. It's about like you went like there was a change when you came in. You were curious. You were looking at things, but
Yeah,
then
I just asked, can you educate me on your theory any further?
dude, you were trying to tell me that I was wrong.
And you called me a stupid ass bitch or something. For what?
No, but I should have.
Okay.
Because now
so
we
at
all
least I'm
agree that
being a
India was
decent
right.
person.
Yeah,
least I'm
you're
being a decent
struggling, dude. But like you were like someone like like a baby kicking their legs. They don't want their diaper changed, man. You were fighting for no reason.
So
maybe tired.
What's your point? For me to stop fighting?
No, there's nothing to fighting
No.
it. Look, just fact check what we say, dude. If we're fucking full of shit, look
I
and
don't
fact
want to
check.
do that.
Okay, I don't know why. We welcome it.
Because I don't care.
He doesn't want to fact check us. He just wants to argue.
I neither want to argue. I want to learn more of your arguments.
Listen. Our argument. What we're not making an argument. We're just saying, hey, this is what reality is. There's nothing to argue. The only argument that we would have is like, what you see is what you get. That would be the actual only argument. Is that, hey, the Earth looks flat because it is flat. The people that are starting the argument are the ones that say, yeah, hey, the Earth looks flat. That's because it's round. When Yoder was saying to you the evidence for a globe is a flat Earth, that he wasn't kidding.
Okay.
Hey, dude, it's just a ball that's too big to see. It looks flat, but it's actually a ball. How can that be your evidence of a ball? Shouldn't your evidence for a ball looks like a ball? Shouldn't that be it? Measures like a ball, acts like a ball, navigated like a ball, like that type of stuff.
Yeah, and didn't you ask us how deep we wanted to go with you? Right? You're like, that depends on how deep you want to go, because you thought you had the intellectual upper hand, didn't you?
No, I wanted to see how deep you can go.
He was wrong.
Dude, we can go way deeper than this. Believe me, we're fucking at the surface.
That's what I'm trying to get out of you. That's why I said, can you?
Oh yeah, you're challenging us. Anymore? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you want to get into the behavior of light at the molecular level? We can go there.
I like gases.
Well, I'm not really good with chemistry, so I think no. I mean,
good answer.
Deep as in diverse. That's what I mean now.
So we can't do chemistry, we can't do gases, we can't do triangles. Oh. What do you want?
Yeah, do you want to go into surveying? Listen, we studied how people actually claim to measure the Earth. We can talk about surveying.
Well, you got to build triangles to do a lot of that. But you got to build triangles, dude, so you're not going to understand it.
That's right. You need triangles as a prereq. So we can talk about surveying. We can talk about maps and cartography, coordinate reference systems, topologies and manifolds. If you want to get into geometry and all the way up to differential geometry, we can.
No, that's more difficult for me.
Okay, then how deep do you want to go? We can keep going.
Yes. Yeah.
You want to talk about like the cosmological claims, the stellar nebular hypothesis, the Big Bang. You want to talk about lambda cold dark matter? That's the prevailing cosmological model of the entire universe. We can talk about. You want to talk about that? Okay. All right, then let's move on to something else.
I want to start easier.
Oh, don't speak about Big Bang.
I want to start easier so I can understand.
Oh, okay. Easier. The surface of water.
No curve. Yep.
Simplest thing is water, my friend.
What about
something it's level upon the surface when you contain it in a vessel, like a cup or a bath or a lake or a sea. Water is observed and measured and then practically used as a horizontal reference datum. We get level from the world from being parallel to the surface of the Earth, the horizon at distance. So we can just start very simply by talking about the surface of water, which, according to the story, occupies 70% of the surface of the Earth. If the surface of the Earth was curved, so would that water be. But we don't measure that water to be curved, so it can't be the sphere that we're told.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, well, my logic tells me that it would be impractical to treat large bodies of water as curved because humans don't operate on that scale.
Yeah, we do. We fly over them. We also build under them and build over them. Bridges, tunnels, and aircraft.
We fly over them. That's why the planes fly not like if you open the map and turn it flat, it's not a straight line.
Maps?
No, we're just talking, my friend, hold on. We're just talking about being parallel with the ground below. You understand what parallel is, right? So an aircraft will fly horizontal.
It would be a straight line.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. An aircraft maintains altitude and its orientation, as in a few degrees up from horizontal, to maintain altitude parallel with the ground below. So even with
that's not what I mean.
You said it was impractical. It's something that we use every single day.
The measurement of water as a basis for the surface. That's not practical to consider that the water is curved because you don't operate on global scale in your daily life.
Really? Where do we get mountain heights from? What are they referenced to?
In your daily life,
that was a question.
The water is, for all intents and purposes, always flat.
Yes.
Hey,
awesome.
just remember, he's here to learn, dude, by telling you what's what.
Right?
Yeah.
So, in that regard,
Fucking
it is
bullshitter.
logical to. Okay.
No, you said you're here to learn. Jedi's telling you something, and you're like, "Nuh-uh," again. Either you're here to learn or you're here to debate. Pick one. Don't pretend you're not here to debate us, but then actually debate us.
You don't learn stuff by just shutting up and not asking questions.
No,
did you question the globe? Hold on. Did you question the globe like this?
Yeah, I was going to ask him that.
I didn't need to.
What the fuck is that type of answer?
I didn't need to because the globe explains everything sufficiently, and I don't need to question it.
You don't need to question the explanation.
Explains things sufficiently. You just don't know how it explains any of those things.
I don't need to.
You don't need to know nothing. You just need to hear Earth glob. That's all you need to hear.
Well, yeah, and then I
say
don't see that it operates in the way the glob would, and that's okay.
No, you don't see that. Where do you see that?
Around me in the world.
Where?
Well, different hemispheres having different seasons.
Where did you get the hemisphere? You're presupposing the thing that you don't observe hemispheres, buddy.
Well, they can only have different weathers if it's a globe and hemispheres.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God. You can only have different weather on a globe. Why is that?
Because only the globe's curvature provides different.
So the curvature, weather's caused by curvature now. Fucking shit, bro. Now,
yeah.
Thank you for that, because now we've heard everything.
What?
The seasons are caused by the curvature and the distance of the.
Holy crap!
What?
You realize you're the first person to make that claim ever? That's why we're all flabbergasted. No one makes that claim, only you. Can you substantiate it?
Well, since the Earth is slightly tilted on its axis, and
whoa, where? Can you demonstrate that, please?
You can go to the International Space Station. We have the photo. And
what? When? Tomorrow? Have you been there? What?
What kind of question is that? Can I show it? Of course.
So you said you can go to the International Space Station. I started laughing because I'm not going there, and neither are you.
Yeah.
I mean, forgive me, but that's a ridiculous thing to say. You can go, because we can all go, it's free travel to the International Space Station. I would beg, please, sir, you reconsider what you just said.
That was a suitable answer for the suitable question.
Fucking wasn't.
Leo, can you demonstrate, can you get me the observation of the tilt of the Earth on its axis from the ISS, please?
What?
You claimed that apparently you can witness the tilt of the Earth on its axis from the ISS. Can you get me that, please?
No.
No fucking way.
Can you really get me a booking website? I want to book a trip through a travel agent to the ISS. Can you show me the website and how I can book my trip?
No, I'm not going to, because that's not relevant to my point now.
You brought up the tilt of the Earth's axis. We need substantiation of that claim.
The relevance is that I'm trying to tell you how weather works, not weather.
No, you're not going to tell us your story time stories, okay? This is all fantasy. I want you to demonstrate it, or at least I want you to show me how it was determined and proven.
Flat Earth is fantasy.
No, it's a measurement of the surface of water.
We don't need you to red hair.
Which you were shown by me, you were shown by DJ. We substantiated our claim.
No,
you're just in fantasy land at this point. You did the math yourself.
How I know you're mad? Do you know how I know you're mad?
Yeah, because you don't let me talk. Obviously, I'm mad.
Then how are you being asked to substantiate your claims if we didn't let you talk? We wouldn't know what your claims are, dude.
Talking to people involves not calling them names.
Well, stop lying. Stop being disingenuous. We won't have to keep pointing it out.
Wait, no one
Don't
called
have
me names?
full proof to say so, and we can move on to somebody else because this is getting tiresome.
I told you I don't have a desire to change your mind or anything.
You don't have
But
the
you
ability.
just started explaining to us how weather works. Again, I thought you were here to understand our point of view. But as soon as we bring it up, you want to correct us.
I'm bringing up what I think is to see
without
how
letting us explain our point.
Well, so far you've been doing the most of the talking.
Yeah, I mean,
So
we're an
far, you haven't been doing any
interdisciplinary
of the
panel of
listening.
experts from different academic resources and different departments. So,
Great. So when you're telling me stuff, I'm telling you, hey guys, this is how it works in my head to see how it compares with what you just told me.
No, what causes weather in your head?
And you tell me that I am an idiot or stupid.
Can you tell us what? Because you don't even know your own bullshit. That's why we're laughing at you. That's why we're making fun of you, because we know the globe Earth model better than you, and you're just saying nonsense. Nobody claims that weather's caused by the curvature of the Earth. In academia, nowhere in atmospheric science do they say the curvature of the Earth causes weather.
Okay. All right. So what causes?
Hadley cell, differential heating, ocean currents, all sorts of shit causes different changes. Local geography. There's tons of different variables that create and change weather.
So that's why the different parts of the world consistently have opposite seasons?
Opposite seasons. This
depends on where you are, bro.
The sun. Sorry, this would be the measurement of the sun being higher in the sky from your location in the summer and being visible for longer than a place in the winter where it's lower in the sky.
No, okay.
Fuck me.
Okay.
So you're talking about seasons, how seasons are created, right? The prevailing factor is the sun. The sun moves throughout the year. You don't need to jump up and down and say, yeah, through me. What the fuck?
And in local geography and local weather currents. Because we can look at places like San Francisco, which is colder in the summer than it is in the winter. Right? And southern Tasmania, which is also the reverse. Depends on where you are.
Southern Tasmania.
Yeah, southern Tasmania. It snows. It snows there in like February, which is the Australian summer.
Based on what do you have, like north, south, or?
Depends on what you. Okay, depends on what you want to use for the.
I mean, hey, it's going to be based on the equinox sunrise. How about that?
Okay, so that's the way you import it. Okay.
No, it's the way you do it. That's how east is defined. The direction the sun rises on the equinox. That's the definition of east.
No, I thought maybe you have some other definition of it. So that's
look, dude. We tell you what we're only saying what the mainstream shit is. We're not making it up, bro. We're trying to tell you your own beliefs, dude. Look, bro. It's really simple. There's a body of stuff out there that academia claims. Most people never look into it and what it actually says. We have looked into it. We're telling you what it says. Now, there's three different easts. There's east on the compass, east on the celestial sphere coordinate system, as in latitude and longitude, in which in east and west are circles, or there's east as defined in the Oxford Dictionary, which is the direction the sun rises on the equinox. These directions of east are not the same direction. So there's a bunch of different easts. So it depends on what east you're talking about and what coordinate reference system you're talking about. So when you were talking about, hey, look, planes fly curved lines across the map. No, they don't. That's a Mercator projection. And that's the way it looks when you project points in a spherical coordinate system onto a fucking cylinder grid. So it gets distorted. But if I had a polar grid and took that same flight, it would be plotted the points of that on the polar grid. That would be straight. But we can't make a conclusion about which way the plane actually flew as in curved path versus straight path, based upon the coordinate reference system, because we can just switch the coordinate reference and it looks different.
If I got it right.
So if you want a picture right out of a fucking airplane that the pilots are looking at their fucking chart and a straight line and a polar coordinate projection, I'll show you. So this is what pilots are looking at, not fucking flight aware where they project it on a Mercator map. What the actual pilots are saying they plot. A straight fucking line, dude.
And we've done deep dives on the technical specifications of the inertial navigation systems, the gyros, the optical gyros and accelerometers that are strapped down to the airframe of airplanes. And we know that we cannot get raw data without it being processed into a globe.
Okay, so if I got it correct, if you're using navigation like coordinate systems of a globe, it wouldn't work on the.
No, it does work. The airplane has to take a different route in reality to match the globe. That's the bottom line.
Wait, so that I can understand this. So the coordinate system of a globe is different than the coordinate system of a flat surface, flat Earth, right?
1000%, yes.
Okay, so I got it correct. Which of these two the plane actually uses?
The plane is designed to put the airplane on a globe for navigational purposes, for communication purposes, for asset protection and liability, for insurance purposes, for every other purpose. The airplane takes physical measurements of its attitude, its yaw angle, its acceleration, and it puts that on a spherical coordinate reference system.
And uses that.
Exactly. Yep, that's all it's doing.
I might be still misunderstanding.
Right, no matter what it does.
But if it uses a spherical coordination system and ends up getting to the right place, wouldn't that...
Yeah, it will get to the right place. It will get there. Like, if you use GPS to drive from your house to the grocery store, whatever it is, you will get there. You will follow the coordinates. You will probably never know exactly what direction you drove, exactly how fast you drove, and basically where you drove from point A to point B relative to each other. You only have the reference system on the map, but you don't have a reference in reality.
So
apart from the map, you don't have that.
I'm trying to understand the discrepancy here.
Well, you need to ask the question how. Yeah, you need to ask the question how it was derived. That should be the next thing.
You are replacing the map with reality right now. You are putting the map before reality. It is the problem of the ages. This goes back thousands of years. Which came first, the map or the territory?
Just to be clear, we can use other maps and get to our location without a sphere involved. Just because the sphere works, we're not going to reify that model.
Okay, the spherical coordinate system, have you asked the question where it was derived? Like, what was it actually?
Well, I mean, we could get to there. I would love to get there. Let's pin that to the wall and come back to it. But guess what? You can use other coordinate reference systems. You don't have to use a spherical one. You can use a flat one, and it will get you from point A to point B.
But you said they disagree 1,000%.
They do. Yeah, so there is a flat planar coordinate reference grid called the British National Grid System. For the audience listening on YouTube, you can Google this British National Grid System.
That's how we get our electricity.
Yeah. It does not align with latitude and longitude, not at all. It is a flat planar survey of interlocking squares that go out to an area of 2,500 by 2,500 miles. Or kilometers, I forgot which. Might be kilometers. The Brits are weird. They started with miles and then like halfway went into the metric system.
We still use miles, dude. We still use miles. Miles posted on the road signs, miles an hour when we drive.
God bless you. Your colony in America never forgot.
Yeah, fuck the French.
No, I do have a really great image of this. I have an image of the British National Grid System, which is a flat square slapped onto a globe. It's somewhere in my holdings. It's buried deep in the shit. I can't pull it up that easily.
You know, the Brits still use miles because they still hate the French, man. They're still mad about Agincourt, even though they won. They're still pissed off.
Yeah, that's fucking right, bloody French.
That's funny. The French helped us.
What's the swath of land that it covers, Yoder? Like the map?
It's like
All
a 2,500 by 2,500 mile grid or something.
I mean, for perspective, for that guy, if he's listening.
Yeah, so it goes from like Iceland somewhere out into the Atlantic Ocean, across like northern France and the Netherlands, and then up along like the Danish and Norwegian coastline, and then up past the Shetland Islands, and then out to Iceland. In the middle is the UK. This isn't the only one, too. Like, there are a bunch. We've got a ton of these. Like in America, we've got state plane coordinate reference systems in every state. There are other countries. Oh, you bounce? Yep. Well, okay, for the audience listening, I mean, we've got flat, square, orthogonal coordinate reference grids, and they work. In fact, they are used in the court of fucking law. Yeah, that's right. You want to know where the meets and bounds are? You got a property dispute with your neighbor. You got a property dispute between like a freaking airport and a 3,000 acre farm. Yeah, they're not taking curvature of the Earth into account. Fuck that. They're using the state plane coordinate reference grid.
Grab the telescope, man.
It got real fast with that guy, so he's just like, I don't want none of this.
Yeah, he's like, these guys are too smart.
He sounded like he was actually trying to be a little slick.
Yeah, you called it out in the beginning, and I thought I was right, and then you ended up being right in the end, Mickey. So hats off to you.
Yeah,
but we got good content.
AB's the Globetrotter whisperer, man. He knows what's in your mind before they even talk.
I've been wrong about you before, AV.
Yeah, but to be fair, this would have not got how far it did if he wasn't in here. So, for the audience sake, it had to have been drug out this far.
Hey, we got Josh Ingersoll, our flat Earth satellite engineer from Amazon Kuiper Systems. Hello, Josh Ingersoll.
Oh, wow. I heard they got rid of that department.
No, like, hey, Josh, have you met any flat earthers at NGA or NRO yet? No, I have. Oh, fuck, I better log off before they catch me.
Yoder's always dragging him around by his short hairs, dude, like every time.
Told ya, Kuiper is dead. Told ya, it's over with. See how that works? No matter what you do, they always kill the project.
Now they can waste another year printing new letterhead.
How are they going to redact that, though?
They're retooling, right, Indio?
Yeah, they're retooling, managing their synergies for optimal performance.
Yep, they're retooling. They're optimizing their downtimes, all that. They're going restructuring right now. That's why they killed it. And then they'll rename it something later when they're ready, maybe in 5 years.
You should have heard
Josh says all purple now, baby. You get that? You know what that means? That means joint. No, not like that joint. I mean, like that means like working across agencies and departments.
Hold on, let's ask Josh. Josh, if you found out the whole thing you're doing is fake, would you snitch or would you just keep getting your check?
$300K a year, man. Come on, that's kind of hard to pass up.
No, he'd
want to find out where the flat Earth office is.
You guys are ruining his Magic the Gathering, playlist that he's trying to get in the right headspace, man, before he goes head to head with some guys over there.
Yeah, hey Josh, if somebody knows, they're probably in Colorado. I'll leave that with you.
Yeah, Josh. As far as Magic the Gathering, all I know about Magic the Gathering is Mount Gox owes me money.
Empty Gox because it's empty.
And that was the first Bitcoin exchange. They got hacked, and they still got some of my Bitcoin, but not a lot. I think it's only a quarter.
Yeah, Traver, Josh.
But they went through Japanese bankruptcy, which is way different than American bankruptcy.
I got $1 that he's gonna come on here and be like, "Hey, I just got back on, man. What's going on, guys?"
Yeah.
Yeah, he's listening, man. But they always do that.
Oh, so Josh, you reached the 4.0?
Oh, we got to get him drunk.
Oh, hell yeah. He's 40 now. Hey, look,
dude,
you're
I'll cash
baby
you money, dude. So you can get drunk and confess in here.
That's about a White Claw and a half, dude.
29. Jeez, dude. Could almost be your dad.
But the confidence on him, though, every time he speaks, he's like,
Yeah, if you're going to be the public guy, Josh, that doesn't mean you know anything. Like, all the people who know things, they're not out in public, 100%.
In fact, they hired him because he doesn't know anything. That's what you hire the PR people for. You don't want them saying something.
Exactly. You don't want your PR people to, like, cough up secrets. Hell no. Trade secrets from Amazon. Nope. Yeah, there's some old crusty people from the old Defense Mapping Agency days that do ham radio that you should probably talk to, Josh.
Didn't you hear, though? He's rubbing elbows with people over there in the, those forums where he said that he can be a voice for us.
Yeah, I know.
And the
It's
UN.
like the guys who know shit are like mid-level, like chain smoking, divorced alcoholics sitting in a cubicle. And he wants to rub elbows with CEOs and UN representatives. I thought you meant purple based off of my remark. Okay, never mind. I mean, for the record, like, I never officially encountered any flat Earth when I was in Washington. But I met people who said these things to me that made me wonder, like back in the early to mid 2000s. I would love to write a book and tell all about that kind of thing. I don't know if I should. And I don't think I ever will.
Yeah, parts of that stuff would be probably.
Yeah, like it wasn't until the freaking COVID lockdowns and we're all sitting around in our houses with our families wondering what the hell to do. And I'm like, you know what? That guy that said this thing and that chick that said that thing to me and that other time and this other time. And I'm like, you know what? This is freaking weird. Let me go check out this flat Earth shit.
And the rest, as they say, is history.
The rest is history. That's right. I'm like, oh my God, it all makes sense. Like, holy shit. he was trying to tell me this. She was trying to tell me that. They were doing this. They were doing that. This is freaking weird. Like, I was never in the club, but there was a club and I wasn't fucking in it. And they might have been in it. For all I fucking know.
Probably.
Yeah.
You were mostly on a need to know basis, weren't you?
Dude, the bait was freaking like, I don't know. Like, I think they were trying to feel me out for a while to see if, I don't know. But,
well, don't they do that? Don't they do that? They kind of
they certainly do.
They throw a little, you know, hey, by the way, we're going to be going over here, and just like, you know, they try to see what you say.
Right. They're like little loyalty tests that are given and passed or failed all the time. You know, while a lot of this stuff is based off of need to know and stuff, I mean, it's also to some extent who you know. Because who you know will put you in a place where you need to know.
I've always thought about, like, before they let you into that inner circle, you got to be compromised before you get there. Then once you are, then you can come in.
Yeah, and then you're done either way. Don't compromise yourself.
Yeah.
Man. Like, yeah, I mean, there are stories about that. And, you know, it can go sideways too, because people think they're climbing a ladder and they're really going sideways, and they're fucking their career, their family, their life, and everything up in the process, and they're being used.
They have special islands that you can go to, and you can get compromised.
Yeah, that's
Josh is screwed.
That's for the real shit.
Yeah, that's
Josh has already given him enough ammo, right? He's already associated with us. He sports a It's Flat number plate, license plate. Bro,
dude,
what a perfect patsy. Anything goes wrong, I'm pinning it all on Josh.
So I can say this, like, the few stories I know I can get into. So I worked with a guy. He was a geologist and an RF engineer with master's degrees. And he's old as dirt. I don't know if he's alive right now. But he was a guest scientist in the Cold War and did 2 tours of duty in Antarctica at Vostok Base and McMurdo. And Vostok Base is interesting because that was with the Russians during the Cold War. He was a guest transfer scientist. He had some interesting things to say and never really said it. And he taught me a lot. He was a mentor of mine, taught me a lot about RF and signals and stuff. And one of the things he said was when he got down to Vostok Base, he's like, this is the actual place on Earth where magnetic field lines terminate. And he said, we were able to do interesting studies of the ionosphere and of the geology, which was more interesting to him, even though he was an amateur extra and other things in amateur radio. One of the things he said to me was, after all these years, I still don't know if the ionosphere rotates with the Earth or if it's stationary and just breathes in place. I'll never forget that.
That's profound, dude. That's what's going on in the globe overhead right now when they're listening to.
Yeah, freaking Macarena. Right? Isn't that profound? I mean, he said other things like that too.
Yeah, I mean, really probably never, it didn't click when you were listening to it at the time.
Friends, anyway. It's Josh's friends anyway.
Yeah. He said some other things too, like like the magnetic alignment of rocks that they used to study down there were not congruent with what they understood with the history of the Earth and geology and the nature of things. I mean, there's all kinds of crazy shit. And, this isn't like this isn't anything like this is not crazy stuff that people can get in trouble with by talking about. But and then I met somebody else. She was a similarly qualified expert, but far younger. And she told me things that, like, you know what? Everybody studies skywave propagation of radio transmission, you know, radio waves bouncing off the ionosphere at night in a certain frequency range. She's like, that's not really what's going on. She said, if you really want to know, if you really want to know the rest of the story, it's not just that. If you want to know the rest, you need to focus on the ground wave component, ground wave propagation. In fact, ground wave is really all that it's at. And skywave is kind of theoretical, but it's all ground wave. I'm like, that's kind of like what Nikola Tesla was saying, like the freaking energy transmission over the ground. And now I'm like, holy shit. And then like you open old like antenna theory manuals and they're talking about how they model the propagation of electromagnetic fields over flat planes, over half planes. And how like they do studies in like the energy density of the wave on a target like an antenna or whatever in a far distance. If Earth is curving, then it should be predictable how much energy is being transferred onto the far end of the target by the predicted curvature amount, plus, you know, diffraction and all that shit. But it's not. It's actually like as if Earth is flat. Like electromagnetic fields act as if Earth is flat, folks.
And that's how they measure it too. Well, calculate it, but yeah. I just wondered, is there any information loss? Is there any loss over distance? You know, with radio wave propagation due to surface contact?
I mean, yeah, there's absorption and scattering. It depends on the surface. So if the surface is lumpy, I mean, like lumpy Lambertian surface, then it's going to scatter, and if it's specular, it's going to reflect. And the ocean and bodies of water are like mirrors to radio waves, just like light.
Right, and can that then adversely affect, you know, like unobstructed wavelengths? Like, can it interfere with
reflection? Interfere?
Right. Right. So what's traveling straight, right? So it's going in all directions, right? But you got some coming down and hitting the ground, and then bouncing back up. Some are being absorbed, scattered, whatever. But you got reflection happening. So it's coming back up into the path of what hasn't gone that direction. Does that interfere?
Yeah, there's interference. Yep. Some of it bounces back and hits the transmitter that may be receiving too at the same frequency. Or it can actually change its phase and completely and bounce back at a different frequency. Yeah, I mean, it's so messy. I don't really know. I'm not an expert on this stuff, guys, but it's such a messy freaking soup. I do know that there's a lot of money. Like if you want to make money as an electrical engineer, particularly in like, you know, communications, the money isn't in the antennas or the power or the freaking protocol and all that shit. It's going to be in the filters that are used. It's going to be in the filters. It's going to be in smart filters. So you're going to need like chemical engineers and freaking, you know, artificial intelligence, computer scientists, cryptologist engineers. You put them in a room together to start making filters, and you can do so many amazing things. Figuring out the transmission's the easy part. Because you can come up with novel ways to do that all day long. But receiving it, that's the trick. So they got ways to like they have ways to propagate energy in a chiral motion that's like a drill, like it spirals. And if your antenna is not configured properly to receive it, then you're not going to get the full transmission. So there's a physical way to encrypt and decrypt signals based off of the waveform itself. And then when all this is flying out there with all the freaking black body radiation, all the static and everything else going on, how do you tease out the signal from the noise? That's the question. Well, it has to do with filters. I don't know what this has to do with flat Earth, but oh yeah, the signals they go over a flat Earth. But for Tesla's energy propagation, he proposed putting plates in the ground at intervals apart based off of the harmonic of the wave and all this, so that you can leapfrog the transmission of energy from one place to the next using ground wave. And basically, it allowed for inductance and capacitance at every incremental point to store and retransmit the energy in the direction that it was initially transmitted at. So it's kind of like greasing the skids, you know what I mean? You got like a rail, you got like roller blades, you want to grease the skids, you want to grease the ball bearings. So.
What do you mean a plate in the ground? I don't think I've ever heard that one.
Yeah.
I know about the ground wave shit, but I didn't know he was going to stick a plate in the ground.
Yeah, like a sidewalk. Like he envisioned like steel plates at intervals going from A to B.
And that was to make the current travel farther, or
with higher fidelity.
Oh, yeah.
To retain energy.
Well, you could also basically rectify. I think you could rectify the signal if they were spaced right,
and nothing in the way. Well, I mean, it's all diffraction.
Well, what you're going to get is the further away, right? It's going to get noisier, right? Even the resonant wave is going to start to decompose. Unless you're using fucking solitons or something, right? Which nobody knew about at the time, including Tesla. But you could.
Yeah,
so one trick he used to do is he had a way of. I shouldn't get into it. I should get into it with you somewhere else. Not here. It's fucking way too deep for this shit. If you look at some of his writings from the pre-1900 stuff where he gave presentations, like at the Benjamin Franklin Institute, one of the presentations he gave there is freaking mind-blowing, bro. The single wire freaking electricity transmission and how you could change the way, this standing node. So what he would do is because when you reach the end of the conductor, the electricity will bounce off the end. So if the length of the conductor is some fraction, some ratio of, you can make a standing wave of electricity, right? Where the center of the conductor basically has no charge on its surface, and the endpoints have all the charge. And you could change where the node was by making like a little Now it's connected metallically, but you could change where the node is by putting this little piece of metal, kind of like a pointy thing, right? To kind of accumulate the charge, or like just change the way. You'd have to look at the diagrams because the diagrams show it all. It's hard to explain, but this is part of his single wire electricity idea that he was doing. I don't know why they ever ended up with the freaking 3-wire. I guess
it came with demonstration though, didn't it? During his lectures and that.
Oh yeah, he did it. Yeah, he demonstrated. He didn't just talk about it. He did it in front of everybody. That's why everybody was amazed by him, because they would all talk theory, right? And when they came up, then when he got up, he'd be like, "Okay," and he'd have all that apparatus and shit, and show people. So He was an experimentalist. He wasn't really a theoretician. And people just don't get that there's a huge difference between a physics experimentalist and a theoretician. Gigantic difference. They're not even in the same fields, you could say. Just like applied physics is different than theoretical physics. But even the applied physics people, if they're not doing experiments, they're still way behind the experimentalists.
Right, that's why Maxwell's equations were like sort of disregarded for a while, right?
Yeah, they're impossible really to work with in any practical way.
It got worse after Einstein. Trying to scale those up, right? Or down.
The problem with Maxwell's equations really is that when you could work the equations out, but when you end up coming to the boundaries of like a conductor or a capacitor or anything, when you tried to quantify the boundary condition, they would go to infinity because they're partial differential equations. So they would just frickin' blow up into,
noise.
Yeah, they just frickin' just blow up. I mean, then what are you going to do with it? And because they're kind of they're non-linear, like you don't know, is the blow up because of the non-linearity or is it because they're at the boundary? You know what I mean?
That reminds me. So that clip you sent me of that dude with the mustache. I don't know his name. He's got a YouTube channel. It's a great channel called like Inductance or something.
Oh, Inductive. Yeah. He just put out something which is pretty interesting. I
yes, he did.
No, you saw it?
He took all of Maxwell's equations and distilled them down into 3.
Yeah. Using the
I'm
Arnold
like,
Bohm
holy
effect,
shit,
dude.
this is so intuitive.
Yeah, and it's like modeled as a fluid. But he said at the end, he's like, it's funny, dude. Because what he said at the end is like because before Flat Earth, I was looking into all this shit, all this ether, and though I wasn't like all hooked on the ether shit, it was a little more different than what I was looking at, though the ether was involved, is that if you look at the equations and you model electricity as a fluid, you end up with a problem because part of that fluid is moving in the opposite direction. And we don't observe that. Okay, so he had so it was a glut and a non-glut, right? So you have basically, it's almost like you have an area, so the electron was an area of a bunch of ether, and the proton was a positive charge is an area with like less ether, and this little section of space ended up making a positive versus negative charge. And so they're modeling it as a fluid, like the fluid's going into the electron and out of the proton. And when you have this imbalance, right, they get attracted to each other. So, but when you model this like as a conductor, then you end up with a proton flow. And this is what he was saying at the end. What he was saying at the end is like he talked to the paper. It was a guy named Martins, and said, "Yeah, that's what it predicts." And he's like, "Well, in the guy, this Indicta guy is like, the problem with this was that we don't observe it in nature." Yeah, because protons are in the nucleus, right? They're in a lattice. Yeah. But I remember coming across, because I remember this specific thing, me wondering, like, if they model electricity as electron flow in one direction, why aren't the protons flowing in the other direction? Right? It's intuitive. Like, why wouldn't they go in the other direction? Like I don't even know if they do it in a plasma. Well, someone actually did that test, and they actually did record proton flow. I can't remember what they used, but somehow they measured some amount of proton flow, but you have to turn up the fucking voltage, like, to some stupid, ridiculous level to basically get the molecules to travel within the substance itself, to travel within the lattice, because, solid state matter usually has some sort of crystalline lattice, right? So,
right,
unless it's glass or something. So
especially
I think they might. That reminds you, maybe it was glass, that they used some sort of amorphous substance to get the positively charged molecules to flow in the opposite direction. And so they actually did get it to happen. But it's like, they had to crank it up to some crazy fucking voltage.
That's always the problem with this. They have to go to extremes in order to create the rules. So they have to find exceptions, and yeah.
Well, I mean, you think about it; it's all symmetric, right? The positive and negative charge, everything's just symmetric. But that's not kind of what we observe in nature. The protons are stuck in lattices of conductors, so we don't see a positive flow in the other direction.
Well, I mean, that's where the ether comes in, right? With counter space.
I don't even know. I'm still trying to figure out what counter space means, bro. I don't know.
Listen, it is the hole that everything goes into that you don't understand.
Oh, you mean like your donations? Is that where your donations go?
That's where that's where your government contract money goes. Your grants, but
no, Dollard's always begging for donations. I think that's where your donations go, like right into that freaking hole. That dude, when I first I'll say this about Dollard. He's very knowledgeable about the history of electricity, and I credit him with teaching me much, at least the historical background of what the situation was. Beyond that, I don't know if he knows what the fuck he's talking about. He might. I don't know. It's impossible for me to evaluate it. All I know is that he does his presentation, and the hat comes out at the end every fucking time. So
yeah,
I mean, he's made no fucking progress that anybody can discern.
Listen, the guy I talked about earlier from Antarctica, he was like Eric Dollard, and I gotta.
What'd you say? How's the Earth flat?
Yeah.
Well, the ocean. Do you think water's flat and level?
Nah.
No.
Nah. So, the moon moves the waves.
Dude, we didn't say smooth, man. Flat and level, a horizontal plane.
So, like the ocean doesn't have waves.
Yeah, they have waves, but there's a different property. Smoothness is not flatness. Dude, I dare you to write. Go to when you got Thanksgiving coming up, right? When you go there, be like, that table's not flat because if I take a microscope, there's bumps all over it, and you're gonna be eating outside. Okay, stop being pedantic. Yeah, because you would never talk like this, dude, in real life, dude. This, like, oh, the Earth's not flat because there's waves. It's 193 million mile on the horizontal axis, and it's 3 feet high on the vertical axis, so it's not perfectly flat.
Yeah, but like, how is it flat though? Like, I want to know how it is. I'd like to be educated.
The oceans of the world. There's only one ocean. I mean, we call them different oceans: Arctic, Pacific, Atlantic, but it's all one connected ocean, right? All the water is connected. That water is flat and horizontal. It does not curve into a ball. Most of the surface of the Earth is water, right? So if that water doesn't curve into a ball, then the Earth's not a ball. Water in a bathtub, flat on the surface. Water in a lake, flat on the surface.
Let's just making shit up.
Water on the sea, flat on the surface. That's making shit up? We literally, when we want to make flat things in construction, we use a water level.
Yeah, it's called gravity.
Do we use it to make it curved? Go start a construction and be like, oh, what's this level for? Oh, it's to make curved floors.
What the fuck?
Exactly. Sounds stupid, right?
Yeah, it is stupid.
Yeah, because in reality, so you have, like,
comparing a planet,
flat Earth versus globe thing is this. There's one is based upon reality, and the other one's based upon fantasy.
Yeah, the flat Earth is fantasy.
Well, I just mentioned how it is in real world. When you actually go outside into the natural world and use it, navigate it, all these things, that's what actually exists. things like curving water, curving level, curving all. These are just ideas. They don't actually exist out there. See, flat Earth is not on this Discord. It's outside in nature. It's not conceptual. It's not an idea. It's how we actually use and navigate the world. It's how we measure the world.
The Earth was flat. Wouldn't you be able to like go into the sky and see the entire planet?
No. Why would you say that? Earth isn't a planet, eh? Earth is not a planet.
Sorry, it's a place. It's
not a plate either. It's not an object in space. There is no outer space. There's no outer space vacuum with shit floating around in it, dude.
Okay, so what is there?
Not that, because that's impossible. Do you know why you know why it's impossible? Because we're breathing air, and if we're breathing air, that means there's air pressure. And if there's air pressure, that means it can't be next to a vacuum without a barrier. Because all the pressurized air would fly off into the vacuum. Just like it does in every experiment ever done in the history of mankind, is that high pressure goes to low pressure.
So, like, how does gravity work then?
What does that mean? What do you mean by gravity?
When I drop something.
Okay. Yeah, it falls. And?
Yeah.
Yeah, so?
Wouldn't, like, the flat Earth just curve? Like, and rip apart?
What are you talking about? So you're confusing two different ideas. I drop something and it falls, with mass attracts mass turning things into a ball. Those are two separate ideas.
Yeah, but if there's gravity, wouldn't the gravity collapse on itself?
You're trying to combine flat Earth.
No, so you're confusing two different ideas. One is called big G, the other one's called little g. Little g is known empirically. We drop something, it falls, it accelerates at 8.8 meters per second squared. But nobody ever dropped something and said, certainly the Earth has to be a ball because that thing fell to the ground. No one ever said that. That observation does not tell you the shape of the Earth. Now, there's an idea that the big G thing, F equals G times M1 times M2 divided by R squared, which is the Newton's universal law of gravitation. There's that idea that predicts that things would form into balls, like a bunch of free-floating matter in a vacuum would form into a ball. First of all, that's never been observed. Okay? It's never been shown to happen in a lab. And thirdly, it's not even a prediction of the physics. That would be a special case. Because you're going to get an uneven, distorted frickin' blob. The starting frickin' condition would have to be homogeneous. All the particle size will have to be the same. It would have to be isotropic, meaning there isn't more mass in this place than this other place.
Wait, so what is pulling the objects to the ground?
What makes you think there's a pull?
I don't know. They fall. They don't go up. They don't go sideways.
How do you know it's on a push?
What would be pushing it?
What would be pulling it? Why are you using an analogy of pushing and pulling at all? The current rhetoric is it's not neither of those. The current rhetoric is the distortion of space-time. That the geometry of space itself is changing.
Hey, real quick, I just put 12 different theories of gravity in the side chat. Which one is your favorite?
They need to go on a dartboard. Can you freaking get those on a dartboard?
You probably could with all the division.
Gravity bingo card.
Yeah, the idea that gravity forms things into balls is a poorly conceived idea. And it's not even the modern rhetoric anyway. But that's what they teach everybody in school. Gravity bingo.
Goes up.
Yeah, you can't get like it doesn't logically follow because something falls to the ground that the Earth is a ball. Okay, you can't make that chain of logic. Doesn't. Okay, I went outside. I picked up a frickin' rock. I let it go. It fell to the ground. Therefore, Earth ball. That's silly. Right? You need a whole sequence of frickin' a whole logical chain, and then all you would have is a hypothesis. But if I go, hey, dude, has anybody actually observed gravity forming things into a ball? That's a big no. You can say, hey, I look in the sky, I see a bunch of balls. That doesn't tell you how they formed. So, point of all that is that even, let's say you have this whole hypothesis that gravity forms things into balls.
I see you, man. My game installed.
Now check. Yeah. That was Heretic's Razor right there.
Perfect example.
Yep, exact. That was definitely Heretic's Razor.
Mind me, Heretic's Razor.
Is that people that are dumb that have been bullied by people that are smarter than them want to bully someone too, and they're sick of being bullied, so they come into the flat Earth room and then try to be the intellectual bullies.
That's also a bully reverse cycle.
Yeah, exactly.
Did he say something insulting, like leaving statement there?
What do you mean?
No, I just like if he.
No, he didn't. He didn't. But like, I think he thought he was going to come in and just take a dump all over us, and then didn't end up being that way.
Yeah.
He probably just thought we were crackpots.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You could hear him kind of laughing at the beginning.
Yeah, just like Mansky said, he wasn't taking it seriously, and then it got so not serious that he had to pull a ripcord, jump out of the fucking airplane.
Yep.
Mansky, I know you think you proved globe Earth, but I proved concave Earth. That's right. Here, I'll show you the evidence. See that, Mansky? It's a photograph.
Yeah.
That's a digital photo taken of an actual printed photograph taken from an actual negative from an actual camera. That's the airplane wing on the left there. That's the horizon out there. Now you see that horizon? The horizon looks flat, bro. But the problem is it's not flat. Let me show you. So when you put a straight edge up to it, there you go right there. Check that out. That horizon's curved up, buddy. Sorry, buddy. So someone told me you could see curvature of the Earth from an airplane window. So I was like, all right, bro. I happen to have some pictures from an airplane window. So if it's a curve of the Earth from the airplane window, then the Earth is concave. Well, guess the Earth's not a globe there, bud. Damn, sucks, doesn't it?
Didn't show up until better cameras existed.
Yeah. So when someone says, why would they lie? Everyone would have to be in on it. Well, is Kodak in on it? Did Kodak make cameras specifically designed to show the Earth as a globe? To lie because it's actually concave. Is that what happened, Vansky? What do you think, bro?
No, I don't think Kodak is in on it. I was talking to this guy a few months ago. Or no, I wasn't talking to him. He just DM'd me. And he said, you guys are pretty much retarded. But he's got like an idea of how the Earth actually is flat. And he was sending me all these links.
Wait, he was saying you're retarded? Is that what you just said?
No, he said the guy, like the flat earthers in this room are retarded.
I don't believe you. Show us a screenshot.
Well, he didn't say retarded, but he said.
So why are you making shit up just to be rude?
Oh my god, dude. It's just.
Well, if you're going to slip in insults, don't be mad when we do it back.
Okay, dude. What did he say exactly?
He didn't say anything because you're making this up.
I'm not.
I thought he was making up, Travis. Pretty standard reference to this room from fucking Globe Zealots is prefaced with "those guys are retarded."
Well, even flat earthers
Dr.
think that
Phil or Rich
that we're
Evans
retarded
or something. Or that. Was that you?
Yeah. I would say even some flat earthers would say those guys are retarded, but here's why the Earth is flat. So those flat earthers are retarded for thinking the Earth is flat, but let me tell you why the Earth is flat.
So yeah, go ahead, tell your
like a
story,
novel.
Mansky. Yeah, Mansky, what were you going to say? Go ahead, tell us.
No, he wrote me a lot. I'm trying to find what he said exactly about you guys.
Oh, okay. It's all just fucking personal insults.
Yeah.
Or did he have some evidence?
No, it wasn't really that insulting.
Was there any constructive criticism?
Why the fuck can't I find it?
Probably because it's not that important, man.
Now this guy has like a bunch of really interesting theories that you guys don't talk about. Oh, by the way, the guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than water's level, etc. So he pretty much clowned on you.
Yeah. Well, we fucking share laser measurements all day.
That's all we
Right
really
on
need to
the-
claim,
with a
though.
limited hangout, to be honest. Damn, you guys got clowned on.
But you claimed that he said that we were retarded.
Okay, dude. Like, come on, read between the lines there.
Okay, but what greater point did he give?
See, AI is the only intelligent one in this room. He can actually look past the whole retard thing.
What greater point did he give?
Oh, T-Dub's getting fucking triggered now.
Would you kindly answer
Okay,
AI?
take it back, Travis.
I'm losing interest real fast.
Respond to
Sent me this
AI.
GIF.
This is your moment, Mansky. When the girl is Mansky, the girl has put her face in front of you. She's pouting her eyes, her lips are puckered, and you're sitting there talking about something else rather than taking her and kissing her. Okay, so she's about to break up with you, bro. So get it done. Let's go. Let's go.
We live within / below an electromagnetic field. That's why the stars move into rotations like we observe, and why the latitude and longitude lines mirror the sky. Then he sent me this weird GIF, and then magnetic field versus electric field. You see. Then he sent me a bunch of links.
Bet it was BD or something.
And the kicker is the sun actually does a figure 8, not circles, like almost every flat earther still assumes at this point. Stay tuned. Most people, flat earthers and ball earthers, are quick to assume the 2-pole flat Earth would require a Pac-Manning sun, but this isn't true. They'll see when I make the graphics show it along with the explanations. Blah blah blah.
What was the guy called, Mansky?
His username. What's his username?
Oh, his username? New Perspective.
New Perspective. Yeah, we know that guy.
Yeah, we know who he is.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, but by the
he's no
way,
longer allowed in our channels because he keeps rabbling on fucking esoteric shit. He's now angry.
Oh, really?
I don't know. He seems to be working on something pretty big.
What's up, Flurfers?
Hey, leave your mum out of this.
What's up, Globetard?
Well, you see, the difference, bro, is that let's say he's correct that that's how the sky works. Okay, let's say that's true. That doesn't change the fact that the surface is flat, and that the gold standards of the surface being flat is that it's benchmarked to water level, which water is flat and level. So he just is mad that he doesn't get to talk about his things here, but he can talk about those things. So
water is not
basically,
flat,
bro,
and has.
Yeah.
And borrowed clips of us, right? He's made clips of us for his programming on YouTube.
Oh, in the circle, the sun makes perfect circles, or the sun has to teleport. I mean, those aren't necessarily the positions of everybody that hangs out 24/7. So I don't even know what he's talking about. I think it sounds like he's butthurt, but go ahead.
Who's butthurt?
You referenced some guys called Ether Cosmology. Do you know them?
Yeah.
Oh,
Shane and
that's not
Shane and Space Audits.
Yeah,
Bear.
Alan. I don't think they say the sun makes circles or anything like that.
Did you guys know that there are little retro reflectors on the moon?
There are?
Yeah, man.
Wow, dude! How did they get them there before the moon landing?
Installed by hand, by man.
Yeah, sure.
Did you hear what he just asked you?
Well, quick
course he
question:
did.
if there were no retro reflectors, would they be able to bounce lasers back and forth?
No.
No. So why don't you look up MIT 1961, who was bouncing lasers off the moon many years before the Apollo hoax?
Or the Soviet Crimean Observatory, where they also did the same thing.
Go ahead and link it.
Just look it up. MIT bounces laser off moon, 1961. Google it. Look it up yourself.
Fuck, dude! It's on Wikipedia's retro reflect page on the retro reflectors.
What, 1961 MIT laser? You said?
Yeah. Bounce lasers off moon.
No, he's gonna throw his own. Watch, he'll throw his own claim under the bus right when he gets back.
Yeah, he said no, they couldn't be possible. So.
Now, what about Shane and Alan? They're saying what?
What? You weren't listening, Indio?
I only heard part of it. I only heard that back end of it.
Mansky has DMs or something from New Perspective, all about how we're shit, we don't go beyond Waters' level, he's got better arguments, blah, 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 blah.
We don't go beyond Waters' level. Oh, New Perspective. I mean, I don't know what that would even mean. I wouldn't go by how Mansky's characterizing them. New Perspective's main go-to, though, is the rotation and trying to land the airplane. I wouldn't go by what Mansky, whatever he said, New Perspectives.
Yeah, right, this is just all on Mansky's word. We're going off, yeah.
Dude, you can see his little avatar or profile picture, his name.
Yeah. My brothers do a great job explaining. Hold on, let me see. Let me go to read the first one.
Tag him indirectly. Maybe he's around.
He might even be listening. Like I said, he has
come in
clipped
here and defend
us.
himself, dude. Is this like a pathetic version of Divide and Conquer, Mansky?
No, I just randomly brought it up because AI was talking about concave Earth, and
What is it? What does any of this say about Flat Earth Discord? 24/7.
By the way, the guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than water's level, etc. They're right about this, but it's a limited hangout.
Where's that?
Towards
Which
the bottom.
screenshot is that in?
Oh, it's the second
the
one.
guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than water's level. They're right about this, but it's a limited hangout, to be honest. I'll send you links to some servers that go further and aren't overly cautious not to speculate. You can join those from YouTube. What's that a link to?
He sent me a ton of links.
Yeah, we don't speculate. If they want to speculate, feel free.
Well, let's preface this, Indio. He started his gambit with, this guy DM'd me that 24/7 guys are retarded.
Dude, he did. He clowned on you guys.
So somebody I'm on a first name basis with is calling us retarded.
You guys are the water's level bros.
That flat Earth dude knows in real life and like hung out and had beers with he's calling us retarded. But it doesn't say anything about him doing that at all. And he posts our freaking videos on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I've hung out with him not only on Discord, but also on X.
Yeah, Mansky heard somebody say 24/7 doesn't. This is what he basically heard. 24/7 limits their points to non-speculative facts that could be substantiated with direct evidence or empiricism. Therefore, they're retarded. I think that's what Mansky heard.
So, Ether Cosmology, which is the name of the Discord that those guys hang out on, is about Ether Cosmology. So they go into the speculation of how the ether and they're trying to explain the sun, the stars, and they go through all that shit. But that's their thing. We're not on that thing. At least I'm not. While it's interesting, and like, Nancy, you could actually learn a lot by going to space audits and reading some of their literature reviews that they go over. The homework that you never did, they go over it. You could do it over there. They go over frickin' Michelson Morley, the Reb Compound, like all the experiments which got to where we are now. The Earth is like general relativity and all the shit that goes with it. Tests that showed that the Earth is not in motion, like Airy's failure and Michelson Morley. They go through all that stuff. Okay.
Right.
We have been focused and always been focused on specifically flat Earth. They're on some other shit. What do we have to do? Some fucking monolith where we all hold hands and say the same shit?
But I mean, too, as well, like we're pointing out that it's not dependent, like what we say, on providing alternatives when they demand that we do, right? Like, well, I say that the sun proves the Earth's globe, so if it's not, you've got to present something else about the sun and the stars and the planets and all that shit, right? Like, we don't have to, but if they want to, they can do it. And probably they just do it because they're interested in it and they want to figure stuff out, right? They're not necessarily presenting it back to Globers as an alternative or as a rebuttal to any Glober argument.
You hit the nail right on the head, dude. They're not presenting it as an alternative. They're not saying, hey, dude, we need to replace their bullshit with ours. They're on some other shit. This is like an independent fucking side quest that has nothing to do with anything.
It's exactly what I thought.
What's exactly what you thought? What you thought?
They
You haven't
just shone
thought
a
in
light on
months.
the moon, but that doesn't. The retroreflectors prove that we went and put them there.
How?
How else did they get there?
They're not, dude.
How do you know they're there?
We already covered this.
You're not well, bro. You're not well, Twanger. How do we know they're
I
there?
like how you almost slipped there, dude.
How do we know
you
they're
put
there,
the mask
dude?
up really fast, though. You caught your mask there.
Yeah. How do you know they're there, Twanger?
Because they direct light directly back at us.
Really? In the form of what? How is that detected?
In light, photons.
Yeah. How is it detected?
It's round.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Your turn.
It's a nice TV show too. I saw that TV show. So you're talking about, right? The TV show.
Space is real, boys. After all, looks
Twanger,
like we
stop
really did
trolling,
land on
bro.
the moon. It looks like we really landed on the moon.
Look, Twanger.
Why-
You're trying to convince yourself, okay?
Right.
Why does this
No, I'm not
stupid
trying to convince
ideology
myself. I'm
still
looking at
exist?
the evidence and saying, yeah.
What's the ideology part?
The
All right,
flat Earth.
Can you tell me what the ideology part is, though? The ideology part? What part
Of
is that? Of the flat Earth. What's the ideology
stupid
part?
belief in
What makes you think it's a belief?
because we literally have evidence to prove otherwise.
Well, I have evidence. Oh, you have evidence to prove. Oh, what is it? I want to hear this.
More
What's the evidence to prove otherwise?
There's a good video from a flat Earth documentary that actually disproves them.
Really? How do you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do?
He shined a light
Yeah.
like through a hole from a distance. Here, let me just let me just show you the
Yeah,
video.
just review it, dude.
How high was the light? How far was
Sounds
the
really technical, bro.
all over the place right now, Wes. I'm sorry, but you know all the arguments, and you just want to run them all into him at once. And he obviously doesn't know anything about what he's seeing right now.
I got you. I wasn't trying to do that, but okay, I got you.
But what I was trying to say is that your point is that horizons differs. Like, as you said, in the ocean, right? There's some pole that is 3.5 or whatever you said, and there's another one that is 10. You can see both of them. But the horizon is
And the horizon is
3.5,
long.
so you're not, yeah, but the horizon is shorter, and you're not supposed to see another one, right? And then you said curvature. I mean, you said geometrically it's not possible, like, to be it like this.
Yes.
Because of the curvature of the Earth. But then I said that the Earth is not perfectly spherical, and at some point,
It doesn't matter. No, that's not correct. No, it doesn't. No, over the surface. No, over the surface of water, bro. It doesn't matter. Do you know the differential between your polar radius and your equatorial radius?
No.
It's not significant enough to make a difference. Your difference would result in less than 1%. Less than it's like 0.0 something percent of a difference.
I thought it was like 20. I thought it was like 23 feet difference.
Yeah, it's
I'll give you the numbers.
It's insignificant. So listen, no, but one sec. You can't just make up your own thing, right? So yes, they say that it's not a perfect sphere, but they say it's a near perfect sphere, right? It is a little bit oblate, a little bit flattened at the poles, then and stretched out at the equator. Yes, but not significantly enough to change observations such as that. And if you think that's the case, then you go get us like some sort of citation or information from your side that says that that's true.
T-Dub, I'm gonna give Westerborn. Hold on. I'm gonna give you an idea of what we're talking about. So you draw a circle, and the circle has a diameter of, so it has a radius of 3,950 miles, or 3,950 pixels from the top of the circle to the center of the circle, and then to the outer edge to the right, it's 3,960 pixels. Tell me how you would be able to differentiate whether or not that circle is a perfect circle or not.
I understand. The difference will be like not that big. It's gonna be like in decimal points. I got this. But another thing I want to ask is that, is it possible, like, is there experiment that proves your example, right?
Yeah.
Is there a point? No, yeah. Where is like scientifically proven experiment where you stand? Where you stand in the ocean, and one thing, the farthest thing you can see is like 3.5, and another one is 10 kilometers away. As you said, it's geometrically not possible in a sphere.
No, there's never one. Bro, you misunderstand. There is never one where the geometric horizon, where the geometry says it should be at 3.5 miles.
Yeah, so
there's never.
Earth.
We see further than the geometric horizon, where the geometric horizon would be always.
No.
Yes, we do. You show us where they ever measured the geometric horizon to be at its predicted position. Should be.
Currently, I don't have evidence or.
Right. Nobody does. I can just save you the trouble. Nobody does.
If you look in the side chat, Westerborn, I have a couple of videos for you to watch that demonstrate that the surface of the Earth is.
Okay, let me watch that.
Welcome, new people.
Here's some laser tests. And sorry, Wes, to jump on you like that, but
you good, brother?
It just
understood.
If you're on one point, you got to stick to one point and see it to its logical conclusion before you jump to another.
I didn't see it properly. I thought he was caught up on one thing. I guess I was wrong. That's all. But no harm, man. No problem.
I just don't think he knows geometry well enough to really understand what's going on, and then to turn around and say,
no problem.
Well, could be amateurs and you don't understand those things either.
The other thing I want to ask is, you're telling me this, right? You're telling me it differs. What the point you are leading to? Like, what are you leading to by saying it differs? That what you mentioned earlier. Like, what are you leading to right now?
So they say the horizon's supposed to be at 4.5 kilometers. 4.5 kilometers. But they have to say it's at 4.5 kilometers because that's how big the Earth is that they say it is.
They give us numbers.
But it never is. It never is at its geometric location. So what we observe is the horizon seeming to move around a lot, right? But never at its geometric location, right? It's just out in the distance. It's just the limitation of your view due to the optics involved and weather conditions, environmental conditions, right? And probably has something to do with your angle of view across the surface, maybe, possibly as well, incorporated into all that. So there's other, whereas the globers just want to think that it's just the physical geometric point where your tangent plane line of sight would touch the curve, right? And anything beyond that, you can't see any more of the surface beyond that because the curvature's obstructing itself from view. The Earth is obstructing itself from view, and anything on top of its surface is also becoming obstructed past that specific distance. It's geometry, right? It's inescapable if the Earth is of a specific size. But when we go to look for that geometry in reality, it's not there. And then these guys are trying to probably want to show you examples of that.
Yeah, I'm already watching a video right now. That's what I was like asking, because I haven't seen the proof of your experiment. Because for me, Horizon was always like more or less similar, and I haven't like really tested it out. I wanted to see if it's really possible or it did happen on Earth. Because you're saying it happened, but I never know if it's true or not.
Do you think a sphere requires curvature?
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you can't detect curvature, how do you measure curvature? How do you determine curvature?
I don't know. No, really?
It's you draw a tangent line and then you measure the deviation.
Hi. The Earth cubic, not a sphere.
Hold on, Shady. Hold on. Do you understand that, Westerborn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's flat. Hold on, dude.
And it's a cubic, not a sphere, and no gravity.
Can you mute? Can you mute? I was having a conversation.
Okay.
Just listen. I'll get to you in a minute, okay?
What?
If you'll just listen, mute your microphone, and listen, I'll come and talk to you in a moment when I finish with Westerborn.
Yeah, we're just in the middle of something with somebody else. Welcome in. Please take a seat and we'll talk with you soon. Thank you.
So, Westerborn, you understand that in order to detect curvature, you need a straight line first, and then you measure the deviation from that straight line, which is called a tangent, right?
Yeah.
Like as you get further away from Shady, come on, dude. Anyway, so as you get further and further away from the observer, there should be more and more curvature, which means the point on the curve would be further below from the tangent the further you get away from the observer. You understand that?
Yeah, I have a picture.
All right, and if you have two parallel lines with zero curvature, what does that mean?
Two parallel lines with no curvature.
What are two parallel lines?
That never intersect in the space.
Right, and they're straight, right?
Yeah.
Flat. So if you don't have a curved line, can't measure any curvature, what does that mean that line is?
That means that there is no curvature. If the tangent you draw, like there's an image in the chat. It's like laser, and then at some distance you check the tangent. You compare it to tangents, right?
Right.
And they're
but if there's no deviation, what does that mean?
Yeah, there is no deviation. That means there's no curvature.
It's parallel. It's flat, right?
Yeah.
So if the surface of the Earth is not curving, the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm sorry.
I'm listening. What you were saying?
I'm asking you to complete the sentence so that you understand the logic. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Flat.
So in order to measure flatness, you would just shoot a tangent line over the surface of the Earth.
Yeah,
and
do the experiment.
The surface of the Earth, we have. If the surface of the Earth is parallel to the tangent line, that means that there's no curvature, right?
Yeah, I know. That's what I understood.
So if you look up above, there's a bunch of laser tests that were done over the surface of the Earth. And, 20, 25, 30 miles, 19 miles. much further than the 3 miles they expect the horizon to be at. Like one of these observations is like 24 miles, 28 miles, and so the laser should have been 240 feet above your head, but instead it hit the target 4 feet off the water, 28 miles away.
Okay, from this point, okay, maybe there are experiments that prove that there's no curvature, as you said. This one. Okay, I got this. I would say, okay, for now I would say it's true. Because you saw me videos, right? Yeah, there's no curvature. And one of the proofs that the Earth is flat. There's counter arguments about the space, right? We have rockets that send people to space. Then we have the famous space race of US that when they sent the people on the moon, right? As I know. And so how would you disprove or like say that
it was all propaganda to establish America as the moon?
No. Okay. Not just like the moon landing.
No, it was though. You have to listen. Hear him out. What he just told you is a bullseye, man.
No, wait. We don't talk about just America. We talk about like other countries that send people to space.
Yeah, them included.
They're making themselves equal to America.
Yeah, it's peer pressure.
Other countries that send people to space. We have astronauts.
If you told me that you threw a football 200 yards, and then I went out and said I also threw a football 200 yards, we both know we're lying.
We know we're lying because it's humanly not possible to do it. But I would just say that sending people to space is not possible first. And second, we have videos from space. Currently, you can look International Space Station, ISS.
You've never seen a Hollywood movie?
At that altitude.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're
It's flat at that altitude.
You've never seen a Hollywood movie?
How is Hollywood movies connected to that?
Any Hollywood movie.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's yeah, I saw.
You know, when Hollywood movies make movies about outer space, they go to NASA and they use their studios because they have studios at NASA. They use their studios to create these movies.
Yeah, but we're not.
How about a space?
And then they give a special thanks to NASA after they create.
We're not talking about just NASA.
Bro, have you seen A Space Odyssey? You realize that was made before the moon landings, right?
Yeah, because like the exploration of space itself was earlier than landing on the moon. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that a movie about going to space was created prior to people going to space.
Not
to mention, you go all the way back to A Trip to the Moon.
Yeah,
it was made prior to people going to the moon, man.
I would assume yes. I would assume yes. I would assume there were movies about people traveling to space before landing.
Yeah, it's sci-fi. It's been around a long time, dude. Long before anybody said a man ever went up into any high altitude. Long before they said men went to the moon, they were already making movies about men going to the moon.
Just like they were making movies about AI back in 19.
Okay. So you're saying that?
But just because they make videos about it, that's not evidence.
No. So you're saying videos are not evidence.
Like, can you go to space and verify the things that they're doing?
Me? as a like not astronaut, unprepared person, no. But
Do you think you could become an astronaut?
I don't know if I meet the requirements, but
right.
Maybe if I have enough money.
There's
maybe if I have
strict
enough
requirements. There's strict requirements to become an astronaut. Most people who get to become an astronaut don't even get selected to go to space.
No, I get this, but what you're saying is every single scientific experiment, every single
No.
exploration is fake.
No.
Not
every space event going to outer space and floating around in the vacuum of space, that's fake.
Classified
But I'm
information
not
exists,
saying that
man.
all of science is fake.
Yeah. They
Don't
keep certain
straw
things
man.
proprietary. Classified information exists. So they're not going to tell you the full story either way.
Don't tell me that I deny everything just because I deny.
No. I'm just trying to get to the point of like, first you said videos are fake. Then, right now you're saying
Say videos are fake.
not all of this. Yeah. No, that's
Can
what
you
you
go
said.
and verify the things that they're doing? You can verify all of the things that I've shown you. You can go get a laser. You can go find someone to let you borrow a laser for a day or something. Or I mean, if you tell him what you're going to do, he'll probably do it for free and videotape it for you. But you can go get a laser test done. You can go and stand across the lake from somebody else, and you can look at things off in the distance and make long distance observations. These are all things that you can do here on Earth. Now you can say, "Oh, well, just because I've never been to space doesn't mean it doesn't exist."
Wait, can you stop? Please? I don't want to come back. I want to keep the conversation going. I said, yeah, it's true. Like what you gave me, like evidence of videos. Yeah, I said it's true. There's no curvature. Like it's one of the evidence, right? But then I mentioned the space because I want to talk about the space too. Because I said
space is fake, so you can forget talking about space, dude. There is no outer space. It's just on TV. Space is not there anymore.
Do you think you can have gas pressure without a container, Westerbon?
I mean, could you define gas pressure first before we go to container?
When gas has reached its limit of expansion and it presses on the walls of something and then is reverted back inwardly.
The force
in order to have
on the walls of its container.
In order to have gas pressure, what does the gas need to be doing?
I don't know. Can you tell, please?
Pressing on something.
Yeah. Why would it press?
Because if something wasn't there for it to press on, gas would expand infinitely in all directions.
Okay. So that means there is limited space, right?
It requires walls.
Yeah,
there's
there
a
is
container
limited
of
space
sorts somewhere.
For air particles to expand. Okay.
The idea of like an infinite vacuum space devoid of all matter, and we just happen to have the majority of it surrounding our Earth, like the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
I hear you. What about gravitational, like attraction, gravitational force of the Earth?
Is gravity a weak force or a strong force?
No, wait. everything that has a mass is getting pulled, right? And there's air, and it has mass too.
How
and it's
does
getting pulled.
how does a molecule decide that it's going to be the centerpiece that attracts all the other?
Because of the curvature of space. I don't really know. But we know that there is gravitational attraction.
Don't know.
We don't know that. Stop saying that. We know stuff.
Wow.
You don't know.
Gravity's not a force,
and
man.
we have astrophysicists, certain physicists, all kinds of physicists come in here and say, we know, and we press them. They're like, I don't know, that's not my field of expertise. Nobody knows, bro.
No, but you can test it. Like, you can let any object fall off your hand.
If it can be tested, Westerborn, if it can be tested, what scientific experiment has been done to validate the existence of this so-called gravity?
Any object, like you lift like, I don't know, your phone.
No.
Things can
not
fall
me
on
lifting
flat Earth
stuff.
too.
Above your head.
Not me lifting stuff, Westerborn. Not you lifting stuff. What scientific experiment has been done to validate the existence of gravity? Which one has been done to verify, validate, and prove the cause and effect relationship?
Westerborn.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Things fall on a flat Earth also.
Wait. Don't interrupt me, please.
No. That's not what you would say. That was a question. The answer is, this is the scientific experiment that's been done, and you show it inside chat.
Westerborn. Things fall on a flat Earth.
I'm speechless, bro.
Lifting something makes you the cause.
Yeah, can you like stop interrupting me?
Lifting something makes you the cause.
Yeah. The experiment, like scientific experiment. Yeah.
Do you want me to make it easy for you?
No. Not statement. Not definition of scientific experiment. But what I would say scientific experiment is, especially in case of proving that gravitational force, because gravitational force is the thing that pulls objects down.
No, that's a lie.
The center of Earth, towards the center of Earth. If you lift an object, let
He's
it
still
go.
thinking Newtonian. Someone bust his bubble and tell him that shit's outdated.
I've been trying to tell him that stop saying all this stuff. You're just making up things, and we're listening to bedtime stories right now.
It's all irrelevant because, Westerborn, here's why it's irrelevant. You're saying gravity is mass attracting mass pulling inward towards the center of mass. So therefore, the Earth is a ball. Now I'm going to ask you how big the ball is. Then we're going to go back to talking about how far away the horizon is.
Wait, I don't want to like first go to the topic, that one. You said before, don't jump from one topic to another. We're currently on gas pressure. And then you asked me about like gravitational force, or no, you asked me about like why there's gas pressure. And I'm telling you because gravitational force of the Earth. Wait. There's gravitational force that pulls the air particles.
No, that's a lie. Gas goes in all directions, not down. Not down. Not down.
Down toward the
Can you demonstrate this?
No, gas goes in all directions. Stop chanting so that you think you can make yourself believe it. You're already on your way out of being a glober because you said, oh crap, before. So that means you realize Earth is really flat and everything you've been told is a lie. Space is fake, dude. You can't get past it. You can't prove it's real.
Can you give us a science experiment demonstrating gas pressure without a container?
Okay. Scientific experiment proves that gas pressure that the walls. I mean, yeah.
What is it?
Like, we cannot say there is a container. But what I say, there is something that pulls the air.
No.
Yeah. For example, in the space.
You're begging the question, man.
There is some.
You're not going to keep saying that. I'm going to keep saying no every time you say air is pulled down. I'm going to say no.
There is, like, in this space, in the vacuum.
Westerborn, how about we just take this one step at a time? Before you even get to your space, do you know what a car tire is?
Yeah.
Yeah, those rubber things that are wrapped around rims on a car. If you puncture a car tire, the air that's inside, that's pressurized, that's inside those tires, after it's punctured, where does it go?
Outside.
It just disperses itself evenly in all directions, doesn't it? So, not affected by gravity. That was very simple. Don't try to overcomplicate things. You only cook yourself, mate.
I got a better one, Westerbon. Have you ever drank a cola?
Yeah, I did.
Like a soda?
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay. When you open the soda, what happens to the can? What happens to the air?
I don't know. What does it do?
What sound you hear when you open a soda can?
I don't know. I don't know what does it do. Can you tell me?
You hear a right?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know. Why?
Because air. That's because gases are escaping the soda can. Why is gravity
how would
not
you prove
holding?
that? How do you know? How do you know? Maybe it doesn't.
Because
Maybe
you
it
can
stays
hear it.
inside. How do you know? Oh, you can hear it, but how does it?
Dude, stop saying how do you know?
You're freaking out,
How do you
man.
know? You just know, but no.
You're
How would you?
freaking out.
How do you know? We just know. People just know. We just did things. We flew to the moon. We fly around in outer space. We did this and that. No.
Oh, we just
I think I broke him.
Westerbon, please, you're already spiraling, dude.
No.
Relax.
No.
We know because
You open a soda.
Why
you
is
can measure
gravity
it.
not holding? Because the can is sitting on the ground, and you open the can. Why is gravity not holding the gas in the can?
I don't know. But how do you know if it goes out? How do you know?
Because you can measure it. Right?
Oh, you can measure it. Oh.
Yeah.
Can you?
So it's understood that.
But it doesn't.
Listen, mate. It's understood that pressure is measured when the gas molecules collide with the walls of the container. So if you have a pressure gauge on the outside of a container, right, and it's showing you how much pressure is on the inside, and it's greater than the outside, right, pressure, then you know that there's like that much gas under a certain amount of temperature, right, within that, PV equals nRT, within that container, pressing on the walls of the container, right, causing that pressure. And then if you expose it to the system that's of a lower pressure, right, you'll see the on the pressure gauge will drop in pressure, right?
Really?
Yes, it's measurable. It's well understood within physics what gas does.
I'm just gonna use like flip on a card. How do you know? Just test it out by yourself. What if I say it doesn't change? What if I say it doesn't? And
well, that would mean that there was a very, very close to, if not exactly, the same pressure in both systems.
What if I say that all of the evidence, like videos, they're not true? What if I say they're fake it up?
Which ones?
Well, here, I'm going to help you out. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to help you. I own a vacuum chamber, so all those videos where they prove space is fake and all that with vacuum chamber is true because I own one. Now, you want to debunk me?
Gas pressure laws have been around since before television, my young friend. So I don't think we're concerned about videos being fake or not fake.
Maybe he wants to say that. How do we know anything?
Yeah, how do you know if you didn't test it out?
Maybe it's all just a figment of your imagination and your brain.
Well, you would have tested this out yourself at some stage, surely. Have you ever been to a birthday party or prepared a birthday party and had to blow up balloons? And you had fun letting the air out of them, letting them go crazy around the room and all that? There's a perfect example of gas pressure equalization. I mean, it's just what gas does. You put gas into a area that's restricted, right? It's going to cause pressure. That's what, and then, you let that pressure out. If it's greater than the surrounding pressure, then it'll expel into that surrounding, it'll diffuse.
What if it's a lie? There's no gas pressure?
Oh boy, dude, you're freaking out. Now you think everything's a lie. You're no longer on Earth. You probably think that you're a brain in a jar, and everything's only 99%. You can't have 100% of anything, can you?
Right. Well, what are you putting into your balloon then? What are you putting in your balloon? What are you putting in your balloon when you blow a balloon up? What are you putting in it? When you blow up a balloon, what are you putting in it?
I don't want to say something weird.
You don't want to say something weird? You've already said something weird. Wow. You're going to become, shy now?
Yeah.
Are you going to put your balls in the balloon? Is that what you said? My goodness gracious, my son.
It seems like you're already trying to create a straw man that you're basically saying because of what we're saying that we must be saying everything's fake. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's claiming that everything is everything's fake.
No, of course not. We're actually talking about demonstrable physics here.
Yeah.
What do you blow into a balloon?
Air, I guess.
Air, right? What's air? Is air gas?
I don't know.
Right, so you've seen, it is. Now you've seen a perfect example, right? Yourself, in your lifetime, you've seen examples of this. You don't need to play coy, man. You know that when you open your can of soda and you hear that sound, that's the gas that's built up inside between the top of the can and the top of the liquid that's inside. It's gas. There you go. Crack open that beer. Right, and then that's the gas escaping.
Okay. So you're saying that because of personal experience, you can say because of that, because there's personal
I've got a lot of personal experience opening beers, mate. Trust me.
Can you fucking stop interrupting me? Can you tell me? Because there's personal experience, because there's other people saying that, like scientists, there's experiments of that. We can say that it's true. And
there's experiments of what?
We know. Yeah, of air, of gas pressure. That's what you're saying.
So you're agreeing with us that gas pressure requires containment?
No.
Yeah, that's the only way you can do experiments with it.
I am looking at it, go. Saying that the requirements of saying that something is true, especially based on
No, we're talking about gas pressure. So you're agreeing with us that in order for you to have gas pressure, it requires containment.
No.
So gas pressure doesn't require containment. So in that case, can you please provide us with experimentation of gas pressure without a container next to a lower pressure system?
Just say no, dude. Get out of it now while you can. Say no, I can't. Say no, I can't demonstrate it. Say no, I can't demonstrate that. I just made it up. Say that.
To have a air pressure without a container. What does it mean to have no container?
He doesn't get it, dudes.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What does it mean to have no walls, like no container?
What does it mean to have no container?
There is no.
This is how gas works, my friend. Gas expands to fill the available space. So if you've got a small space, it will fill that. If you've got a large space, it will fill that. If you have a small space and remove the small space, like a can of soda, for example, the gas will come out and equalize into the larger space. Now, the claim on the table is that outer space is a vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr. On Earth, at sea level, you're supposed to be about, I think it's 740. Please don't quote that. I'm not sure if that's right, if it's 470 or 740. Now, why do we not have the air that's around us bugger off into space? Because that's what should happen. If you've got a vacuum there, what we've got down here should go, yep, I'm out. The rules are for gas, expand into the available space.
I mean, I would assume that there is something not letting air escape.
Container.
Container. Thank you. Beautiful.
I posted the NASA website where they give a discussion about what gas pressure, and they use a container for the demonstration.
But
so he said he agrees now that you need a container. So you already just agreed with us. You said, yeah, okay, a container.
Air is not escaping. Remember? Because something not letting to escape, right?
Yeah, it's a container, dude.
It's not just being limited.
So what you've got now, Westerbond, if you want to prove your space, you have to provide us with some kind of scientific validation of gas pressure next to high pressure, next to a low pressure system with no containment. So no barrier between them. Okay?
Yeah, it happens when something does not let escape the air. What I said
it's called a container. That's what does not let the escape of air.
Force exerted by Earth. The gravitational
force exerted by Earth.
I told you before to quit saying gravity pulls air down, didn't I?
Escape.
We've already established that gravity is look, I don't know if they told you or not, but gravity is just a formula to describe down. You don't even know what type of gravity you're claiming. So, what are you going to go with? Newtonian, Einsteinian, specific?
Yeah, I do not know, but I know that there's
excellent. So you're claiming something is doing a specific task, and you don't even know what one you're going to go for.
Westerbond, I already went through the whole gravity thing.
But doesn't matter.
Does the soda?
It does matter. It makes a hell of a difference.
The basic concept.
Why does the gas from the soda can leave the soda can?
If you put a soda can on the floor and open it, so it's the normal way up, so the lid is at the top, and you pop the top of it, according to you, your gravity should hold everything in that can. But it does not. As soon as you crack it, gas pressure jumps out and equalizes with its new space. That's all it's doing. It's found a new available space to fill, and it does. There's no mention of gravity in that.
No.
Not yet, but there's no mention of gravity in that. It just fills the available space.
Yeah, but at the same time...
what?
When you get further away, like when the air particles...
No, I told you to stop saying that. Gas gets pulled down to Earth.
What gas pressure is. They hit everything, each other, the walls. That's what gas pressure is. When air particles get spread out...
The force exerted on the walls of its container.
Yeah, they're like...
So if you don't have a container...
Yeah, molecules... No, wait. Molecules are moving, like, around, like, very, very fast.
I don't care if they move fast or slow. That's nothing to do with what you were just told.
Yeah, but...
You seem to be trying to make up excuses to avoid the basic fundamentals of this.
Chill. Can you like, let me
I'm pretty chill. You might want to ask everyone how chill I am at the moment. This is not my normal self.
I just want to...
You want to enjoy this while it lasts.
I just want to finish the sentence without interrupting. Yeah.
Finish your sentence, but I'm going to give you an example of gas pressure without a container, opening a soda can or soda bottle underwater that not even water can contain the gas.
Because air pressure is too high. But when it gets spread out, it becomes low. Like the more space you have, the lower pressure you have. Right?
Let's just debunk him already with a glass of water in a vacuum chamber. Dude, if you have me blocked and you can't hear me, I'm gonna boot him. I'm gonna boot him.
I don't really want to listen.
So
Westerbond, can you hear Professor Triangle? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can.
I'd suggest you please listen to him.
I'm listening. Obviously.
Excellent.
Oh, you can hear me now? You can hear me?
Oh yeah. I was heard.
Oh, good. Oh, good, great. Can you? Is water in a cup sitting on my table being pulled down by gravity? Water in the cup. Water in my cup. Yeah, my glass of water right next to me in my cup. Is that being pulled down? The water in the cup, is that being pulled down by gravity?
I would say so, yes. I would say
All right, great. That's great. So listen, I own a vacuum chamber. It's out in my garage. I'm going to take the cup out there. I'm going to put it in my vacuum chamber. I'm just going to set it in there, and I'm not even going to close the lid. Is the gravity still pulling the water down?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. So now I'm going to put the lid on the top and seal it up, and I'm going to pull the air out. Is the water still being pulled down by gravity?
Yes.
Okay, so now I pulled so much air out that it's no longer pressing down on the water, and now the water turns into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber. Is gravity still pulling down on water?
Yeah.
No, it's gone. It turned into a gas and left. I just told you the answer on the last one.
But it cannot leave the gas chamber.
It does leave the vacuum chamber. Yes, it does.
No,
yes.
it cannot.
Yes. Yes. Don't say no. It's yes.
No, because
yes,
it has to stay. The vacuum chamber has to stay closed, and the water cannot escape. It can escape.
No, it's got a pump running. I'm pulling the air out of it. The pump is running. I haven't even turned it off yet. I can't even turn it off because I'm not done. And before I even get done, all the water turns into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber. Because when I turn off the pump and open the valve back up, water doesn't come rushing in from the outside air. Yeah. No, there's nothing to see. I own one. I have one. I can do it myself.
So you're telling me to trust you based on your
I'm telling you to go spend $280 and go buy a vacuum chamber and do it yourself, and then you'll be in here punching people in the face with a vacuum chamber like I do every day and making them cry and have nightmares about the fact that we don't live on a ball in a vacuum chamber.
Or I'll tell you what, we can do one better. We can Google right now, what does water do in a vacuum chamber? How about that? When water is placed in a vacuum chamber, it begins to boil vigorously because the pressure is so low that the boiling point drops below room temperature. This boiling is an energy-releasing process where faster-moving molecules escape as gas, which cools the remaining liquid and then eventually causes.
So guess what we learned today? What we learned was air is the reason water stays in a liquid state, not gravity. Gravity has nothing to do with water sitting in the cup on my table. We learned that it's air pressure pressing down on the water. If there was no air pressure, there wouldn't be any water. Nothing that you didn't hear me say gravity yet. You were the only one who said gravity. I just had you say yes or no to that question. I mentioned nothing about gravity does anything.
Okay, let's say gravity is not real, and there's only gas pressure. And he said, there is no possibility of gas pressure without the physical barrier, right? Without any physical matter that stops that air to escape, right?
Yeah,
Like, there
that's
should
an
be walls.
antecedent. There's no demonstration of it not happening. So all observations show that that's the only way.
Okay. What you mean by that? Like, what gas pressure can do with flat Earth?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, but no, you mentioned like gas pressure.
It's
right?
actually, my young friend, it's you that needs containment in order to validate your space. Not us. We're not overly worried. It's
We're
you.
giving you a container anyway. Listen, dude, we said space is already fake. We just live on Earth and it's contained and it's already pressurized. What's above us? Nobody knows. You can't go that high because the air gets so thin, things don't work anymore.
Okay, so we're like the space and our Earth, it's separated by some barrier. But we don't know what it is.
No, it's one thing. The whole thing is Earth. You live on the bottom of it. Everything above you, you can't touch. All you can do is look at and tell us, everybody else, how pretty you think things are because you can't do anything about stuff in the sky.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what a terrarium is, Westerbond?
Yeah.
Right. So a terrestrium, a terrestrial. God damn.
Okay,
Why did
it's
I lose that word all of a sudden?
So it's terrarium. Okay. Yeah, we haven't tried. And,
Terranium.
The walls of that.
Why did I lose that word all of a sudden?
Usually they create a glass, but not for Earth. For Earth, it's just something. Huh?
Terrarium.
So for Earth, it's just something we don't know. Yeah, some balls.
We live inside a terrarium. Where the barrier is, where the boundaries are, we don't know. We just know about the known Earth, that what we live in. That's it. We know about Europe and Asia and Africa, Australia, North America, South America. That's all we know. Antarctica, a little bit, not a whole lot. How big the terrarium is, I don't know.
So you don't know where the Earth ends.
No.
So
we don't have a size.
Would you say?
But in order
would
for
you
the Earth to be a
say-
sphere, it has to be a certain size.
No, would you say that that
Instead of trying
Earth
to
is
strawman him, why
endless.
don't you ask him what he says?
Yeah, would you say the Earth, like the surface of the Earth, is endless? Yeah, if it's flat.
What would you say about X?
Eggs?
X, as in X, Y, Z.
Oh, X. I mean, in the graph, we always to assume that it's.
Wow, this
infinite.
kid is not that up there. Okay,
Yeah,
you
in
were
the
just
graph-
about to say, what would you say about, and then you were going to fill it in for the rest of us.
What do
lost
you
you,
want to
haven't
know
I?
about flat Earth?
Is it endless? Yeah, if you
I
see
don't know.
Earth is flat, is it endless? So you don't know where the end is.
I don't know where it ends.
Yeah, but you say it's flat.
Yeah. The surface of water at rest always measures flat.
Show me the end of the universe. Show me the edge of the universe. Where's the end of it? If there's no end, it doesn't exist. Is that what you're saying? No end of the universe. Universe
Why
doesn't
do you
exist.
mention? We cannot mention universe. There's
Because
no
you're on the
space.
floor of all that is, and you are asking
Well,
us to tell you where the edge of the universe is.
We cannot mention the universe because there's no space. Please don't.
Welcome to the
universe.
ground, buddy.
Ooh, haha. Okay.
So the surface of water at rest measures flat. So now what? Is a
What are
bathtub
the other?
In a bathtub, is the surface of water flat?
Surface of water?
The Earth is supposed to be water on the surface, right?
What? No.
Did you know the
Earth is
deepest
not.
you've ever dug is 7.8 miles?
I didn't hear what you said. Excuse me, I didn't hear what you said.
The deepest that we have ever dug is 7.8 miles.
Okay.
That coincidentally coincides with the depth of the Marianas. That's as far as we can go down. You don't know what's below that. I don't know what's below that.
But why wouldn't you? How do you know? You've never been there. Maybe there's something below.
Anything below that level would be pure speculation.
Why?
Because
The
you've
Earth
never
could
been
be
there.
the Earth could be 1,000,000 miles. We don't know.
So the most important thing is
The
the
surface.
itself fact that it's flat.
The surface. Top.
Mm-hmm.
Sea level is measured horizontally flat.
Okay. Hmm.
Can you provide a demonstration where anywhere where water at rest? Hold on. Anywhere where water at rest is curving?
Oh, what? The
Show me
water
a
at Earth.
demonstration of where
Oh
water
no,
at
no,
rest is curving.
we already said the water at rest is curving. Why would we even talk about that?
I mean, that's the only way the Earth could be a ball is if water is curving it.
The ocean, the first experiment you said, but we already said that it's true. We already
Flat. Water's flat.
yeah, we already stated that.
Yeah, that's physics.
So what physics? Okay, bro. If you travel not infinite amount. What I would say right now is there is a limited amount of continents, right? Limited amount of countries we have. I don't think countries is a good thing. I would say continents and islands and stuff. It's limited amount of we currently know, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Why you cannot just travel somewhere, as you said, if the Earth is infinite? Why couldn't you just travel somewhere far, far away? I'm pretty sure we have technologies and
Can you get in a plane and go anywhere without a passport?
No, wait.
You literally can't just go where
Wait, before we go, before we go into legal stuff, we're talking about
You're not
physical.
allowed.
No, before that.
You're not allowed. I could say this way. Somebody out there has basically established something where you have to ask permission to go wherever you want to. Like, a big brother or a big daddy. Daddy
Big
government.
brother that doesn't let you go anywhere.
Dude, you can't
Chinese
just
man.
fly a plane. You have to have a pilot's license. You can't just never.
No, wait.
There was
We're
a
talking about
Chinese man.
physical stuff. Wait, let's not go
Westerbaum.
first. Let's not go into law and legal stuff. We are talking about a physical one.
Westerbaum.
Yeah.
There was a Chinese man who took a plane flight all over the world, and he wanted to land on all 7 continents, but he never got permission to land in Antarctica. And when he went and landed in Antarctica, because he was raising money for cancer awareness and cancer research, when he landed in Antarctica, he was immediately arrested.
Yeah, because it's legal. We don't talk about legal stuff. We talk about physical. You can just take a plane literally, like physically. Let's say,
Dude, if I take a boat and a cruise ship and it docks in, I've never been to Florida before in my life, but I started in New York, and then for some reason it docked in Florida, and then I didn't get off the boat, but it was just sitting there, or I did get off the boat when it docked, and I walked about 50 feet away from the boat. Then they said, "Hey, get back on the boat. We're ready to go." And then it left. Did I just go visit Florida, the state of Florida, or did I just park a boat on the edge of it?
What is that example for? I'm talking.
Well, you said that by touching the shore. You said by touching the shore of something means you went to the place. Like I touched the shore, so now I went to Disney World, Disneyland, wherever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
So now I can get Mickey Mouse ears. Yeah, I can get Mickey Mouse ears because our ship stopped there. It stopped there for 10 minutes. So now I should just tell people I went to Disney, huh?
I mean, if you decide that you can, yeah, you can.
No, I can't. That would be a lie.
Yeah. No, but if you were literally like, it depends on what your definition of being somewhere is. For me, yeah, I would say you were there.
For me to go to Disney, I would have to drive to Disney, park in the parking lot, go through the gates with my tickets and all. Probably, I've never been there, so I don't know how it works. Probably get wristbands, and then go see some shit, and then go home. And then I would say, "Oh, I went to Disney today." That's it. Not I'm on a cruise ship. It docks in Miami. We get off, and they go beep beep. Get back on the boat. You were not staying here, and then we all leave. Did I just go to Disney World?
No, if you just entered the state.
Okay, no is the answer. No is the answer. No, I did not go there. So I did not visit Disney World.
Wait, it's a literally wrong example. If you literally didn't step the foot on the property of the Disneyland, wherever Disneyland is, and you just stepped on the Miami and then left, then you were in Miami but not Disneyland. If you went to Miami even for 1 second, you stepped a foot in it, or you were, I don't know if water counts, let's say just surface, you step on the surface of the Miami for 1 second, then you hop off the land, go on your boat, you can still say that you were in Miami. Because you were literally
not at Disney. I can say I was in Miami, not Disney, right? In Miami.
What I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You said yes. You can say you went to Disney if you touched the land.
No, I didn't understand you first because I thought you meant you landed. Yeah, you literally went to the.
Okay, so when you fly a plane, when you fly a plane to all the continents, and then you get to one of them and you touch the continent and they arrest you. Did you visit the continent?
Yeah, I would say yes.
No, you didn't. All you did was touch down and they arrested you and took you away. You didn't get to go see Disneyland.
But it doesn't matter because you still.
Yes, it does matter. Here. You got to see nothing but the same shit you see everywhere else because you didn't get to walk around.
Because it's still.
Yes, it does matter.
It's still we're here. No.
No, you don't know for sure where you're at unless you can go walk around, be there for a while, figure out, take some readings, and know exactly where you're at. Not when somebody else tells you what you figure out yourself. That's what you guys like to do is worry about what other guys tell you. I figure shit out myself. There's a big difference, dude.
We're so far off topic anyway. The whole point he was trying to make was probably if we just fly in a straight line, then we should eventually hit the edge of the earth.
Either the end or what you said, we're never going to hit the end. And if we're never going to hit the end,
well,
we're going to see infinite land.
I don't need to go to the end of the earth to know that the earth is flat. If you want to fly to the edge where the container is, you're more than welcome. I'm not stopping.
With all your cool stories that you've been trying to imagine and keep yourself built into there, Westerbon, you've still failed to understand one very simple factor. There's no measured curvature.
But what if I say there is and there?
Well, if you say that there is, I'm going to say not a problem. Please provide evidence of such in the side chat.
Okay, if I provide the video of the experiment, can you
Be prepared to answer all the questions.
Measured drop over distance is what we're looking at, because when the lads go out with their lasers and they measure that deviation, there is none that changes.
Yeah, just
it starts off at one height, finishes at the same height. Or actually, one of them they did started out at 5 foot, and when they got to the other end, which was 23 point something miles, it was actually 1 foot less.
Wait, I just wanna.
Why don't you put your observation in
Post
the
your
side
evidence,
chat?
mate.
Just put your
I'm pretty
observation in the
sure
side chat so we can talk about it.
Yeah, I just want before I do that, I just want to know if it's useless and like pointless. I just want to say, can y'all not just say it's lie or it's
No,
fake?
how about this is what you're doing now? Shut up. What you're doing now is what's called poisoning the well. If you have valid evidence or proof or whatever you want to call it, if it is valid, it will speak for itself. We won't be able to counter any data that's presented in it if it's valid. If it is not valid, however, we will point out what is wrong with it, and you can go back to the drawing board or go and assess or search for something that you perceive is valid. So don't use the well to start off with. Present your data, let it do its job.
Yeah, I won't say it's a lie. You can go ahead. I'll be on your side this time.
Yeah,
It's just gonna take a while. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while to like maybe 5 minutes. I'm gonna be muted. I'm gonna send it in the chat and start speaking again.
Okay.
So if y'all gonna wait, yeah, it's good.
You can just post the link. You don't have to put the actual video. You can post the link to it. So if it's YouTube,
Yeah, I just want to check. No, yeah, I'm gonna watch the video because I didn't like explore the topic itself. I'm just gonna find the video that like seems to prove it. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna send it here. Then we're gonna
pro tip, Westerbond. Okay, you do what you got to do. Just a pro tip: if it's Professor Dave, duck.
If it's Netflix, run away.
We'll see in a couple minutes.
So what you're saying is they're not credible sources, right? Yeah.
Just go and watch the bloody video.
Yep, that's correct. Yeah, Dave's not a professor, and it's not on Netflix anymore. Guess who has it now? Prime. Prime bought it because nobody's watching it.
Movie.
The guy was the biggest mumbler I'd ever heard.
Yeah, this young fella's got a soft voice. I thought as soon as I spoke, he was going to flip out.
I'm
glad he stuck around. I agree with you, though. I'm surprised he's lasted this long.
He's almost.
I want to say earlier. Don't worry about what we share here, because the truth does not need anybody to defend it. So you don't have to worry about it. The truth will stand on its own. And if it can be torn down, it wasn't the truth to begin with, so it doesn't matter.
He's like, all right, let's say it what you're saying is true because it does make sense. And then he goes on to continue to argue for the globe.
Yeah, you know what it's like, man.
I don't.
Yeah, kind of like that. You hear about it, and then you go, yeah, but this. Yeah, but this. And then you realise that all of it's shit. But it takes a while. I don't know. It took me a while anyway. I know I've heard some other stories where it didn't take people very long at all.
Well, the first time I heard it, like, I dismissed it because it was my friend that was telling me, and I was like, I'm not going to argue with my friend over this. and I just pretended like I never heard it. And then 6 months later, he brings it up again. And when he brings it up, I asked him to explain it to me like I was 7. So he did. And then I had done research before on things, so I know how to like research and work around algorithms and stuff. And that was the hardest thing to research was flat Earth. Like, why is it so hard to find a genuine flat earther? And that's what literally sent me on my way. I think it took me like maybe a week. Kind of went through the whole Owen Benjamin feel. Like I know how Owen Benjamin felt.
Oh,
Like,
okay,
come on,
yeah.
guys, give me some evidence.
Yeah, I think that was later in my journey. That maybe a few years after Benjamin was after a few years after I getting.
I'm not saying I did it with him. Like it was, I went
No,
through
but
that whole.
his spiel.
Yeah, I can't be a flat earther. There's no fuck. The Earth is flat. Fuck.
Yeah, it was funny.
What is that? That's the second part of the journey. Once
It
you
was
realize
good when
the Earth is
YouTube
flat,
was
then you're like,
sending. Yeah,
I say, once you realize the Earth is flat, then you're like, what does that mean? And then the journey begins.
yeah.
It's like we were talking earlier to that guy, and I was like, I find Earth way more interesting now than I ever.
That's true though. Like you want to look at things.
I look at everything, man. Like I even know now that when I like if you walk somewhere and wasps start like hovering around you, they're not attacking you. They're actually just attracted to your energy. You're putting off a good energy. Tell me that's not.
Dogs and mimic your heartbeat. You know, just some weird stuff, man. Yeah, it's a weird and interesting place. Man.
It's funny, man. Like I can literally be staring at my wife because I love her so beautiful. I'll be staring at her while she's asleep, and she'll wake up. And what? It's like, how do you know I'm staring?
She wakes up and goes, "I want a divorce."
Because because you fucking got the creepy eyes. That's how she knows. What the fuck, dude?
I told her she can't call it the creepy eye because.
Imagine that she wakes up, sheepdog standing in the corner of the room, staring at her.
Hey, listen, dude, just unchain her.
I did. She stuck with me because.
Yeah, it's that flea experiment. When you put the lid on the fleas, they can't jump any higher. Then you take the lid off, and they don't want to leave.
No, it's that other syndrome you get. Stockholm syndrome is what she's
same
got.
Thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. That's the flea syndrome. Stockholm. I would make jokes, but the YouTube's.
I was listening to something on YouTube before, and can't remember who it was, but someone brought up heretics. What was it? Heretics theory or something, or
Heretics Razor.
That's it. That was funny.
Heretics Razor.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
There's all these dumb people that have been picked on all their life for being dumb, and then they hear that flat earthers are dumb, so they come into flat earth rooms, so they think they can shit all over them.
That's true. Is that heretic? I thought that was Indian.
No, it's heretic.
It's true though.
Yeah. That's right. You get all these dumbasses out there that have been told that they've worked out in their life that they're not too bright, and all of a sudden someone says, "Hey, flat earthers are stupid," and they come in here, crack their knuckles, take a step back, a big deep breath, and they think they've got it covered, and then they get slapped sideways.
Who would think the Earth is flat? They must be really stupid.
Yep. How dumb can one get? I'm going to show them I'm smart.
And then they go, "Oh shit, I'm dumber than a flat earther."
What was that? There was an American show. Was it Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Yeah.
So we should redo the wording. Are you dumber than a flat earther?
Oh, this weather. So fucking good. About fucking time.
What do you mean so freaking good? Today, 36 degrees, all of a sudden a little storm comes over, drops down to 20, warms back up again, goes up to bloody 31. What?
Yeah, I'm fine, mate. I live in Mexico, so it's alright.
Oh, that's alright then. You've got other things to worry about. Weather is not a problem down there.
Yeah. We got Indians and Chinese people to worry about.
I'd be more concerned about your politicians.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But the weather's beautiful at the moment. 25 degrees and fucking sunny. Perfect.
25 degrees. These are amateurs. We cracked 40 yesterday. 25 degrees. That's fucking winter time for me.
Oh, you can keep that, mate.
It was shit house yesterday. It was nasty. And humid too. That's what made it worse. It should have been pissing down rain. But nah, it just stayed hot.
Makes me want to exercise this weather. Plus daylight savings too. I could walk the dogs all
Don't
night.
tell me you like daylight stupidity also.
I do, because it gives me time to get home from work, do some shit, then cook dinner, and then eat dinner and walk the dogs, and still have some time. You know, like it's good. But you get less sleep though. You end up
Did I tell
staying
y'all
up
that
late.
I flat smacked one of my wife's friends the other day?
Uh-oh.
Is that what they call it these days? Oh, man.
What'd you say to her?
We were talking about like farming and growing like food that's non-GMO. And I was like, since you're deep into that rabbit hole, you know that the Earth is flat. It's like,
yeah, just jump off the edge.
she's like, I don't believe that. Do you really believe that? I said, I don't believe it.
I know
it. What do you mean? And so I went through the whole spiel about how like the Earth is certain based on that size. If you're 5.5 feet tall, the horizon's about 2 miles away. And she's like, okay. I said, I know you've stood at the edge of water, and you've probably seen things 10 or 15 miles away and seen the horizon. Realize it. And her eyes got really big, like, oh, fuck. She's like, I can't believe you're doing this to me. I have to go to sleep and get ready for work. She works at night.
Yeah. Don't worry. And then he goes, don't worry, I'll be watching.
But yeah, so all like everything started making sense. I was like, look, we're not in a solar system. We're in a terrarium. Can't have gas pressure without a container. We're the center of creation. God loves us. And she's like, oh my gosh, when I was a kid, I used to have dreams about like being in a terrarium. I'm serious.
You must have tripped her out, man.
Like we all, if you really think about it, if you're not so beyond your childhood that you've forgotten everything, you can remember a specific moment where you challenged the globe paradigm. Some authority figure said, that's just the way it is. And then you never questioned it ever again. They have to teach it to you when you're 7 years old, because if you were 17 years old learning it for the first time, you may look at the teacher and say, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you go, that doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? Let's go and have a look.
Like, is there some kind of test that we can do? Like maybe shoot laser over water or something?
Yeah, show me. Yeah. Just sitting in science class. Show me. I don't believe you.
Yeah. And you get that one kid that's like 16 and been working since he was 8 years old with his dad. I know what the fuck level is, and level is not curved. Been
All right, Globies.
like 10 minutes, and Westerbond still hasn't found a video.
Imagine he found that 7-hour one.
I hope so.
200 proofs.
If the Earth is flat, what about Eric Dubay? Who's Eric Dubay?
Who the is that guy?
He was like at the end of Earth. Like I can name quite a few people that I came across first before I ever came across Eric Dubay.
He was one of my first videos. That 200 proofs was one of my first videos.
And some of the stuff he's got is
Fell
really
asleep
good
to it.
stuff.
Yeah.
It opens up
Some
the
of it's
door for
good.
the conversation for a lot of people. I got nothing negative to say about the guy. I wish that we've seen him around and have some conversations with him. That would be nice. It'd be cool if he would come hang out. But I don't know him.
No, only Flat Lloyd knows him.
Well, I'll say this. With Eric Dubay, I watched 200 Proofs, and I had to watch it like in like 3 segments. Sit down and watch it dry. But he made a lot of valid points. So I give him credit.
Yeah. I kept on falling asleep to it. So I ended up watching it essentially like 3 times.
Yeah, it's got to be taken in the context of the time, too. He did a great job for the season 1 shit.
Yeah, for sure. To make you start questioning. Yeah, he did well.
Yeah. Granted,
Really well.
we've moved beyond that, but for the time, he did a good job for the time period.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd understand why we disagree with some of his arguments. Can't pick any out at the moment, but the train tracks one.
The horizon rising to eye level as you elevate. That does my fucking head in.
Yeah,
that's not true. The ground, the horizon is where the sky meets the ground, and the ground goes an equal amount lower below you as you rise up. You observe it to move below you, so it would make sense for it to be lower by an equal amount that you have raised in elevation.
And the train lines lying perfectly flat and level, that's bullshit, because they go up hills and down hills and everything. Fucking stupid.
Like, I reckon it works good when you're right there on a level plane, like it would be set. But you're right; it goes up and down over humps and hills and all that crap.
Yeah.
Actually, train lines actually run horizontal, up a grade or down a grade, or they're going around corners. But yeah, they don't actually factor in curvature or any shit like that.
Nah, nothing.
A lot of these things you might be able to use them to neutralize globe claims, but they're not actually flat Earth proof. They're just neutralizations. Which is great. We need those too. But if you're neutralizing something, that shouldn't be used as proof for flat Earth.
What's on put a video in the group?
And welcome to whoever just joined in. I think a couple people joined in. Welcome.
Oh my god, this kid just posted up Dave McKeegan.
Oh my god.
Triangles?
Twangles McKeegan, yeah.
Alright, let's see what he's got.
How long is the video?
No, let him. Just let him explain it. You don't have to watch it. It'll be something you know. He's the one making the argument.
In before Jaren with his flashlight.
I just there's an AI thing and it says summarize the video. So I hit summarize the video. It says something went wrong. Please try again.
That's
it doesn't make sense.
Now, Jaren, he is retarded. That's all. I don't have anything else to say about the guy. He's retarded. He's slow. He's held back. He needs to catch up. I think Eric Dubé is just out of touch. He's disconnected from certain conversations, so he wouldn't know that they even went down.
So weren't we trying to do a science experiment proving gas pressure without a container?
No.
I'm telling you, this kid's on his own railroad tracks.
So no curve argument, Earth size and gradual curvature, the basketball analogy about if you zoomed in on a basketball, it would look flat, right?
Yeah, but you could still measure the drop over the distance.
You sure can.
These are like non-arguments, yeah.
Hey, when did we ever say the Earth was a flat disk?
I hate that straw man.
Hey, where's Spawn? Hey, can I just call you Not? A lot easier. My Australian tongue's a bit lazy. It can't get around all those letters. Not. Hello. Hey, dude.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right. So with those videos, what's your argument?
I mean, there's not really an argument. I didn't watch it fully. Sad. There was another one for like an hour.
So what part
I
of the
was checking
video
the
convinced
other one.
you? What part of the video convinced you that?
The itself. Was there a? Wait, maybe.
You didn't watch it,
Let me
did you?
check that thing.
You just went and had a shit and came back.
Wait, check. No, not like that.
You don't do that?
What did he say to you? No, he doesn't shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he said no, I don't do that or not like that or something. No, not like
Man.
that.
You'd want to be careful. You'll do yourself a mischief.
It's just like
You'll end up like a
there's
Gusta's Gloop.
several. There's several
Several.
Which
Just
part?
one. Just give us one.
What was the one that convinced you? Like, oh, the Earth can't be
Triangle.
flat because of this.
I would say the photos of the space itself. But you also had
That's not the Earth,
space is
dude.
fake. Yeah, you also had space is fake. So I
No,
don't know,
but
like
what
any other
photos?
good
Show me a
ways.
photo of show me a photo of the
Huh?
Earth from space, showing the
There
Earth
was
as a.
like in this video, there was a photo of Concorde flying. Let me see. It's 5:24.
I've got a video.
Yeah, it's the photo of Concorde.
Hold on.
The video I sent in the chat. The video of Concorde. I mean,
Yeah, what height's Concorde at? I think it's only
check.
like
5 minutes,
60,000?
7 seconds.
So the space station, right? It's 250 miles.
So one of the pictures that show the itself, you can see, even though it's not that huge, you can see the curvature. I mean, it's one of the things that this shows literally. In the video itself, there were other ways to prove it.
Right. So say you've got a video, right? You've got a video that shows the Earth curving. Right, so you go, okay, I'm going to test this, right? So you go down to the ground, set up a camera and try and measure drop over distance to confirm that what you got in the video is actually reality, not just lens distortion or anything like that. Would that be a good way of doing it? You know, the physical thing that you're trying to measure, the curve of? Yeah, because anyone can put out a video. I'm not saying it's fake. I'm not saying it's real. Well, I am saying it's fake, but in this case, whatever, whether it's shows it being curved, shows it being flat, you can actually test that on the ground. Correct?
I mean, yeah, he tested the guy in the video itself. He tested it on the ground. Then he tested it on. I mean, he proved it through the Concorde thing.
I got no idea what you just said, man.
Through the Concorde video, not the video, the photo.
He
where you can
measured
literally
it
see.
through Concorde.
No, it was one of the
Okay,
ways
can you
he
start
proved it, where you can.
start your sentence again?
Okay.
Yep. Go ahead.
One of the ways that this person, his name is Dave McKeegan.
Yep.
Proved that the Earth is curved. It has a curvature by presenting a photo of a Concorde.
Okay, that's not proving though. I just explained to you
on the
that
background you can see the curvature.
if an image shows you something, then you should be able to verify it, right?
I mean, yeah.
Correct, yeah. So in the case of images, we have images that show it flat, show it curved, show it concave. Which one is it and how do we know? There are three options there. Because they are all shown like that in images, and you're saying if images are true, then the Earth is concave, convex, and flat at the same time. Is that fair enough assumption?
Yeah, if you say all
No, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
No, if you say all of the photos is true, yeah, then it contradicts.
Yeah,
but some of the photos are not true.
Okay, which one?
Contradictive. All of them are true.
And how do you know?
Yeah, you have to define.
Yep. So which ones are real and how do you know?
Yeah, so now we need to prove which videos are true or fake.
And how do you do that? Yeah.
How do you do that?
Yeah. How do you do that?
What
Would you go
I
and
would
measure?
do- What I
go and
would
measure
do?
the
No,
Earth?
no, no.
No,
What
you
I would
wouldn't.
do
Okay.
is I would. I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all have trustable sources, right? Y'all have trustable sources.
Yeah.
I would
Cameras, measuring
see.
tapes.
Yeah, this
sticks.
is this
Yeah, all
picture
of those
is
things.
taken. This picture is
Dumpy
taken
levels.
by.
Yeah. Yep. All those.
Huh? What?
Oh, don't worry, I'm just being
Yeah,
an
this
idiot.
picture is taken by like
NASA.
I would say it's. I don't know if it's NASA.
Might be true.
I don't know. For me, NASA is credible source. I would trust it.
Okay, and what have they told you that makes them a credible source?
The achievements of them.
What
the people
are
who
they?
work there.
And have you spoken to them?
The
What have they told
space
you?
program itself. The current
tell you
astronauts,
makes
but
them
y'all say
credible?
space is fake.
Bro,
Y'all say
bro,
space is fake.
those are the
For me, it's
claims.
credible.
I mean, what the heck? Is that you're basically saying that their credibility lies in their claims, not in their evidence?
They're not a space agency.
Not claims, no.
They are claims. They are claims.
That are proven to be true. Claims that are
Yeah. So appeal to that. So appeal to the proof, not their credibility.
Yeah, they're credible.
Show us that they're credible by presenting the proof. What's the proof?
You're stuck in a loop, dude.
No, the
Proof that a propaganda agency is credible.
Yeah, you can trust them because of what
appealing
they did before.
They have done
what
nothing.
They keep doing.
Hey, they keep doing nothing?
You can trust that because you can trust that. And you can trust that because you can trust that.
They have done absolutely nothing, and they keep doing nothing.
Okay, so let's go back. So your proof, I'm gonna drum this down in you. Your proof is that you've got a photo of the Earth curving.
No, not one.
From
not
Dave
one
Triangles
proof, not one
McQueen.
proof. It's one of them that I said. If you say it's false and you don't trust NASA credible source,
No.
there are other experiments presented in the video.
So then we present flat-looking ones and concave-looking ones. Which one is correct?
Concave looking ones.
Concave ones. They're the correct ones.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Maybe you're stumbling on the words, but
I have mathematics that show how hard Superman has to slap a chicken in order for it to be fully cooked. That doesn't mean that Superman's real. And I've got video of Superman too, but that doesn't mean that he is real.
But he's a credible source for slapping chickens.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a credible source for chicken slapping.
What?
It went viral a couple of years back where somebody actually did the math for how hard Superman would have to slap a chicken in order for it to be fully cooked.
I hear you.
But it went viral, so I'm making a reference to that.
It's
Well, you know what the best source is, right? The most credible source is, bro. You know what the most credible source is?
You.
The Earth? Yeah, you and the Earth. You, yourself, and the Earth itself.
Yep. I would say that's the only way.
I wouldn't say so. I literally would trust other people that do stuff.
Yeah.
Usually,
That's why we're in this mess, mate.
yeah, some people said something. Usually, wait. I just said yeah. There's a claim, right? People made a claim.
Yeah, the claim is the Earth's a ball.
It's being supported. It's being supported by
what?
Some evidence, right? Some evidence.
Okay. Yeah, we're asking you to
I'm talking about.
present it.
I'm talking about general. I'm talking about general. People made a claim. Some person made a claim. He
Not at
provided
all.
evidence.
No evidence.
That's
Do you
the
have
problem.
any?
They're baseless
No,
claims.
no. Like when
They're
you
all baseless.
trust something, it's a claim that is supported by evidence, right? Isn't it?
Faith,
Sounds like
belief.
sounds like a religion to me.
I was going to say
No,
belief is
Beth,
for relationships
there
and
is a
religion.
proof of the claim. Like you made a claim, right?
Yeah,
And then
without
there's a proof
evidence.
of it. Claim without the evidence is just a statement. You don't know if it's true or false.
Exactly.
But when they make a claim and it has it has provided evidence.
What's the evidence?
It becomes.
What's the evidence, bro? Because so far you're appealing to someone else's claim and saying that they provided evidence for their claim. Okay, what's their evidence then?
The experiments that they did.
Which ones?
That showed.
Pretty vague.
That literally showed.
What experiments?
One of the like in the video, that was a basketball one. That y'all talked about the method how you define a curvature.
Can you just measure it?
Then it was
Like with a ruler, like a tangent, right?
Zino was measured with a camera lens, like at least in that video.
You're talking
and that
about
experiment
talking
that
about
he
zooming
did.
in. Talking about, it's not an experiment, dude.
That's an assumption that Earth's a basketball.
Yeah, and
It's not a basketball.
just someone using a camera, not an experiment.
Yeah.
Because then you're just talking about scale and variance, right?
It's just I cannot currently prove it for sure.
I know that's the problem,
that's
isn't
why-
it?
Yeah, because I cannot prove it. But
So maybe you should say, I don't know if I believe we live on a ball. I'm agnostic. I don't know because no one's ever shown me any evidence.
yeah,
Why can't more people be like that? Instead, they can just go, no, I believe I live in a ball because that's what everyone believes.
You end up defending somebody else's claim that you didn't even make. You never made that claim. You don't even have to defend it, dude.
Yeah.
I don't.
Not your argument, man.
but that's why I believe in two because of the evidence provided, and I
No,
wanna
you haven't shown
defend
us
it
any.
because
You don't know. You
because
don't
the
even know what
opposite-
that is.
because the opposite of because there is a claim that is opposite of my opinion.
Yeah.
And I want to prove that it's wrong.
I would say the observation of the horizon is the default. We observe the horizon to be horizontal. Somebody claimed that it's not. Now the burden of proof is on the one who made the claim, and they have not proven it. It is yet to be proven. So a claim was made a long time ago. We agree. And I'm just telling you that you didn't make that claim. You do not have to defend it.
But I want to. I don't have to, but I want to because it contradicts my opinion, and I want to change the change the opinion of
Contradicts
the
your
other people.
opinion, which was
Yeah.
generated from what?
AI.
My opinion from the statement of other people. That was
So the statement of other people.
that had the evidence. Yeah.
this guy-
What evidence?
They made a claim and provided evidence, and that sounded truthful for me.
Excellent. So they made
And I
a
thought
claim and
it's true.
provided evidence. So how about you get that evidence and provide it for us? Since you're backing their claim.
Yeah, because I'm trying to give you evidence, and you either say it's not true, or with the other ways you say.
Well, you haven't shown us any evidence
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting.
With the video, with the experiment that he did.
Yeah, but I just said that there's 3 other options as well. There's videos of flat, videos of concave, and videos of convex. How do you determine which one's real?
So if we put 3 photos side by side, all lined up, one where it's concave, one where it's convex, and one where it's flat, how would you separate them?
I don't know about that one.
Well, it's not evidence then, is it?
But you also cannot prove that the Earth is flat. Then, how would you
Not
prove
doing
that?
that. We're just saying it's not what you say it is at the moment. If you want to get into that, we can talk about it.
Okay, but yeah, at least we know that.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that a rebuttal? Is that an argument? What are you concluding by saying that?
No, I'm just
To quote Q,
saying that.
it's funny because my son was just talking about that.
One true, two other lies.
Yeah, it's an argument from so it's where the opponent accuses their accuser of doing the same thing or of having the
So
same
my argument is valid because yours isn't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pointless. Like, what does that say? You're basically admitting that you can't prove it, and it's not necessarily true what you're saying about your opponent. You can't prove it's flat either. Who says? Who says we can't? Who says we can't? Who says your opponent can't prove it's flat?
Yeah, it'd be like a Muslim going, I believe in Allah, and then a Christian saying, well, I believe in God. And they go, well, see, you just have a belief too.
Yes, just the evidence provided by you and evidence provided.
We haven't given you any yet.
Yeah, no, you did. You did. Evidence that Earth is flat was the test of the curvature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
All right.
And for me,
And there was no
also
curvature.
cannot-
Yeah.
So they
Yeah,
tested
that's
for
what you're saying.
curvature, didn't find any. So you've either got
there's
two
not
options
any.
when it comes to a surface. It's either curved or it is not curved. And if it's not curved, it's also called flat. So
yes,
if they test for curvature and they don't find any, what is it?
it's flat, but for me,
Excellent.
other
I'm
people
glad you
that
could say
did
that.
no, wait. Well, you cannot just say it's flat because the
Well,
other
they didn't
people
find any bloody
also did the
curvature.
experiment. But how do you know if they didn't? How do you know if they didn't?
All right.
What if they
so
did?
That
What
one,
if they did? 'Cause I saw other people do it.
Hang on, dude. Is that one better than your video?
No, so you cannot also prove that it's flat.
But would
So
you
there's
say
no-
that's better evidence than your video showing a curve? That you've actually got some tangible data to go on? Would that be better evidence?
I'm not saying it's just a visual image.
I'm not saying what you're saying. I just asked you a question.
No, that's what you did right now. You said, what is better?
just
visual
asked you a
image or
question.
your experiment with the data? No, there's no just because there's
So
no just
yours is
visual
not
evidence. And yours not better too.
Okay, so
that's what I'm saying.
Just a video is just as good as evidence as tangible data.
No way, no.
No.
It might be one of the like helping things.
It's so confusing, man.
But wait. I said it's one of the. I mean, evidence is
Can I
provided
ask you? Can I
as
ask
a
you a question?
image, but there are other things.
How old are you?
I don't want to say it, but
Yeah,
you'll know
you
I'm
can
young.
if you want, man.
You'll know I'm young. How's it connected to the conversation?
16 or something? You're like 16?
Doesn't matter. Yeah,
I can tell. I can tell
let's say
by.
I'm 12.
I can tell by your interaction. Like
Let's say I'm 12. It doesn't matter.
Your social skills are lacking.
No,
so-
currently, how's that connected? Why would you go on my?
Because you don't understand.
But I do.
No, you don't.
What? You cannot just say I don't.
No, you don't. You haven't understood anything. Nothing.
No, I understood everything before. I don't understand what you're saying right now, and don't understand the point of going on me instead of the conversation and flat Earth. Like you're talking about like
Okay,
me.
do you
We're not talking about
understand
me,
there's
we're talking
zero
about the Earth.
measured curvature? Do you understand that bit?
Obviously, yes.
Excellent. So if you understand there's zero measured curvature, if there's no curvature, there's no ball. or sphere
Bro,
or
I
oblate
got
spheroid.
it. Okay, I got it.
Excellent. So
but if
you've
you
understood
say-
that
if
much,
you say-
and yet you're still trying to provide us with what?
A video.
No, not the video. Like, okay, we're not talking about the video. We talk about the same exact experiment. Same exact. Same
What
other
experiment?
people did it. Yeah, same exact test of the
No.
curvature.
What experiment? There's a word in there. I didn't just say experiment, and you went yes,
Okay.
experiment, and fluffed your feathers up. No.
Okay,
What?
it's the same thing they did. Like the scientist
No,
did the
what same thing? Okay, you're not helping yourself here, and you not helping yourself is not helping us. My patience has just ticked off. So, welcome to normal mode. Right. You're claiming your evidence is what? We've informed you about the laser tests, where they measure 0 deviation across. Okay? So, no curve, no ball. Now, what tests or quote-unquote experiments are you providing for us?
The same exact thing, just made by different people, and they got different data.
So provide it.
They got
Post it in the
different
side chat.
Oh my god, bro. That's genuinely like rage baiting. I can, bro. Like,
go for it.
I want to rage bait you too, bro.
Go do it. Just put it in the chat. Easy.
And I missed something. I knew it.
No, you didn't. Go, post your video in the chat that shows measurements of curvature.
Well, you gave him a video to watch, didn't you? Or no, he gave us a video and he was watching. What did he learn?
Nothing. It was triangles, McKeegan.
It was triangles, McKeegan.
Yeah.
Triangles.
Yeah. It was a video of Concorde that showed a curve in the background. Obviously, there's evidence.
That's camera lens or the bubble windows.
Yeah.
Well, y'all keep talking about the same thing, bro.
Okay, go and get the video. Stop talking.
Stop melting down. Just provide your video.
Bro, video is not just about the Concorde.
Bro,
did you watch it?
provide your video. You're getting distracted. We don't want to distract you.
Nobody cares about the Concorde anyway. It doesn't go high enough.
No, did y'all listen? Or
if you won't post what you've got, then we're going to assume you've got nothing.
I posted a video that has
You posted triangles, McKeegan. Try again, please.
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him?
Okay, I'll be quite blunt about it. He's a fucking idiot.
Oh, why? Why do you think so? Why do you think so? Oh, now you're muted. Oh, now you're muted. Oh, no words to say. Why? Why do you think he's...
Hold on a second. How many 0.2 of a second do I fucking get to respond?
Wait, are you going to get your video showing measurements of curvature? Because otherwise you're getting distracted, man.
Okay, bro.
Go and fucking get
I'll
it.
keep
Put
looking
it in
for
the
it.
chat.
Y'all say like evidence I provide. Y'all say it's not credible. It's not credible.
Well, we'll decide.
Let's yap and more whacking. Get your shit and put it in the side chat.
Hey, slow down. Listen.
Who's mad
Listen. Hey, I'm back now. You can calm down. I'll decide if your shit's any good or not. All right.
The voice of reason.
No, Wendy.
Yeah, your voice of reason's back.
Yeah.
Still hear you talking. I don't hear you typing.
I mean,
I don't want to hear you typing. I want to hear your mouse. I want to hear the mouse moving where you're sliding the over the video into the side here. Side
and click, double click.
Just one click, hold or double click, and then like hit the plus sign. That's one click. Yep, that's what we want to hear. Not dear ChatGPT. Why don't they like Dave McKeegan?
Share your screen. That's gonna
It'd be funny if ChatGPT responded, "McKeegan's a fucking idiot. Don't listen to him."
No,
I should ask mine.
Share your screen.
Imagine it goes, well, Matrix on Discord said he's a fucking idiot.
Well, it's getting ridiculous now, but I think I'm going to load it up with all of the chat from 24 and 25 now and let it have a good time on that stuff. The last one was from 2019 to 2023 is how my flatbot was trained, and it doesn't even try to be a glober anymore.
How's that measurement of curvature coming along, mate?
It's just y'all have no evidence. Like y'all provided a test, right?
Blah blah
Like,
blah
how do you
blah.
test the curvature?
We provided
We don't
laser
have-
tests. If you want others, we can put them
Send
up
it
too.
again. Send it again. Yeah, send them again.
We have unlimited evidence. We could show you all kinds of proof.
I want the laser test that Dave McKeegan, did that showed the Earth was actually curving at 66 feet at 10 miles. Can you give me that one?
That's what I'm trying to find.
Yeah, good luck.
You're never going to find that one because it doesn't exist.
Okay, but send me videos again that prove it.
Hey, you're supposed to be sending videos.
No, I can say y'all's videos false. Okay, I see now. Wait, let me see. Let me see. 56 minutes, bro. What is this?
Which one is it?
Matrix.
Listen, I know you've got TikTok brain and they've got to be sub 30 seconds, but
No, it's just
not all of us are children here.
In an hour, I think I'm gonna leave. It's getting boring.
It's getting
Yeah, 8
boring
minutes
because
in.
you're not providing anything. You're just talking shit. Oh, don't worry. I'm used to trolls. They're my specialty.
Yeah, listen, bro. We could provide you videos to watch, right? We've got hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands by now, right? Look, the point is, it's not the video itself that's like necessarily the proof. It's the content. It's what the video is representing is outside in reality. So the real proof is outside your door, right? Out of your house, out into the real world, out into nature, out experiencing physical reality on the surface of the earth. It's not on a video screen, bro. It's not because somebody else said. It's not because Concord video photograph curvy bendy horizon through a curvy bendy window on a plane
Why do
really
y'all
high.
stick to it? Or why do y'all stick to it? It was one of the evidence. There were other
Not
things
evidence.
that proved it.
You didn't show
Okay,
anything.
not evidence. Okay, bro. No evidence. There were other things that prove it.
Like what?
Can you like study or not? There's a video you can look at. You can look at it. You can check it.
Which one?
Like I'm busy with the other thing right now. I cannot like explain right now.
He wants you to go find one. He wants you to go search and find one now.
Yeah, I know. I've seen
you
them.
gotta go find us an Earth curve proving video.
Yeah, I've been looking. Mate.
I don't think he realizes that's why this room here is because there's no video like that. That's why this room is here. This room is for that video. Nobody has one yet.
Rocket Rob and Denny Fuckwit Falconer. That's gold. I'm done. Oh shit.
Well, there's no laser. But I'm pretty sure there's not just one way to prove it.
What are you pretty
Optical
sure of?
phenomenon.
What?
Dude, optical phenomenon is not proof of curvature.
So we can assume, Westerborn, by the fact that you posted an hour video after only, say, 5 minutes of you searching, that you have not watched any of it.
Yeah, I have not.
Excellent. So how do you know that it even proves anything?
I would assume
Was it just a hit and hope?
Yeah, hit and hope. I mean, we can watch the game.
Yeah. Denny Falconer, the fellow on the left-hand side, has been schooled more times than I can even count.
Yeah, he ends that particular presentation off with going back to Aristophanes, so pretty trench level shit.
It's just y'all like provided proof of the flat Earth.
In
just
your
by
eyes, it's
nothing.
proof. How do you even know it's proof? You've not watched it.
No, let's just no, not this one. Y'all's.
Yeah. You're the one that posted it, not me.
No, the curvature, the curvature test.
The laser. What laser test have you provided? We've provided you with laser measurement. Yeah.
Yours. I'm talking about
Yeah. But hold your breath. You can do it. You're not going to pop if you just do it for 10 seconds.
No. What I'm saying is
We have. Yes. We have provided you with laser tests as you requested. Now you've provided us with nothing.
No,
no
it's just
measured drop over distance. I'm glad you said no, because we're in agreement. You have not provided anything. Nothing. No.
No, let's
Nil.
say
Zero.
let's say like at the start, even at the start I said, let's say it's true. Like it proves it, right?
Let's say it's true. Let's say what's true.
There is no curvature.
You don't even know what's in the video, man.
No, but bro,
It's
not
like that's the
not
height of
this.
fucking stupidity. Posting something you've not even watched. Like, are we supposed to take you seriously here? Is that what you're expecting? Like, go on. Explain one segment of the video.
I didn't
Explain what was
search-
explained.
no.
Break it
I'm
down.
not going to right now. I'm just trying. I'm
So you
still
literally just
out of
posted
league.
some random fucking shit. You picked first whatever result you liked the
Yeah,
look
I
of
did.
first.
I did.
And posted
yeah, I
that.
did. Because
shouldn't
yeah,
do that. That's
Are you one of them
I
people that
trusted this
just
person. I think
you form your world view off of the headlines of articles and never look any further? Well,
yeah, I
of
looked
course you
through
are.
the
That's why you're a
video
Glober.
and
That's the only way to be a Glober.
I saw enough stuff to
What did you see?
convince
These guys have been sitting here for an hour with you asking for everything you've seen and you've provided nothing.
They provided there's a portion of video with the ships that proves it.
Ships don't prove it.
What about all the cool laser tests that
It's
are in the
okay.
side
Y'all
chat?
cannot listen.
Starting back
It's
at
just,
17
I don't want
past
to talk
the hour.
about. I don't want to talk about.
I mean, look at it this way.
It's
Look at
just-
it this way,
I
right?
wanted to.
The standard of your evidence versus the standard of the evidence we're trying to give you is like comparing your macaroni drawing to like the Mona Lisa,
All right, bro.
right? We're wanting you to give us evidence of the same caliber, not stupid old men interpreting tests that flat earthers went out and done, and just trying to, through sophistry, debunk the results they came to.
No, I want to like go through the space and the evidence of space, because if one thing happens, or I mean, if one thing is true, there are several ways to prove it. Usually, not just one.
Okay, well, just give
Y'all
a
can
single
give me
one.
more. I'm pretty sure y'all can give me more evidence. I know that. It's just y'all say space is fake, but I don't think it's true. I don't want to go through the space because I think it's like the easiest way to do.
We're not saying the lights in the sky above you are fake. We're telling you that the story you were given is fake. Obviously, there are lights in the sky moving above everybody's head. Nobody's saying that that is fake. We are telling you that the narrative that has been given, the story explaining what those things are, that is fake.
Yeah, just we all prove it. Was through the gas pressure.
It's an unfalsifiable claim.
Y'all say they're
Oh, gas pressure now? Okay, we're on gas pressure now.
no. It's just I'm explaining like is that
You're not explaining anything.
if something is true, like there's not just one way to
If something is true, like the ground being a particular shape, you measure it, you confirm it, and then you tell everyone
there's
about
not
it.
just one. There's not just one. There are many.
Yeah, there's 4 laser tests
Several ways.
done inside chat for your convenience.
It's
Not
just
1, 4.
one
Maybe more now.
way to do it. I
You've
said,
provided
okay,
nothing.
it's like it's true, right? But then I want to go
Well,
to the space. As soon as I said
Westerborn,
space, y'all
staring
said
at ships
fake.
is not one of the methods. Staring at ships is not one of the methods. Staring out of plane windows is not a method. What else you got? Appealing to NASA is not a
Being in
method.
the space and flying on their
Pointing to the
rocket
sky, fail.
But y'all said it's a conspiracy. It's not true. People did not fly out of
Why did we say space was wrong? Westerbond, go through it one step at a time. We said the vacuum of space is incorrect because of...
Bro, I said that
I'm not worried about what you said.
there is
I want you to repeat what we
air pressure
said.
existing.
There is air
I was
pressure
trying to
existing.
say.
I hope so because you're breathing right now.
Without the container. Without the container, yeah. I said it exists.
So there's air
And
pressure
it
without a
exists
container.
without the-
If that's the case, you should be able to show us a scientific experiment that validates gas pressure next to a
It
low
was
pressure
literally
system
proven through
without
gravitational force. And I was
a
trying to-
container. You can do this. Don't reset on me, mate. I know you can do this.
I cannot do it. I cannot.
You're
do it
suffering a thing called cognitive dissonance.
on the. I cannot do it on like. I don't think I can do it in the lab, but I'm pretty sure.
You don't think you can do it in a lab? That's probably the best place
Yeah,
to
it's
do
not. It's not something I cannot do by myself. But there is definitely people or other scientists that did it. I'm
Excellent.
just saying that
Then how about you post their stuff up? That'd be great. Post that what they done in side chat. That'd be swell.
about the existence of space and the proof that
No. Gas pressure. We're talking about gas pressure.
Gas pressure can exist without the container.
You had to Google that shit, didn't you?
Okay, you have
I mean,
any
I can-
demonstration of that?
Yeah, I can just like I understand the basic thing.
Pointing at the sky is not
Air
a
pressure
demonstration, by the way,
exerts
so.
a force. Yeah, it exerts a force.
Excellent. So you fully comprehend that you require a container. So if you require a container, you are most definitely not going to space.
But if something holds it, it doesn't.
Not but if.
Escape.
There's not but if. If you require a container, now you're the glober. You're the glober. You can try and think all you like. You're the one that requires containment in order for you to have space out there. Not me. I don't personally care. I'm not worried about space because I know it's bullshit. But if you want to have space, you must prove gas pressure next to a low pressure system without a barrier to separate them.
How do you think how high the barrier is? I think it's important.
I don't give a shit. It's your problem, kid.
No, how high is it?
It's your problem. It is a global problem. You're claiming space. I'm not. If you need space, you need a container to separate high pressure from low pressure.
I'm just trying to prove it.
Unless you have, Westerbond, unless you can supply an experiment that shows otherwise, gas pressure without a container, then you're not doing real well.
No, it's just like if you go high enough, you can see the
We're
curvature
not
and you can prove
making
it too.
a claim about it. You are.
A laser method is also a claim. I don't think it's a correct one. I don't think it's an evidence. The laser method, like the testing of the curvature, I don't think it's a correct one.
Versus what, man? You were talking about staring out of fucking Concorde 10 minutes ago, which is ridiculous.
Why you stick to one thing that I mentioned? It was one of the ways.
It's not a way.
Yes, but it's
just your
false. It doesn't
distorted
prove
mind
anything.
that doesn't understand how you would
If
go
it's
about
fake,
measuring something.
There were other
Now,
ways stated that many
Westerbond, inside chat. See the two white pictures with green and pink lines on them? One of them represents a ball tard. The other one represents flat Earth. When the laser test guys and girls go out and do the laser tests, why is it the one on the left is the one that is the results? Why don't they ever see the deviation getting larger along the laser?
Oh, I found some picture. I found some picture. I mean, it sounds true. Let's see if it's wrong or not.
It is
No
broken.
flat Earth there. Yeah, I'm not. I'm trying to. Let's see. Let's see if I can upload this. It seems like. Oh. Oh, am I here? Oh yeah, I think I'm back.
Yeah. You.
Hello.
Seems to be.
I can't. For some reason, I cannot upload it. Wait, what? Yeah, I cannot upload pictures.
You get access over time. Spend enough time here hanging out, you'll gain more access. We don't have the power to grant you access either. It's automated.
I mean, there's address of.
Just
the
send
thing.
the Matrix or something.
Oh, he sent us to flatearth.ws.
Yeah, it's those guys.
Chill. Read the thing. Read the thing.
They're bullshit
They are
artists.
so full of shit. So what's their claim with gas pressure next to a vacuum? Let's read this shit out. In an online lecture, an MIT professor, oh dear, explained the second law of thermodynamics. One of his examples is a container filled with gas, next to another filled with a vacuum. If the wall is removed, the gas will rush to fill the newly available volume. Well, there you go. However, it is only a model that does not attempt to explain everything about the system. The gas inside the container is also affected by gravity. Well, that's horse shit. So straight away, they've lied there. And has a pressure gradient. Well, in order for you to have a gradient, you must have pressure in the first place. So I don't have a problem with the gradient. Okay, the pressure at 3 will be less than 4, just like the pressure at 1 is less than 2, even if there's no barrier between them. What a load of shit.
You know what never
container
comes
is-
with all these stupid .ws memes? Any demonstration of their claim.
You know something? You're 100% correct.
It's all just more words on some picture that's not reality.
It's so stupid.
It's like, fine, Weston, we give you it. You want to believe what that meme claims, just provide the demonstration of it.
Okay. Do you think gravitational force exists? Do you think?
No.
It doesn't matter what I think. If it's true in nature, demonstrate it. It doesn't matter.
Literally, object falling, object
believe or
falling.
don't believe, it's
Like,
not going to change anything.
Like, it's the first thing you find.
Westerbond, this is going to hurt your feelings, but science to date does not know what the causational mechanism of down is.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, so not Einsteinian, not Newtonian, not any ideas at all. They do not know. They know that if you let something go in the medium of air, it will fall at approximately 9.8 meters per second squared. Outside of that, they do not know why. Interesting stuff, isn't it? It's amazing what you learn when you hang around long enough.
It's amazing what you learn when you're willing to learn.
I learned a lot. Yeah,
Check this out, Westerbond.
Wow. Wow, that's so cool.
I think he's given up.
Yeah,
Space isn't real and now life is meaningless. No.
Genuinely starting to think that Earth is flat. Yeah, so many evidence.
No, you obviously don't. You've just given up because you're like
How
going
do you
in
know?
some trance now. You know, you just waffling out nonsense and making no coherent points, and you don't know where you are right this second, probably.
What?
We'd rather you didn't, but seems any time the globe is disproven for,
Yeah.
hardy religious believers such as yourself, you spiral.
Yeah, it's important to like if someone presents you something and says this is evidence of X, right? Whatever it is, it's important to try not to just take it on board because it fits your bias, right? You should be looking at it very critically and see if there's any fault to it, or any conflicting evidence, right? So like for example, I'm not saying it was only that in your video, but the Concorde imagery, right, through the window of the Concorde. So there's imagery from even higher than that altitude where there's just a flat horizon, right? So there's conflicting what's being presented as evidence, right? Right. So obviously you need to scope what's going on there. Why does one show this and one show a different thing? And try and figure that out if you're going to use that as some sort of standard of any type of evidence, right? But this is up to you to do. Like, it's an investigation that you should be performing for yourself. It's like, not presenting it to other people as evidence until you've scrutinized it thoroughly and eliminated other possibilities, or that it's a mistake or whatever, because then you put your foot in it, right? You basically make a fool of yourself. And you'll realize later and you'll have to come back and say, sorry guys, you know what I presented before as evidence? Forget that. I was wrong. That would be an honest thing to do too. Anyway, it's just that, you should be thinking more critically.
Mm-hmm.
Friends, do we have friends in here or what? Or is everybody on mute just chilling?
I mean, I'll look give up my camera.
Yeah, we're chilling right now, man. Not Westerborn got shown.
Yeah,
And here we
it
are.
was. It was a.
Wade measured and left wanting.
How long was it? It was an hour of. I don't know if it's shame. It's just like an hour of rage baiting. Crazy.
Oh, you guys showed him the way?
He showed himself.
Oh, nice.
He's just
on a positive note,
he's kicking around at the moment. That's all. He'll be right. It'll wear off.
Oh yeah, for sure. It'll wear off, man. But on a positive note, you guys see the price of crypto, baby? Yeah, it's going back up, friends. Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. What's up, guy?
Why is everybody on mute here?
We're waiting
So
for a
people
Glober
like
to
yourself?
speak up.
Huh?
We hang out and chill. We're all doing other things. We're not a bunch of animals talking over one another. So
Whoa.
we mute ourselves.
Calm there, buddy.
I'm just explaining why everybody's muted. We self-regulate.
Oh, 10 seconds in and already the gaslighting attempt.
That'd nearly be a record, wouldn't it?
Possibly.
I was just expecting the server to be like a little more active, but my bad.
Oh, welcome.
Did not
You have
expect to be
caused it
met
to
with-
become more active.
Oh, all right, that's cool, I guess.
Are you a Glober, friend?
Hmm?
Are you a Glober?
My Glober, what does that mean?
Are you a guy that believes that you live on a spinning water ball in a vacuum of space?
Oh my god, I thought this VC was a fucking joke.
No. Oh my God. I asked you a question. Can you answer the fucking question? Are you a person that believes that you live on a spinning water ball in a vacuum of space? Yes or no? Okay, so you're retarded. That's fine. But we can help you. Do you want to be helped? That's the question.
The best
Well,
way to reply.
clearly.
My brothers and sisters, the best way to reply to an idiot is simply with silence.
Oh, look at this guy.
So that wasn't silence. That was you talking.
Yeah.
So you failed again.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
no
talking directly. I'm not talking directly to him. The point is, like, do not talk directly.
Well,
to
the point has failed because you spoke. You should have just said nothing.
I love little children fucking trying to throw out insults thinking that they're actually fucking
What?
stupid.
You like little children? Yo, chill.
So, anyways, Ferret,
Oh, my
why
God.
is it?
Better.
Why is it you believe you live on a ball? What sells it for you?
I can't see the Eiffel Tower from here.
I like Mars.
Oh fuck! Well,
Why would you?
How do I know that
If
you
the
don't
Earth
wear
was-
glasses or some shit and your eyes are just
Because I don't.
wrecked?
Because I don't wear glasses.
So you're expecting to be able to see the Eiffel Tower?
If the Earth is flat, wouldn't you not?
Well, your eyes
You'd
magically
at least
become.
you'd at least be able to see a silhouette, small and
So
dark.
you magically become Superman just because the ground has not what you want.
What?
How far do you think you can see on a perfect day?
Pretty fucking far, and I could see the silhouette of a giant.
Yeah,
ass
pretty
statue.
fucking
That's-
far is not a fucking number. How far?
Okay, I should be able to see the Eiffel Tower or not the Eiffel Tower. I should be able to see the Statue of Liberty from where I am. Can I see it? No, because you're a fucking retard.
Why
Oh my
the hell
God.
would you?
You're probably facing
Things
the
get
wrong
smaller
way, you
the further
speak.
you
'Cause if
are
the
away
Earth-
from them. And there's atlas between you and it. There's optical phenomena that occur.
You guys gotta be
So
stupid.
why the hell
You
would
guys
you
gotta
see
be
something that
stupid.
far away? You sounded
It's not
insane.
even that far away. It's not even that far away. I'm literally in the U.S. I could literally call up any
Okay,
of my friends.
how far,
Holy
before you
crap.
have a full mental breakdown, how far do you think on a perfectly clear day do you think you should be able to see?
That depends on the terrain. Depends on where you live. It depends entirely.
Flat ground, nothing between you and where you're looking.
I'd probably struggle to keep my feet on the ground, but if we're on a flat Earth in this scenario,
No, I didn't say flat earth, I just said flat ground.
oh, just flat ground.
Flat ground. How far do you think you'd be able to see on a perfect day?
As far as you can see into the horizon.
At sea level.
Yeah, give us a number. Dude.
Rough number. Just have a wild guess. We're not going to hold you to it. We know you've got no idea.
A rough number. Shit.
100 miles, 200 miles, 1,000 miles? What do you reckon?
Depends on how big the Earth is. I don't know the exact dimensions of the Earth.
It's got nothing to do with the Earth.
Okay,
It's got
you
to do
don't
with how
know,
far you
right?
can see on a clear day.
So you
How
don't
far can
even
I see on
know.
a clear day? What?
So you don't know.
Ladies, one at a time. Holy, shut up.
Yeah, I just want to clear up, right? So you don't know
Let me hear
the
the-
details.
let me hear the question
You're coming
again.
in making a claim
What
that
did
you
you
just
just
did
ask?
anyway.
Oh, you're getting muted.
Yeah, Jagger, you're gonna like learn to calm down, or you can get the fuck out.
Me?
Right. So the point is, you come in here making the statement that you should be able to see something, yet you don't know any of these details that you would need to make that determination.
So you're telling me that
Correct.
because I
He's telling you that you know
I don't even
nothing
know.
and you're making a lot of claims about nothing.
okay, explain to me why the Earth is flat then.
Because it's measured
But
flat.
just to clear up, right? You recognize that, right? You came in here making a statement that you should XYZ or should not XYZ.
So
but you
okay,
don't have
so
the
if the
details.
Earth
You
is
would just hang
flat,
on, you
how
have
the
to
fuck is there
sentence.
water on the
All
planet?
right, all right,
And
Mr.
would it
Jack
not
Fuck.
just fall off
All right,
and
Mr.
go
Rat
towards the
Fuck
middle?
over here. I'm not
Where
finished
would
my
it fall
goddamn
to?
tangent. Right? Can you acknowledge this? That you came in here talking shit, not knowing any of these details, and here we are trying to show you this, or show you these details, and you're reluctant to hear any of it. Why is that? Go ahead.
Am I muted? Okay. Okay, I came in. I thought
What
this
did
was
I
a
just
joke
ask?
server,
What
but
did I ask you?
clearly,
What
it
did I
isn't.
just ask you?
No one is claiming Pizza Planet.
What did
That's
I
what a
just
flat
say to
Earth
you,
is,
dude?
though.
What did I just say to you, dude?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I low-key forgot.
Yeah, eat shit. Stay on mute. Fuck off. Unless you guys want to talk to him, but there's no point here.
No, I'll crush this kid. I love crushing fucking idiots like this. Come on, man. Let me do
No,
it.
he's had his
Outside.
spurg, he's gone.
No, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Oh, man. Man. God damn it, friends. I was going to destroy him.
Do y'all know if the stream is being saved on the YouTube channel? Can we access it later?
Yes. Always. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, W clips. W clips. I like this.
W clips, you're going to go back and listen to those clips and go, fuck me, I'm an idiot. There's no W for you, Sonny.
Hey guys, it's 3 in the morning. I'm making myself a coleslaw. Isn't that crazy?
Coleslaw for breakfast. Pretty decent.
No, it's 3 in the morning. It's more like late dinner. I already had dinner. Then I'm hungry again. Fuck. I went out to this really fancy pho restaurant with this girl. I had extra beef in my pho. It was great. You know, it was an awesome night. And then I came home and I'm hungry again. Fuck.
Mate, but the earth is round, not flat.
Oh, we got another one. We got a biter. Why is it round? Please tell me.
How can you say it is flat?
I'm asking you. How do you know? You said it's round. You made a fucking positive claim. Can you explain to me how you?
I went to space, bro. I went to space, bro. I went to space. I saw the earth is round and it's not flat.
Wait. Can you please say, "Do not redeem, do not redeem" in a really loud voice? Can you say that?
I went to space.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Can you say, "Do not redeem, do not redeem"?
Astronaut, bro. He's identifying as an astronaut. He's transitioning to an astronaut right now.
I am racist.
Hey, can you please say, "Do not redeem, do not redeem"? You guys hear my chopping of the cutting board or no? Wondering.
No.
Okay, good. So the sound cancellation is working. Amazing. You know, women are crazy, eh, friends? Women are just fucking insane.
Why? Because they're globers.
Well, you know, the thing is, they don't even care. Even if you tell them everything, women usually, the majority of them, they don't give a fuck. That's number one, but that's not really what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about in general, all women. Well, I just don't understand how they can live their lives like that. Crazy. Like master manipulators, you know? They mastered the
Your
art of
bank account's
manipulation.
empty already.
Oh no! My bank, no, you can't fuck with me. That's the thing. It's just like I'm saying. I had a crazy night, right? And then
And you feel manipulated.
no, I just made her admit to a lot of shit, thinking that she could get away with the shit, but she can't. You know, I'm like, because I already know. I'm like, hey, I'm just playing a fool right now. You know, I'm the master manipulator. I can manipulate the fuck out of everything. You think you can play me? Yeah, you fucking mind.
Wench.
Yeah, my wench.
No, you are. You said it was a women thing, and now you're saying you're the master manipulator. So what are you calling yourself, a wench?
No. See, the thing is, I don't practice the manipulation, right? Because that's like it's close to sinning, you know. I don't like to like do bad things, right? But when somebody's trying to manipulate or try to fucking hide shit from me, you can't. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Women are crazy, bro. But hey, I had a crazy night, man. I just left her house. It was nuts. It was amazing. Like, bro, it ends up being fuck friends again. Like, fuck. All my life, all I have is fuck friends. What the hell? God damn it, man. And this one, I like her so much. I was like, no, man, let's not do that. You know, let's take it a little bit more. But no, fuck friends is okay. It's like, oh, fuck.
This is non sequitur to the ground.
It's definitely not. Well, I mean, kind of is, but whatever. If anybody has anything better to talk about, go ahead. I'm just saying. Women are crazy, bro. How does one get married under God but not under the state? Anybody know that? I understand common law, but like, if you were to have like a ceremony type shit, right? How does one get married under God but not under the state without signing any papers?
Common law.
Well, I understand the common law, but like, if you were to have like a ceremony, what would you do? Good question, right? Nobody has an answer to it. So I definitely ain't getting married. Fuck that shit. Especially under the state. Rebels of a fucking. I'm a tomcat. You guys understand what a tomcat is? Fucking tomcat. All my fucking life.
Yeah, I've seen the movie. Have you got a big letter A on your rear end?
No.
Just watch out for those librarians, alright?
No, man, I'm talking about like just like the general term tomcat, right? Just do my own thing, you know. Fuck around with the bitches, you know. Just doing my own thing, you know. Kind of like I don't know, man. I never had a fucking like a serious fucking relationship with anybody, man. It's crazy.
In that building, one of those guys has a javelin. Whoops, sorry, hot mic.
That's all good. Battlefield 6 is a wicked game, bro.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hey buddy, how you doing?
Good. What about you?
Oh, I'm very good, man. Hey, where are you from? You have a pretty strong accent.
I'm from Azerbaijan.
Oh my God, Azerbaijan. Говоришь по-русски?
Нет русский.
Okay. All good.
Where from? Where from? Do you think Earth is flat?
Oh, I know
yes.
it's flat. I know it's flat. Yeah, your microphone, pretty shit though.
I know.
Very shit. I mean, you might want to drop the level on it a tad, and then put like the crisper.
यात्रीगण
Then it might be
कृपया
better.
मुंबई से फ्लैट अर्थ तक जाने वाली ट्रेन प्लेटफॉर्म क्रमांक 00000 पे आ रही है। टिंग टिंग टिंग
Holy
टिंग।
snap!
It's really
What the fuck
difficult to
is that?
interpret what you're saying, man. But you can try again though if you'd like.
What the fuck?
Where from? They come first. They come first.
Oh, me from. I was born in Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan. Oh, my
Keep in mind, this is English Hub, so this server is about helping people learn English. It's not so much the debate bros type. No, I'm telling them, not you. I'm welcoming you in and just kind of explaining that a lot of the folks here, English isn't their first language, so we gotta be a little bit considerate to that anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Where
speak
from?
3 languages. English is my second language.
I speak also 3 languages. Azerbaijanis, Turkish, English.
Oh, good for you. Congratulations.
So what brings you here, man?
To speak more more English, to improve my English, build more.
Cool. So you want to practice English while talking about the Earth?
Yes. I'm talking about Earth.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for you, bro.
It's not hard. I know Earth is round. I know Earth is round.
No.
You think Earth is? I know. Yeah. You are believing. Are you believing Earth is flat? Huh?
I don't have a belief about the Earth. I would explain it this way. I observe the horizon to be horizontal and the Earth measures to be flat and level. You observe the horizon to be horizontal as well.
What you're talking about? You're saying Earth is flat, huh?
I'm saying that everybody observes the Earth in the same way. No one visibly sees curvature. We observe the horizon to be horizontal, and we measure the Earth to be flat and level. Whenever we're building anything, definitely we're measuring flat and level. You don't want a crooked building.
Okay.
Your friend, he doesn't understand you. If you didn't notice that, his English is not even his third language. He barely speaks English, so he doesn't understand what you're saying, especially when you speak really fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and digress. I don't want to overload him right now. If you got any questions, man, feel free to ask.
Ayo Anna, how it is flat earth?
See what he says.
Welcome, Benny.
Right, so how is flat Earth? How it is because you turn off the TV and you go outside and you never see Earth as a ball.
Anna, explain me how the earth is flat.
Oh, goodbye, my friends. Goodbye. I'm going.
Take it easy, man. We'll see you around.
No, don't take it easy. Don't say it to me.
But that just means chill. That's cool. Easy. Have a good one.
And chill.
Thanks, boss.
Okay, goodbye, my friends. I have a question, AJ. Where from? You're from USA?
Yes.
I know. You speak so complex. I can't understand because of this.
I'm sorry.
No, don't sorry. It's my mistake, not yours. Goodbye.
Feel free to return.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Did you guys notice that all the third?
Do you have any questions?
He doesn't even speak fucking English. That's the problem. You guys understand that all the third world country people, they're gonna fucking all believe in the ball. And they're gonna think you're
Yeah, I know,
crazy.
it's their,
And
it's
then
their default. And that's okay, because a
yeah.
lot of them don't even understand why they believe in it. But
Well,
for
that's
me,
what I'm
that's
trying to tell you, because they haven't. But then there's a language barrier after that, and then nobody in their fucking language is ever going to try and show them that the Earth is a flat station or claim. See, the thing is, I, since I am a Russian, right, I found a group of Russian flat earthers in Russia, and I talked to them over Discord, and they can eloquently, in Russian, describe the state of the Earth, right? They can describe this flat stationary plane in a very technical manner in Russian, right? But then if you ask these foreigners, like in these third world countries, they won't be able to even explain any of that shit in their own language. That's the fun part.
Well, that's why it's kind of a case by case basis. Depends on how well, like how strong their understanding is in English, or if we have somebody who can speak their language and explain it to them. But sometimes
Well,
that
right, but
happens
that's
too.
what I'm trying. Well, I'm pretty sure there's not many people from those places that have like that translation.
Yeah, it's rare.
Very rare. It's okay, whatever. Is what it is.
But we don't mind chatting with folks. There's a lot of them out there that they do pretty good. They do well with the English, and talking with us, if it helps them, they can practice. Cool. Hopefully they pick up something else and learn something about Earth itself. But if not, at least they practice English.
Yeah, it's just annoying sometimes.
That's why I tell them come back later.
Yeah, when your English is better.
Yeah, exactly. I figure that they can come back later on, maybe go practice a little bit, and then they remember us and come back and try again.
Yeah, but trust me, their English is not going to get any better. It's just going to stay rudimentary, you know. And it's fucking.
I've
Hello,
actually
goodbye. My name
their
is.
English better before, just by talking
Really?
to them and kind of doing my etymology thing. Yeah, I mean, I was hanging out with some folks playing a video game, and they wanted to learn English. It was like one of them was in school trying to become a doctor, so he wanted to learn English in order to be bilingual, and they did pretty good anyway. And I helped them correct certain things.
Yeah, but did they become as fluent as you? No. Or even close to
I
any kind of
can't
fluency.
expect them to become like, native level.
Well, yeah, not native, but I mean, even like I know French as a third language, and it's like fucking. I wouldn't consider myself like a French speaker, you know, but I know it like pretty well.
I'd say the one who was going to school to become a doctor did. He speaks English damn good.
Yeah. Maybe because he practices it a lot, right?
Yeah, and he interacts with a lot of English speakers, like in person doing his job. But he's thanked me multiple times in the past for helping him with stuff. So I know that it benefited him, and I'm sure that us here speaking with people, this benefits folks as well. Like, surely it must, at least some. I don't know. I try and stay positive. The world's dark enough as it is. Doesn't need me blackpilling anything. 'Cause I can get dark fast.
Yeah. I just see it for what it is, you know.
Yeah, be the change you want to see and all that.
Well, I don't know about all that. Fuck that. I'm a selfish motherfucker. That's why. I'm gonna do things for myself.
Well, at least you're honest. At least you're an honest, selfish.
Oh, 100%. Honesty is the best policy.
One thing that we do try here, though, is to cut back on the use of the expletives, just because these.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, true. I
we do
forgot
try
on
and
the
hold
other
back
channel. Oh, yeah. I hear that. I forget what channel I'm in, because usually when we're in the home base, at home base, anything goes. You know how it is.
Yeah, it's a bit more relaxed. You can kick your feet up and chill. Well, to an extent.
Well, I mean, a little bit more than relaxed, but yeah. That's why I'm so used to
But yeah, over
using the
here we
expletive.
try and be a bit more professional. I get it when we're over in like politics or something. All the debate bros show up and doing their thing. It can get heated.
No, I'm talking about home base. Flat Earth 24/7. You know, that's home base.
Yeah.
2.0.
You're talking about multiple rooms though, so it's like I get it. You come from there over here, you're still on kind of the combating debate bros mode. Then you have to come over here, and it's more like English teacher mode.
Yeah, in politics, I kind of I still use expletives, but I don't use like the censored language. They like to censor you in politics, so it's fucking.
That's true. They got certain words they will trip out over. But that's fair.
Yeah, like
especially
don't talk about orange juice or apple juice. You know, don't talk about the juices.
And especially if it's TOS breaking, one has to defend that. Anyway, welcome to Tanvir, who just joined in. Well, dang, I didn't mean to call you out. You don't have to be. Anyway. Hope everybody's doing good today. And he's gone. Yeah, I noticed some of them are real shy and they don't like to join in the convo. They'll listen a little bit and leave, or they might type in the side chat because they're using a translator, but they don't like to engage in the VC.
It's all great. It's also 3 a.m, so Eastern.
Yeah.
And here I am cooking rice, coleslaw, and fucking ground beef. 3 a.m. I was sleeping all day too. Shit.
Ended up having some trouble yesterday, so my medicine knocked me out. And now I'm awake in the middle of the night and everybody else is asleep. So here I am.
Yeah. I got home pretty late last night too, but I stayed up until 6 a.m. That's why then I slept all day. And I went chilled with this girl. And then here I am cooking again. Fuck, man. Shit. That pho though, I went to this pho restaurant. It was so good. You guys know what pho is? Hell yeah. Pho, whatever people call it. It's that raw meat and beef soup with rice noodles. Fucking expensive as fuck though. For just a couple of bowls, it's like came out to like $50 with tip. Crazy. At least they gave you tea on the spot. It was great. I'm pretty sure after I eat all this food, I'm gonna pass out for sure. I can't pass out on an empty stomach. Even though my stomach ain't empty, it's just hungry still. Fuck.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Control yourself, or someone else will control you. Gravity is not a force.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
This on? Hey, listen up down there.
Fucking quite unfortunate, friends. What's quite unfortunate, Vlad?
What's that? What's unfortunate?
How women are so fucked up, man. The crazy part is she thinks she can hide shit from me, right? But I made her admit what I already knew. And I told her, I already know this shit. And you're acting like a fucking little, you know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would you want to try and hide this shit from me? It's crazy. Crazy. You think you can fucking hide this shit from me? It's crazy. Right? Especially if you're my fucking soulmate, bitch. And fuck, I feel everything. God damn. I'm not naive either, so don't need sugar coating, don't need nothing. Just be fucking honest. Honesty is the best policy, right? But anyways, Larry, after all that conversation that I did with, I mean, like, we had a good time, and, you know, don't get me wrong, but still had to get all that fucking aired out, you know, all the fucking dirty laundry. Fuck. That's all I'm thinking about is the fucking dirty laundry. I don't care about the good times. The good times are always there. Really good times, Larry. Really, really good times. Trust me, it's fun. Ooh, shit. Like always. You know how hot she is, right? I showed you the images, man. Oh my god. I'm actually surprisingly easygoing. I kind of surprised myself too. I wasn't upset. I wasn't nothing. I already knew it, right? I needed her to admit this shit. But she doesn't want to give me the power. That's the thing. She doesn't want to give me that fucking control. Like, and slowly, I'm getting it. That's the thing. Slowly, I'm taking it all. It's crazy. Or maybe that's her. That's her Serbian triple bluff. You know the Serbian Jew triple bluff? Maybe she's just.
No, bro. No idea.
Huh?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know the Serbian Jew triple bluff?
No, bro. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what that is?
Tell me.
It's like you make yourself look weak, right? Or you make yourself look like you're stupid, right? Or ignorant to the facts, and you let the other people around you play out what they're supposed to play out until you get them into a trap. I got it from South Park, the Serbian Jew double bluff, right? But I use it in my own kind of like terminology. Yeah. It's when Cartman was, when Cartman was, you know who Cartman is in South Park, at least, do you? The fat guy. And then Kyle's the Jew with the green hat, right? And so there was an episode where Cartman is not trusting Kyle, obviously. So, and he always keeps saying, "Kyle, that's a Serbian Jew double bluff." I get, you know, like, but Cartman's kind of fucking himself because Kyle's not doing anything, right? So, but Cartman doesn't trust Kyle so much that every time Kyle's like even just makes one step, he's like, "Fuck you, Kyle! I know you're doing a Serbian Jew double bluff on me. Fuck you, Kyle." Anyways. And that's what and the thing is, the funny thing is the girl, she's half Serbian, so yeah, it just makes it even funnier when I say it. At least to me, I find it funny. Girls and their emotions, man. Not logical at all, bro. What the fuck? Zero logic on these women, man. Zero logic, bro. Stupid as fuck. Oh, upsetting sometimes. Whoa. Whoa, friends. We have a midnight glober in here. Unfucking believable. And he has pronouns in his fucking profile. Crazy, friends. Midnight Glober, you there, buddy?
Yeah. What's up?
So you're a true Glober.
Not all the way, but I mean, that's what I was taught. So
Okay, so that's why you have a question mark?
exactly. That's right.
Okay, so what makes you think that you're on a spinning water ball? If you were to be on one.
I don't know, honestly, because I can't it's hard to say that I am because I can't really replicate a spinning ball with water, and I also can't I can't necessarily prove curvature.
Sweet. So you've looked into all of this already.
A little bit. I've been hanging out with this community for a few months, off and on.
Oh, nice. Maybe I can make you a flat earther today. I'm one of the best. I'm like the flat earth final boss. You want to try it?
I guess. I mean, there's I don't know. There's like little random questions that I have, and it's more so out of curiosity of how someone in your position would attack said argument. Not so much that I'm like actually claiming that and want to defend it, but I don't know. There's little things that I try to understand that kind of keep me from the flat Earth position. I would say, like,
Okay, name one. Name one.
Well,
What
okay,
ails
so
you,
I
my
guess
friend?
so certain little things I don't understand, such as like, let's say that you put like a person 30,000 feet above like some random U.S. state like Alabama, like the level of an airliner at cruise altitude, 40,000 feet. There's no like with the globe math and even with like some sort of space telescope level optic, there's no physical way I would be able to see across the globe. Like I wouldn't be able to see India. There's no, even if I was 200,000 feet in the air, I would still not be able to see India, according to the globe math. So like, how would a flat earther explain something like that?
All right. First of all, right, the atmosphere, right? It absorbs a lot of light, right? So there's a limit to your vision. That's number one, right? So when you rise up that high, right? What do you see?
Well, I would,
What do you see?
I would a lot of land.
Underneath you, right?
Yeah.
And then it rises up, right? Towards the horizon. That land is also rising up with you, right? Close to your eye level, right? And there's like a cutoff point, right?
Yeah.
For example, like if you were to be in like a large, say, fucking warehouse, right? That's super, super long, right? And you see, like, due to perspective, right? Things that are moving away from you, they're becoming smaller and smaller to the point that they'll become extinct, right? So how do you expect to see India from fucking America?
I don't know. There's a lot of shit in the way. I just
not only that, but I'm just asking, how do you, like, based just on knowing what perspective is, and if objects are moving away from you as they're moving away, there's like an inverse square law to that, where like in front of you it's like a huge size, right? But then like a mile away from you it starts becoming way smaller and then smaller and smaller. So like let's say after 10 miles these things are like fucking ant size in your vision, right? So how the fuck would you expect to see India from fucking America when India's like thousands of miles away?
Well, yeah, like in my vision, that would be impossible. I wouldn't be able to see anywhere like near that.
It would be impossible on a flat Earth, buddy. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Due to optics and how optics work, right? It's impossible for that to even happen on a flat stationary plane, friend. There's a limit to your vision. You're going to say, oh, it's because it's behind the curve. Okay, so prove the curve, because if you're up there, you should be seeing this fucking curve. But guess what? The horizon's flat. Right? Is the curve? Are the peripherals? Are your peripheral vision, is it curving when you're up that high? When it should be fucking curving. They say that the boats are going over the horizon when you're at the lake and watching fucking boats go over like at 5 miles when their ballast is sinking under the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're supposed to be able to see that physical curve on your while you're on land, don't you think you should be that curve should be exponentially greater up in the sky? Because you have a better vantage point, you should be able to see that curve better. But there isn't no curve. It's a flat horizon. And because then due to optics, you won't be able to see us up to a certain point. But guess what? There are people that took fucking high-powered infrared cameras, right? And they were like in the middle of America, like flying really high, and they could see Hudson Bay from the middle of the United States. That's like fucking 1,000 or like close to 2,000 kilometers away. Videotape. Right. With infrared. So your infrared will pierce more due to wavelength of light. No curve. No curve. Still no curve, buddy. And if there's no curve, there ain't no ball. That answers your first question?
Yeah. Okay.
Next. What else do I need to destroy for you, buddy? Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll be a flat earther soon enough.
I haven't been in here in a while. I had some questions queued up, but I honestly can't remember them. That one was just on the top of my head because of some video I just watched recently. I'm sure I could think of something for you in a minute.
Go ahead. I'm waiting. I've been doing this for a very long time, buddy. I'll have a question for you, though. Can you measure deviation from horizontal?
Can I measure deviation from horizontal?
Yeah. So you have a horizontal plane, right? And you set a laser, right, on this horizontal plane. Is there deviation? You know what deviation means?
Yes. But so you mean like
Right. If you were on a curved surface, if the surface underneath you was curving, right, and you were to set a laser, right, on this curved surface, right, and the further you go away from the point of that laser, right, there would be deviation. The ground would be curving underneath while the laser would be moving straight. So you should be able to measure that deviation, right?
Yeah.
Right, but yeah, we don't get that. We tried a million times, but people try it all kinds of ways, different lasers, 2 different type of lasers at the same time. No deviation from horizontal. That's a problem for your globe. No curve, no ball.
Yeah, I've seen those like laser things. That was one of the things that interested me in this position. because it's kind of confusing.
What's confusing? Laser light?
Well, like if you have a laser that's going like 20, 28, 29 miles, whatever the one is that you post, according to the globe, you should have a very clear and obvious measurement, but it doesn't align with that. That was one of the things that made me curious.
Right. So there's no deviation from horizontal. No measure. You're right. We say that. You know, we do it all kinds of ways. You can just go on a lake by yourself and see on a clear day with your own eyes. Sometimes you can see over 30 miles. Like, let's say you're on Lake Ontario in Canada. This lake is about 30 miles across, right? If you're standing on one shoreline, you can see lights of the other city for the next side. Like literally lights. Like street lights, cars moving and shit, the car lights moving and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
If it was, there should be 600 feet of drop, right? All that should be hidden. But it's not. Yeah, no curve, no ball. Is that crazy? Your brain glitching out or something? You're so quiet.
No, I'm just reading. When people like bring up that stuff, like I've heard people talk about like the what is it, Lake Michigan, and like the Chicago skyline thing. I've heard people talk about that in here quite a bit, and like
that's
they'll
actually
say,
more than
like,
30 miles.
Yeah, they'll say like atmospheric refraction, like bending light downward or whatever. Like I don't really understand any of that stuff.
Right. So people that are telling you like this is the global position. They're going to tell you that the light will bend, and it's going to enhance your vision while the light is bending. Where it's opposite. What happens if the more refraction you have, the worse your vision gets, my friend. So yeah, their argument is shit. Trust me, take it from me. I know this shit. Yeah. That's bullshit. And the way we can tell you that it's bullshit because they use two different wavelengths of light on these lasers, right? One was a red laser, one was a blue laser, right? And they shot it across the same fucking lake, right? And if there was any kind of refraction or interference, right, the lasers would be coming at the other end in different positions, right? And due to the different wavelengths of light and how it will interact with this quote unquote refraction. But guess what happens? Both the lasers are hitting the target pretty much the same as they left. No refraction.
You don't have refraction in the atmosphere regardless. What's the definition of refraction?
Right. Because you got one solid medium, right? For the whole their fucking refraction, you need kind of like to see that like in a real case, like you take a glass of water, right? So you got a glass with water filled in, right? And you put like a straw or a pencil in there, and you see how the pencil gets distorted in the water, right? Now, where's the glass of water in the atmosphere? Where's your second medium?
The law of refraction requires a boundary or a horizontal boundary between two isotropic media. Where do we have that in the Atmos? Correct. The answer is that there is no horizontal boundaries between two isotropic media in the atmosphere.
Exactly. Thank you, AJ. So, and the crazy part is the Globers think that that's the strongest argument, which is the worst argument.
Well, that's the go-to, isn't it, mate? Refraction and gravity.
Yeah.
Oh, and space. We can't look at anything on the ground. We've got to look at space, yeah?
Well, yeah, look up in the sky to determine that you're living on a ball. Crazy. Delusional people.
Yeah, don't forget about gravitational lensing in the sky. Refraction.
But guys, I make the most killer fucking coleslaw in the world, I swear to God. And all it takes is a little bit of onion, carrot, cabbage, a little bit of vinegar, salt, pepper, and boom, off you go with the ration. It's so good. Mm. So, Mr. Midnight, your silence is so, like, deafening.
Yeah, I'm just in between you talking about this stuff. I was just like reading. That's all. I don't really know much
Yeah,
about
cool.
all this stuff, bro.
No, I get you. That's why you're a Glober. I mean, if you look more into it, you'll realize the Globers are full of shit. If you're smart enough. Full of doo-doo, man. "34 mutual friends, what the fuck?" Bro, you know what's crazy? So there's these like AI chatbots, right? That scan the whole of the internet, right? A lot of them are pretty much controlled, right? So they're censored. So they'll try and spew the mainstream. But then there's the ones that don't spew the mainstream. Those are the legit ones, right? And then if you ask that question, what is more likely? The Earth being a ball or the Earth being flat? And the AI spits out that it's most likely flat, like 99.9% flat, due to all the research and all the papers in the world. Cooked. That's a funny one. This is funny. Green friends. The cops are such assholes, bro. It's funny. Mohammed? No way. Are you new? Mohammed, you there, buddy? Chris Laub? A Glover.
Yeah, Mohammed's a cool guy there. If he's there, he could be a good chat. But he's
Hey,
not.
Mr. Ups, do you see what happened? Yeah, Mr. Ups, do you see what happened to crypto today?
Talking to me? What?
Yeah. Did you see what happened to the crypto today?
No, but I heard you say earlier it went up a bit.
Oh, hell yeah. Like it always does. Up and down, baby. Up and down.
Yeah, man, go for it. Go for it.
Well, I'm always going for it. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy?
Hello, brother. What's up?
What up, Nafis? How are you doing? What you have to do today? All right, good chat. Fuck, it's 4 in the morning. Yo, why am I not able
to fall asleep, man. Like, god damn it, man.
Have you been up? What time did you get up yesterday?
I went back to sleep. So I went up, I did my laundry, and by like 1 p.m. I was like, fuck it, I'm power napping. And I kept power napping until like 7 p.m. And I went to go see I went to go see the girl. And then I left her house at like 12. Had some crazy conversation with this girl. That's what I'm saying. I'm so like just thinking about this shit. Everything that this girl, man, oh man, she admits shit to me and shit. Like, no, I mean, this one thing is like, I bought her a necklace, right? For that was for her birthday, and it's a sick ass necklace, something that she's like obviously like loves, like crazy loves it, you know, like one of her favorites. She says, I'm like, that's sick, right? It's one of her favorites, but she stopped wearing it in front of me, right? But then she tells me that she wears it all the time. I'm like, oh yeah? Then why don't you ever wear it in front of me? Is it because it gives me too much power? And she's like, yeah, man. No, because she doesn't want to give up the fucking power, bro. That's the crazy, but she like the power dynamic between me and her, right? Yeah, I'm a very like dominant guy. Like I will dominate the shit, right? And she knows it, but she doesn't want to release it, right? So I'm like, it's just such a fucking. But she does things behind my back, right? Like wear that fucking necklace all the goddamn time. But she would not do it in front of me. What the fuck is that about?
If you believe her.
No, I know. No, it's for sure she does. No, she does. 100%.
Yeah. She got like photos and shit? Like, how do you know?
Oh, yeah. There's photos. Trust me. Her Instagram. There's some Instagram posts that she's wearing that fucking thing.
Okay.
No, it's it's a sick ass. Oh, it's a sick ass necklace. No girl would not wear that necklace. It's just when I was walking, right, I was looking for something for her. I like went to like 3 different jewelry stores, and then I came across that. I'm like, yo, that is it. That is exact, because I know her very well, right? And when I gave it to her, she fucking like she always like, and she actually wore that one when me and her were not really talking, and she knows that I'm working with her that next day or whatever. She puts this shit on, right? And then she'd be like, it's my favorite. Look, it's my favorite. Like, you know, trying to fucking show off like that. I'm like, oh, bro, you know. It's like, no, it's a crazy fucking power struggle between me and her, man. I'm winning, though. Trust me, I'm winning. It's been a year, bro, up and down.
But is it even a thing that you want? Like, why would you want a power dynamic like that?
It's fun.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. No, because she's legit. Like, no, she's like, I have uses for her in my life. That's the thing. It's not like, oh, she's a nobody. She's literally my soulmate. I swear to God. It's in the birth charts. It's in the fucking numerology. It's in the fucking stars. It's the way we met. It's who she is and who I am. It's just fucking crazy, bro. Like, you'll know when you meet your soulmate. I promise you.
Right on there. Okay, well, if it's something that you got to contend with, then you got to contend with it. You know, if it's worth it.
Bro, I wouldn't be like this if it wasn't worth it, right?
Okay, I guess.
No, because you guys know the kind of person I am. I don't deal with bullshit, you know? Bro, I don't deal with bullshit. Took me 8 years to fucking find this girl, man. Because I completely, like, because the way I was doing it in the past, it was just smashing bitches, right? Just whatever. And I didn't care, like, about any girl in the past. It was just, like, 0 fucks to give. I was just using, abusing type shit, you know? And I would lie to them and whatever, you know, just to sleep with them. Right? So, but then after, like, this one girl, I had to stop, you know? And I stopped to the point where it's like, I didn't try or anything and just didn't even give a fuck. I just avoided everything and just focused on myself. Right? Built my shit up and everything. Right? But here comes her 8 years later, which crazy. It's 8 years. That the number 8 with me fucking sticks. And she's a new number 8. I'm a number 8.
Right on.
She's the year of the cat. I'm the year of the cat. Right. So like her Jupiter's in Pisces. My Venus is in Aquarius. You know, her moon is Aquarian. I'm a fucking Pisces. So yeah, it's like I'm telling you, it's in the stars, and, the way her family is, the way my family is. Like she understands me very well. I understand her very well. She's a little bit younger and more immature, and that's why she's more afraid of me than I am of her. Or like this whole relationship or situation. And then she tells me she loves me plenty of times, but like, yeah, she tells me she loves me, man. Like she uses the L word, you know?
She's giving
And
you
then
the
she tries to
L's.
play it off. No, but she's playing it. No, but like the love bombing in the beginning, that when we started, the love bombing was crazy. Because I love bomb her too, you know? But mine is very sincere. Because I do love this girl like crazy, bro. Love this girl.
Right on. Okay. Well, good stuff, man. Like only you know, and you know you'll figure it out, right?
Fuck, bro. But that's the thing. It's like, oh man, what is going on? No, I think I'm there to save her. I gotta save this girl. That's what it is. I gotta save her from the whole liberal arts fucking degree that she got. Cause she's propagandized like since a young age. Like I'm even telling her like the reason why you are the way you are is because all you girls, right, were fucking like propaganda was pushed on you girls from an early age, and you just got completely sucked into it. And that's why the way you like what you think of a relationship and how relationships are supposed to be in your head, they're completely fucking wrong. You know?
Sounds like where the power dynamic might be coming from.
Well, yeah, because I'm setting boundaries, but not like setting them to her. She knows that, and that's why she was like trying to hide shit. You know what I mean? It's like, why? If you didn't give a fuck, you wouldn't hide this shit, right? So, you know, but I already know there's nothing. You can't fucking hide shit from me. You crazy? I already know. As soon as you act a certain way, I already fucking know. Bitch, please. You can't hide shit from me. And that's the thing. After we had the conversation and how everything went, like a lot of what do you call it? A lot of laundry was aired out, right? So then everything became easier on her, and I could see she was more relaxed now. After like when I was leaving her house, she was a lot way more relaxed. I'm like, good. Now you understand what's going on. It's a little bit more serious than you fucking think. Because her father died fucking when was it fucking 3 years ago? Yeah. And her mother's a fucking crackhead, so it's like it's a real fucking bad situation in her life. Huh. That's what I'm saying. So due to the fact that her family's all fucked up, right? Then she relied on the system way too much, and the system fucking just fucking really fucked up her head, right? Yeah, so it's fucking. Although she does want a family, she wants kids and all that shit.
You guys are delusional retards.
That sounds like projection.
Yeah. Project more harder, Mr. Pickle. You sound like a fucking 12-year-old boy. Why would you even start like that? You know nothing of this world.
I'm curious what drove
your daddy's nutsack.
The Democrats are a bunch of liars that should burn in hell. That's what I know.
Okay.
Oh my god, who cares? Politics.
Can I ask what drove you to, splurt out that we're a bunch of retards?
He's just shy. Yeah, so he left. See, he's just shy.
You put him on the spot and he left. That dude sounds like he's got a lot of anger.
Yeah, he does.
Sounds like Sounds like his balls haven't dropped yet.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's fucking 12-year-old child, fucking dumb. Who's my pipi, huh? Who's this pipi? You guys don't understand how much I love my dog. I love my dog so much. Yes, you are. You're the best. Yes, you are. Damn, man.
Well, dang.
I'm saying I'm a tomcat, bro. I am a fucking tomcat. But you know what's crazy? Fuck friends is always on the table. Like literally, this girl rather just fuck me than have a relationship. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. And I'm such a fucking I'm like I know I'm not a relationship dude, but like for the right one, I am. You know.
I've never heard that term before. Tomcat. What do you mean by that?
A tomcat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know those guys that just do their own thing and fuck around. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, like you know, an actual tomcat is like the male stray cat that smashes all the other kitties in the fucking in the neighborhood. You know.
Oh, sure. Okay.
It's a tomcat, like the big cat that fucking yeah. And I am the ear of the cat, so it's like it kind of like fits me so fucking well. I never used that term before until I kind of like sunk into how I was and how I am right now, and how like you don't understand. If I wanted to, I could be sleeping with different girls every night. Like, and there's a list of these girls, right, that are around me, like whether it be a that job or just me going to like a local bar with my friends. Like, I could, you know, but I don't abuse that power because I learned not to fucking abuse it. And see, the thing is, this girl that I'm currently seeing from time to time, she knows this. Because then when we go out and stuff, she sees how the girls are looking at me all the time, or how like fucking I get treated by everybody. You know, it's a little bit more. Because I am 6'5". I told you I'm not a fucking small dude. I'm 6'5" and I'm built. You know, I'm fucking fit. You know, and I have a pretty face and shit, right? So hey, Mr. Pickle, the 12-year-old kid's back. You got fun in the other rooms, and now you can come back, or you gonna fucking splurt out some more bullshit? Oh, you quiet now, eh? Hey, Pickle, you're on the spot again.
I just want to listen.
Well, no, you came in, yeah, I know. Listen, no, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna put you on the fucking spot because you came in here hot and heavy saying that we're fucking retards, right? And what I'm gonna do is do you a fucking favor and show you how much of a fucking retard you are, okay? Just so you know.
Hope.
Huh?
Cope.
No, you're the one that's coping by not trying to talk. I just want to listen now. Yeah, you're coping. You're coping right now. It's fine. Right, you're projecting. You're a little kid that's projecting. You're scared like a little boy. We understand all that. So,
And you're a grown man that sits on Discord all day.
Mr. Pickle?
And you're a grown man that sits on Discord all day and argues with other people. instead of having a real
No,
job.
I just came
So,
home not so
beyond
long
the
ago
ad
from a
hoc,
girl's house. I mean, like, trust me, you don't want to start with me, buddy. You're the little kid that's fucking on Discord all day, fucking jumping from room to room trying to find entertainment. You're projecting. You're fucking project. Okay, AG, chill. He's projecting again.
Trust me,
You're projecting
buddy.
really
I
fucking
know.
hard. Yeah, I know. So you're in here to what? To learn or to fuck around?
Pickle, would you do us a favor and actually answer the question that I asked you earlier? Oh, he can't.
He left thing like a little bitch. It is what it is.
Forgot his meds or something.
What? Yeah, it's like, bro, you're. Oh, he's gonna jump in and out like he's angry. Look at this angry kid. Oh my god, buddy, that ding. I turned it off. Nobody hears the ding. Nobody hears your ding.
I do.
All right, this guy's getting boring.
Nobody
I'll just
hears your
ban
ding.
him.
Yeah, just ban that shit.
Ban me.
Brain rot.
You gotta handle these kids a little bit differently, man. Gotta kind of get on their level and fucking destroy them. I'm good at doing that. Anyways, back to my dilemma with women, bro. What is going on?
Wait, is that an actual question or is it rhetorical? The fuck would I know, man?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm confused too, bro. At this point in my life, I'm like, shit, should I just be a fucking slut or not, you know?
No. Drains your energy, man.
I know. Every time you bust a nut inside a girl, she like takes your life force away. It's crazy. I know.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be the one, bro. It has to be the only one. You can't have like. It's crazy. No, but they do suck your energy. It's crazy. Like a lot of energy gets sucked away. Even just like hanging out, you know, they're such suckers, like fucking takers and takers and takers, bro. And I explained all this shit to her too. Like, yo, it's like you girls just fucking take and take and take. No remorse. Huh. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens. Tomorrow's another day, right? Tomorrow's another fucking day.
Yeah.
Just fucking. But because of this girl, man, like it opened up some fucking. Like I've learned a lot, you know. I've learned a lot. You don't understand how much I've learned just from her. Like I've learned a lot. Like I've learned a lot about myself too. It's like I've learned about like the whole situation and what it was and how it is. And how I can handle it, like how much I can handle and shit. It's crazy. I've learned so much. I couldn't fucking believe what I'm doing.
The hardest part, man, I think, is actually determining whether or not it's worthwhile for you to do. Whether you can or cannot is one question, but ought you do it is a whole other thing. Right? That's the hard part.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Well, that's what I'm saying. I came to this point in my life where it's like I'm just living life, you know? There's nothing more, nothing less for me. I'm just enjoying life right now. And I'm enjoying life with her too, kind of, sort of, you know what I mean? And if she goes or stays, it wouldn't even really bother me. I prefer her to stay. If she leaves, I wouldn't be like too upset because me and her went through ups and downs to such a point where it's like
yeah, you go ahead, live your life, you know, do your thing. And eventually, I know we're going to cross paths again because if we are soulmates, that's what's going to happen. Like, I'm not fucking even worried about that. I just need her to do like smart choices with her life. But she's 20 fucking 6 and just fucking, you know how 26-year-old girls are, right? Especially
Well,
when
that's
they're
the hard
fucking
part.
super
And that's
fucking good looking. Like, she gets
Yeah.
attention from
But, you know,
fucking everybody. It's crazy.
knowing that it's not your responsibility, right, is
Right.
key. You know,
Yes. Well, that's what the one thing I learned is not to stress over this dumb shit, right? Don't put myself in a place where I would be stressing.
yeah, don't compromise yourself for this, you know.
Right. But I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Like I played my hands so fucking well. Where that's what I'm saying. She's the power dynamic is shifting to all me. Like I'm pretty much in charge of this whole fucking situation. Even at work, how it's fucking because at work now everybody knows. Everybody fucking knows. Oh no, everybody fucking knows. It's crazy. Last was it 2 days ago? Was it fucking I was yeah, because I was really upset with her and I wasn't talking to her for like a week. Like the week
point here.
before, right?
Yeah, sorry to interrupt just quickly. I'm noticing there's a couple people bouncing in and out there. Don't want to hold up the mic too long on this. If anyone else has something to add there on the topic of the room, we got Chris. I mean, if not, I mean, by all means, I don't know. Whatever do you think?
No, Chris Lob has been here forever. Chris Lob was here forever. The Globe. I tried already.
And then there's Keotron Dev at the bottom. Welcome to the room, sir. If you have any questions, feel free to mic up there.
So, anyways, like I was saying, I didn't speak because I was upset. I didn't talk to her like last week, even at work when she was trying to get all my attention and shit. I just totally like brushed her off. I'm like, whatever. Well, already, she kind of knows why because whatever, she's fucking around too much. So I didn't give her no attention last week, and then on Saturday, I was still upset with her the whole fucking day I was there. And then I got her pissed. I pissed her off too. I was like, yes, finally got some kind of fucking. She's fucking pretending that everything's fucking honky dory, right? And I'm like just fucking ignoring all that. And then I told her some shit because she's like, "Why you so aggressive? Why you so aggressive? Why you aggressive?" I'm not even like, well, I am aggressive, but not in like the way you guys think. And then I flipped the switch on her. I'm like, yeah, you know who's fucking aggressive? Yeah, it's the person that did this, and that. And I fucking repeated the story of what she did, like fucking, like, was it last summer? Well, this summer. And I was there, but we were fucking around like even harder. And what she did was crazy. Like those 6 cop cars fucking patrolling the neighborhood because of her. And because of me, like the cops even pulled up on us. And I fucking doused the situation, like, and got rid of the cops and grabbed an Uber and got home, you know? But she caused such a fucking havoc that 6 cops were fucking patrolling that area. It was crazy. And I'm like, yeah, that's who's aggressive. And then she got fucking so upset, you know, because I brought that shit up. She fucking pointed a middle finger at me, give me all that. And then by the end of the night, she's like trying to make amends and shit, whatever. But I'm still fucking pissed. So I leave, and then she leaves at the exact same time. As I'm walking one way, I turn back, and I see her leaving the other way. And fucking something in my fucking head, I'm like, fuck, I'll call her. So as soon as she's walking, I'm like, I give her a ring, and she picks up right away.
Dude, it sounds like
okay, you want to?
Bro, this sounds like an absolute nightmare, man. By the way, I just want to point out G's in the room.
Yeah,
Hello,
G's
G.
here. What up, G?
There you go.
Gone.
Igor took his
Okay, anyways, let me finish the story, then you can talk to these guys. Right, so I call her up. I say, you want to talk? She's like, yeah. I'm like, where are you? Oh, she's like, right by there. Okay, give me a minute. I'll be there in a sec. So I walk, meet up. I'm like, okay, let me walk you to your bus station, whatever. And we start talking. Well, I mean, I start slowly fucking like fucking pressing the issue a little bit, this and that. And she's like, I don't know what the problem, you know what I mean? I'm slowly starting to explain to her what she's doing wrong. But what's funny is as I met her up at that fucking corner, people from my work drove in past in the car, and that's why everybody figured something out. Because usually when we leave, I go one way, and then she goes the other way, or like her house is opposite of mine, right? So she always walks one way out, and I go the other way. And then one of the owners is like, when I come back the next day, hey, I thought your house was that way. What were you doing there? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then, yeah, everybody fucking knows because somebody snitched. So anyways, but everybody kind of suspected it for like the longest time, right? Because it's been over a year that me and her are just on and offing, right? And now that everything's in the open, it's a lot easier in the fucking workplace, I don't really have to hide shit.
The nightmare, man. If you see, here's the thing, right? This.
I don't know about nightmare.
Let's sum it up, right? So, by all means, dude, engage at will, right? If you see that these lows are worth the highs, then fine, right? If they balance out in a manner that's sufficient for you, then go for it, dude.
Well,
that's
yeah,
not very.
That's the thing.
I don't think that's healthy, but that's your call. You know what I mean?
But you know how I am, bro. You guys all know how I am.
If you
Do you
want,
think I can't handle the catastrophe? You don't think I can handle catastrophes?
This is not about can or cannot. It's ought or ought not, or should or should not, if you want or not.
It's a life lesson, maybe.
But maybe it's what you need to go through. I don't know.
Maybe, right? Well, that's what I'm saying. Because I wouldn't be happy with a boring bitch, Like if a girl was like too like calm, I toss him to the side, like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like it's not standard. I don't like standard.
All right. I mean, if you don't want peace in your life, because if you get peace, you might equate that to being boring.
Well, yeah, I have enough peace in my life, but I mean, I control the chaos out of order out of chaos. Like I'm a firm believer in the order out of chaos.
That's not really what I was referring to, but because if there's no chaos happening that requires you to have some input that then puts it to peace, right, or to order or whatever, it's just already there. You know what I mean? That's when you might get.
Here's the thing.
Something's wrong because it's boring. Like.
Well, yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
because
so
it goes both ways.
Right?
Because if there's order, there's going to be chaos after the order. It
depends where, when, and in what way. Yeah. There's always something going on. Yeah, but if you're seeking out the chaos for the explicit purpose, right? Well, this is the thing, right? Whether you are or not, some people do that. I've had my fair share of that, where you kind of subconsciously expect or subconsciously seek out problems so you can solve them, right?
Well, yeah, I'm kind of daddy is trying to save her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She doesn't have a father, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So if you want to bear that burden, dude, that's your choice. And by all means, if you have to, that's I don't know. That's between you and Big Guns upstairs, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, Big Guns upstairs brought her to me. That's what the crazy part. That the way how I fucking is because I asked the Big Guns upstairs, yo, it's about time, and then 2 weeks later, me and her are fucking going crazy at it.
All right. Well, then you contend with him, man. Only you know.
Have I ever sent you a picture of her?
Nope. Go for it. But delete it after, out of courtesy.
Yeah. No. Well, bro, she's all over Instagram. I can give her the fucking Insta. She has fucking thousands of followers. She gets 150,000 views a fucking month. You know, she showed me her Insta profile. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Because I was curious at one point. I'm like, here, show me how much hits you get. It's nuts.
I'm not on Instagram, so I wouldn't be able to open it.
No, I'll screenshot. No, I'll screenshot. I'll screen capture it for you. Don't worry. I'll give you some pictures that are phenomenal. She's a quarter French too, so remember that one. Quarter French, quarter Italian, half Serbian. Oh, such a sexy girl. And yeah, and then I'll show you the photo where she's wearing my fucking necklace. Fuck. Oh, there's a nice picture right here. Was that one? Oh, this girl's fucking insane. I can't. I fucking can't, bro. These are the selfish photos, the selfishness. Yeah. And the reason why I want to send you the necklace is because there's a reason why I sent her that necklace. It's fucking, well, I mean, because it's a sick ass fucking necklace. It has to do with a lot of the shit that I know, you know? The esoteric shit, yeah. You know, the evil eye and all that, you know. That's the necklace piece. Yeah. Did it all go screen capture? Yeah, let's see how much fucking put you. Oh yeah, here's that. And here's that. Bro, I'm telling you, smoking fucking hot. I'm like losing my goddamn mind.
Oh, she's pretty, man. Definitely. But problem waiting to happen.
Hey, listen. You know I can handle it, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm fucking crazy like that, bro. Oh, man.
Enjoy.
And that's what everybody fucking tells me, bro. No matter who I fucking like, I have my close friends with. I talk to this shit about, man, and they're like, "Yo, enjoy it while you have it." I'm like, "Yeah, cool," but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have it for a long time. That's not the issue about fucking enjoying it. It's like, bro, like smoking hot, easy, and that's what I'm saying. You don't like the amount of like fucking like attention she gets is like, but to her it's like it's not even that serious, you know. She gets it all the time, so she's oversaturated with it, so I'm not really worried, right? And again, I am not an ugly dude. I am a very attractive guy myself, so
Except her expectations can be high, right? Her bar is set from that, so then that puts a lot of demand on you in certain ways.
For what?
Right.
Well, no, but do you know how I look like?
That's not the point.
No, but have you ever seen how?
Yeah, I've seen some photos, but that's not the point, though. That's all I'm talking about. If her standards, her bar is set to X because of all the social media bullshit and stuff, right?
Right.
That's what I'm just pointing out, that's what you have to contend with. Whether it's easy for you to do or not, that's secondary. It's just recognizing that that's a line item in your.
Here's the deal. Most women, right? If they can find a guy intellectually attractive, and that's what she finds me more, is because I'm such a smart guy. You know, she likes that part of me. Well, obviously, she likes the fact that I'm also like 6'5", physically built. You know, I have a very, she calls me sexy all the time. All that shit, right?
Bro, That's not my
I am
point.
I am the top 1%, so it's not really hard to contend with the rest of it. You know, this top 1 percentile of men. Trust me, it's not hard to compete against other men here. Trust me.
That's not my point. Look, and we can
And it's
end
not
it here.
about the
There,
money
like,
either.
we're derailing a little bit there. All I'm saying, dude, if you're willing to bear that burden, because it will become a burden if it's not already, then you do that. You determine whether it's worth it or not. Period. Like, you know, whatever.
Well, no sweat off my back. That's what I'm saying. I'm easy going as fuck.
See, you know, I'm not sure if that's a true statement because here you are kind of like venting it, like as if it is something that, you know, it's on your mind and shit. Like, I don't know. Like, think about that one. You know? Anyway.
Well, no, I know.
Like,
It's just, it's kind of like shooting off a mirror. No, it's what I'm saying. Yeah, it is a vent. It is a vent. And it's just testing myself against myself, you know?
Okay. Okay.
I can't just fucking not talk about it to nobody, right? I just gotta check. I gotta check myself.
Right on. Ah, there we go. Dang. Brutal.
Do we have any Globers in the house? Oh yeah, let's go. Event time.
Is now the hour for that? 4:45 here. Is that usually where it picks up?
That sounds like a you problem.
I'm not complaining at all. I'm just saying. I fell asleep early there, so I woke up, a couple hours ago. Yeah, trying to rebalance here.
So who we got there? Chris. I haven't seen that name before. Welcome to the channel, man. Chris, why do you have a picture of a globe as your profile pic? Did you choose that by mistake?
Chris Laub 0386. Two mutual servers, the English Hub and Discord developers. Member since May 29th, 2025. English Hub member since September 13th, 2025. Various roles. And that's about it. What's up, man? Oh, what happened to him?
You spoke to him.
Yeah, Vlad said, I think, that he spoke to him earlier. Didn't get anywhere. But he stuck around, so.
How did we debunk the globe?
With measurements.
The one that got away.
Who just spammed the side chat with something? DJ, what is your game plan?
TLDR.
Welcome.
Hi guys, how are you?
Welcome back, man.
Good. Thank you.
What are you talking about?
We weren't talking at all, but the event title is How Did We Debunk the Globe?
Okay. Let's talk then. Let's talk about what? The original idea of other people. Guys, I can't focus on my lessons. How can I focus on this? You have advice? Do you have advice for me? What do you think about this? hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes. Have you seen Breaking Bad? I'm kidding.
Yes, I have seen.
Look, maybe some meditation, cup of tea, herbal tea, something like that. Some nice ambient music. No distractions. Turn all other devices off in the background. Turn your phone off. Yeah, get clear-headed. You'll be right.
I don't have interest in these stuffs. I don't want to study.
Well, that's. I guess you're not interested in the conversation here.
Okay. Let's talk about Earth.
We don't want you. We don't want you to just believe what anybody's going to say. We want you to study for yourself and test everything. That's the entire point here.
If I'm not mistaken, I think you're not interested in the conversation, or you're not interested in the class studying. I heard you correctly.
What?
Never mind.
What are you studying exactly? What's the subject?
I'm studying my language. You are studying English, huh? For me, I'm studying my own language now. As Azerbaijani, but I hate Azerbaijani. I can't.
That was a journey.
Understand. I can't understand questions about. I've been in a city, something like this. You read. How can I say? You read. What was it? What was it? You read. Okay. Let me search it. A minute. 1 minute. Let me. You need to read text, and you will answer questions about what was it? About text. Exactly. You understand me, huh? I hate all of this. I love math. I think math is the best subject. Please talk to me. I want to improve my English. Why you are not talking?
Yeah, well, I think these guys want to talk about the room topic, which is flat Earth.
Okay, let's talk about this. It's not. I just want to speak English. That's all. Let's talk. Do you think Earth is flat? Huh?
Well, not just a thought, but yes.
Why? How you believe it? It's not true. It's
not true. So when you go out into the world and you don't see any curvature and it just looks flat,
because
the horizon just looks flat. One sec. So when you see that, you think it's not true.
It is basic thinking. It's basic thinking because it's so enormous. It's so big. We can't see curves. We can't see these things because of this. You understand? It's because of this.
Well, what would it look like if it was flat?
Huh?
What would the world look like if it was flat?
Something like this, but a little bit different.
A little bit different, you reckon? If it was flat, it'd look different. But it looks flat.
Exactly.
But if it was flat, it looks flat, but it's not flat. But if it was flat, it'd look different. It wouldn't look flat.
It's not. It is not funny because we can see. How can I say? Four, not four. Four. What it means? Four. It means antonym. Against meaning of close. Something. Four. It means. It's because we can see four things more easily. You understand me? That's true. Where from, by the way? You're from USA, huh?
That's right, little buddy. I'm from Texas. No, I'm kidding. I'm from Australia.
Australia, same thing. English countries. So you are rich. Send me money. Can you send me money?
Can I send you money?
Yes. Send me $10,000.
He never claimed to be rich. Yeah, come like he's Uncle Pennybags over here.
Okay. Okay, let me.
Look, I give to charity, so but it might make its way to you eventually.
There was a guy talking about water is flat. So then Earth is flat.
Yes.
He's saying that. He was saying that. It's interesting.
Well, it can't be a ball if the water's flat.
Word, not word. Water. You know water. Water is flat. He's saying
yes.
So
yes.
water is flat.
Yes.
So Earth is flat. It is logic.
Well, it can't be a ball. What else is it going to be?
But it is a ball. It is round.
Well, it can't be a ball with flat water on the sides. That doesn't make any sense.
No, because because in flat surface, how can I say, water is flat. That's all. That's all.
Yes. So not a ball then. Not a ball. Can't be a ball.
Water sink, my friend. No, it's not true.
Well, like the pictures they show where they've got the big oceans and the land and all that, and they show the ocean and it's got this big curve on it. So if the Earth is a ball and it's got oceans on the outside of it, then the oceans have to be curving, right?
And because it's so close, because of this, it's so close.
Well, you can't have it both ways. You can't have flat water on a globe.
Let me explain you Let me explain you by my how can I say my thinking ability. So the sun is a globe, moon is globe. So then Earth should be globe. That's all. It is true.
What? No, the sun and the moon are above you. They're in the sky above, and Earth is below them.
No, it's not true.
Yes. You don't see the sun and the moon above you? They don't look at what? Where do you see them? I always see them above me.
Above is because it's because of I can't explain to you.
No, yeah, that's all right. It's all right. Yeah, I don't see any reason to think that just because the sun and the moon are round, that the Earth has to be round.
Because it. Let me translate it. My English so bad because of this. I can't.
It's okay, man. Take your time.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, feel free to join in, man. I'm going to go make a coffee.
Because universe follows the same rules. The same rules. I think it's because of this. How can I say? Let me send you a photo.
So I'm going to say it like this. Just because I look around and see trees everywhere does not mean that the earth is also a tree. Just because the lights
what you're saying
are round does not mean the ground under your feet is round. If you want to know what the shape of the ground is under your feet, you have to measure the ground under your feet.
Full imagination. Go search it, my friend. Go search it in YouTube. Search it why Earth is globe. Let me search it and explain it.
So you have to Google why Earth is a globe?
Why Earth is globe?
Think about that. You have to look up your own worldview, man. Just think. You have to think about the fact that you have to look up your worldview. You can't just tell us because you have to Google it.
Okay. Let's Google it. No, it is true. Earth is globe. Why you are? Everybody says American is. Okay.
Or is that you?
At different places on Earth. In fact, it's always day somewhere and night somewhere else.
Yep, that's you.
Number 8. The Coriolis effect means free
Sounds like you got a TV there in the background.
are deflected to the right, but only if you're north of the equator. If you're straight along the Earth's surface, turn 90 degrees
Oh, never mind. That's a video on it. Okay. I'll shut up and let you watch
The
it.
sun, in general, gets lower and lower in the sky as you travel away from the equator, and you can use this to directly measure the Earth's curvature. Pick 2 places of view.
Okay, search for top 10 reasons why we know the Earth is round, and you will see. You will see.
I will see the same video that's been done for me thousands or more times, and it has all of the same non sequitur. Doesn't mean anything to the shape of the ground. Nonsense.
What are you saying, my friend? You're saying. Okay, let's see what you say. I will.
If you want to prove the shape of the ground, you have to measure the ground.
The sun, in general, gets lower and lower in the sky.
The sun, in general, gets lower and lower in the sky.
As you travel away,
from the equator.
We can hear the video. You don't have to repeat it.
How you can hear this? Okay, let me.
Yeah, we can actually hear it.
And you can use this to directly measure the Earth's. Pick 2 places a few hundred miles directly north and south of each other, and measure the shadows with a vertical meter stick at each location. You can use the shadow lengths to figure out the angle between the sticks, and once you add in how far apart they are, you can calculate the Earth's curvature. Number 5.
We don't need to get hit with copyright, so you need to turn the video down so that you hear it and we don't. What you should do is go finish watching the video, make notes, and then come back later when you're not watching the video and you've updated your belief.
Yep. And you should probably put yourself on push to talk, so that way you don't have background noise.
Wonder if he even paid attention to me telling him.
Welcome.
What's up?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial.
So she's have
طلب رقم الموبايل مش هو كان ايميل وخلاص.
How do you know the Earth's a globe? What do you know? President believe. Nothing.
جرب ارجع كده طب تاني وخش. جايز يكون معلق.
I just asked you a question. Did my question not come through? Maybe it's your internet.
Hello, Shizo. Shizo74. Is it Shizo or Shezo? Can you speak English?
Can you speak into the microphone? It sounds like he's at the other end of the hallway. Like,
Yeah. And I don't think he was speaking English.
Live event. How did we debunk the globe? Oh. Right. What is
Yes.
debunk?
that's the question. Do you have an answer?
What is the debunk? The word. What does it mean?
Basically, prove false.
Provide me an answer. What is debunk? The
Prove
word.
false, basically.
What?
Prove false. You know, prove to be false, not true.
So, how did we prove? How did we prove the globe was false? Right. This is the meaning.
Yes. That's right. So,
Excuse me. What the fuck does that mean?
That's it. Sorry.
The globe.
It was measured that way.
Right.
Yeah, it was outside in reality. When you go outside and touch grass, it was measured flat. It's experienced as flat. Practically used as flat.
So you guys, you believe that Earth is flat and stuff?
Not a belief. It's measured. Like I said, it's like I don't believe in my height because I measured my height. I don't believe in my shoe size because I measured my foot. I know what shoe I need when I go to the store.
Well, you believe in planets, right?
You don't have to believe in planets.
Yeah. You believe in them,
Are you
right?
just gonna
You believe that they exist.
We don't need to believe in planets. So there's lights in the sky that move in retrograde motion, which are identified and distinct from the other stars, right? From other lights in the sky, which move in a more consistent circular motion, right?
Exactly. They are planets, right?
Yeah, but what they are, the story that we've been given, right? One sec, the story that we've been given about those lights in the sky, we don't necessarily agree with because that's not observable.
Actually, you should just grab a telescope and just see them without needing.
What does that
Yeah,
have to
but
do
you,
with
you
anything?
still
Any sign.
you still just see light. You still just see light, right? Just see a circular
With a
light.
telescope.
Some cut. Yeah, you just see circular light. You don't see features. You don't see composition. You don't see any detail. Yeah, even with a telescope, you don't see what you see in the movies.
In the movies. Oh, great.
Yeah, like mountains and hills and ice and gas and stuff. You don't. What they show you in the movies, that's not what you see in reality when it comes to planets. But what does planets have to do with Earth?
Well, I'm just asking about what do you think about the shape of planets, the other planets. I'm not sure about Earth.
The reason you're asking that is you're basing your assumption on if they're a particular shape, we must be the same shape.
What?
What's unit of power?
No. I'm just asking about the shape of planets, like in general. What do you think? They're flat.
Doesn't matter. You can have some kind of cosmic space bubble over a giant puddle. It doesn't matter. The measurements of the ground are what we're talking about, not whatever's happening in the sky.
It does fucking matter. People, that's astronomy.
So,
that's
well, let's just clear one thing up for you. Okay, so we're not saying, the solar system, how you were taught, right? And how you've got the big sun, and then you've got the tiny Mercury, and then a little bit bigger Venus, and then almost the same size Earth, and then you've got a little bit smaller Mars, and you've got huge. Right, okay.
Uranus.
Right. Your solar system, right? We're not saying now take the globe Earth out of that and replace it with a disk in space. That's not what we're saying. We're discarding that entire cosmological view that we're even in a solar system.
So you don't believe in solar system from the from the start?
No, we're not in an ever expanding universe as has been portrayed to us in school and on TV.
And what do you believe? Like, how do you believe the universe is? How do you believe? Like, how do you think the universe is?
Why would the way I believe about it?
Yeah, the way I experience it. So I just go outside and I just observe these lights in the sky. I observe the Earth to be flat and motionless. Right. That's it.
You believe in gravity? You believe in gravity?
What is that? What it requires? Belief? Do you have to have faith that it exists? You have to trust without evidence that it's real.
You believe in God?
What does that have to do with anything?
It does. So he said we believe in something by faith.
Iku, sorry, I don't know if I've said that correctly. One thing I've noticed is every single question that you've nearly had is, do you believe?
Exactly.
Change your mindset.
Yeah. Do you believe? Because you don't believe.
This is you believing. I'd like to change your mindset. I'm not telling you have to believe in anything. I would like you to know some stuff. And in order for you to know things, you have to experience things. I can tell you anything you want.
Experience things.
I can tell you the sky's purple and all sorts of other things. But do you know that it's blue? Yes, you do.
I know.
Why?
Yes, I do.
Because you've been out and witnessed that for yourself. So have you witnessed or heard or tasted or touched this curvature that we're told that should exist?
Yes.
So you do have knowledge of this curvature. It's not a belief.
Experiences, yes. And if you're speaking about experiences, yes.
So what experience of this curvature have you got?
It's a private matter. I can't say it right now. Do you have experience?
What experience of curvature, as in Earth curve, do you have?
The experiences that I had. It's a private matter. I can't say it in details, but yes, I had experiences. So many experiences.
No, you haven't. You're just sidestepping.
I swear to God that I had experiences. What about you? Do you had any experiences?
You're full of shit, mate.
Well, it's your opinion. You can believe whatever you want. You believe that Earth is flat, so I'm not judging you.
Any claims put forward without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
Listen, I said that I had experiences, and I'm convinced that Earth is round.
Listen, my friend, I can assure you now. I can assure you now that if you had any experience, whether it was through taste, touch, sight, sound, you would tell us what they are if it proved the globe.
It's a private matter again, sir. It's just a
So you've
private matter.
had exactly one experience,
I can't
and it's a
just say
private matter.
everything, right? You can't just say everything, right? No, it's just a serious private matter. So what about
Yeah,
you?
we're not talking
mate?
about and we're not talking about looking at your girlfriend's curves, man. We get that's a private matter.
It's
Talking about the
something.
Earth
It's
here.
something more serious than that. Even it's more serious than that. Let's speak about you. Do you have any experiences that Earth is flat? Any experiences that you
Yeah, every single day.
It's a private matter.
It's a direct experience.
No, I'm not saying in details. I'm just saying yes or no. Did you have any experiences?
Yes.
Like I said, I answered with yes. You know.
Yes.
Right. Absolutely. Right.
Yep. Yeah, same as
We
you.
are,
Yep. Exactly.
Same as me.
Same as everyone. Everyone
So
experiences
how many
the Earth as
experiences
flat and
of
motionless.
the Earth being curved have you had?
So much.
And they're all
What about you?
private
How
matters.
many? You said every day, right?
No, I asked you. I was asking you how many experiences of the Earth
A
being
lot.
curved have you had?
A lot. What about you?
And every single one of them is private.
What? Yeah,
Getting
every
bored
single
of you,
one is
man.
private.
Come on.
Absolutely,
Every single one's
is
private, right? Okay.
So nobody was with you, and you can't talk about it.
No, it was one. Yeah, I had I have one with me every fucking day.
Okay, do you have any that are not private?
In life, like
Any
in general life,
experiences
not
of the
just
Earth
curved
being a
or
globe that are
fucking
not private?
flat Earth. Like a general, yeah, I have some moments. Like I drink, eat, yeah. But the curved Earth.
How does eating prove that the Earth is a sphere?
What?
That's what
You
you're
didn't
telling
study
me.
physics
You're
in your
eating,
life?
and it proves the sphere. So how is it that drinking proves a sphere?
He asked me about general life, sir. He didn't ask me about it. You know, he
No,
just
I'm
said,
not
"Do you
asking
have
you
any
about general life. I'm asking you
I
how
never
the
asked you
information
general
evolved.
about your general life.
Oh,
I
well,
don't give
I
a fuck about your
misunderstood
general
the
life.
question. If you were asking me about the sphere,
Okay, well, here, stop speaking. Stop speaking. Open your ears and listen again. Do you have any unprivate experiences
No.
of the Earth being curved that you can share
No.
with us?
No.
No. So every single one is private for some
What about-
arbitrary reason.
Yes. What about you?
Okay, so who gives a fuck what you have to say?
Who gives a
Nobody
fuck?
should give a fuck.
Well, it's
Nobody
an opinion,
cares.
so give a fuck or not.
As
I don't give a
Matrix
fuck.
said, what can be put forth without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. You effectively have
Well,
no
I don't
experiences
need
of the
actually
Earth
to
being
convince
curved.
you. I'm speaking about myself, to be honest with you. No. So,
It's
did you
alright, you're
study
not going to
physics?
convince us.
So
of
what you're
such
saying is-
bullshit anyway, so don't worry about it.
All right. My
You're
science.
saying
All right,
you've got
let's
to
speak about
convince
science.
yourself.
Did you study?
So here's an
did you
idea.
study something
Why
in
don't
your
you
life?
go and measure it?
Did you study?
So someone
did
else
you
who can
study
speak.
something in your life?
Get
Have you
past
been
this
in
moron.
universities, or college, something?
All right. Does
It's
any other
private.
guest have a proof of the Earth being a
That wasn't
sphere
me.
that they would like to share? Langley, have you got any proof that the Earth is a sphere, or are you going to remain muted? Emily, have you got any proof that the Earth is a sphere? Because currently, the only one who wants to talk doesn't want to talk. He wants to simultaneously shut the conversation down because he doesn't want to move forward in trying to prove that the Earth is a sphere. If the Earth was a sphere, why is it so difficult for somebody to just present evidence instead of jumping in just to troll? If it's something you know and you have such high confidence that it's a sphere, Why is it the case that nobody wants to present the evidence? Why do people want to troll?
The reality is too scary for them, that's why.
Viet, do you have evidence that the Earth is a sphere?
Who are you asking?
The guy to my right. Just kidding. He's gone. Anthony, have you got any proof that the Earth is a sphere? Obvious. How do you know that the Earth is not a sphere?
Well, I directly experience it as flat and motionless, and then when we go and verify that assumption with measurements, the Earth measures flat. So we have no curvature, therefore we can't have a ball. And that's about it.
How did you measure the Earth?
I've only done observations at the ocean and such like that. I've done one across a basin that's close to me that's about 8 miles long. Not done anything with lasers yet, unfortunately.
Alright, well, how does looking across a bay prove that the Earth's not a sphere?
Well, if we take the mass of the dimensions of the sphere and then calculate what we should be able to see at what distance and go and make an observation and we can still see things past that distance, then there's obviously an issue there with the expected geometry.
Right. What can our troll do in order to come to the same conclusion as you?
I'm not sure. Have to unmute him and find out.
Okay, let's try it. Iku, did you hear that conversation?
Yeah. What? Oh my God! You muted me. God damn it! Beautiful. I have a little question, if you don't mind me asking.
Did you hear the conversation?
A little conversation, like a little question, if you don't mind me.
No, I asked you. Did you hear what was said? Because I asked sequitur questions as to why he thinks the Earth's flat and not a sphere, and he answered succinctly.
He didn't give any proof. You guys were literally convincing each other, like with some flat things.
I was bringing clarity to the conversation.
Well, I just have a little question. Did you study?
No, that proof. That is my own personal experiences. I would not use them.
Yeah,
as proof for you.
Private things again, right?
Well, it's not private. I just shared it.
Well, So, did you guys study at the university or something?
It's the University of Physical Reality.
Physical reality.
Yeah. 50 years experience of physical reality.
50 years experience of physical reality. And what about the others? What about the others?
What's the
obvious,
relevance
for
of your
example,
question?
or tactical.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Do you study?
I'm curious. Hang on, I'm curious about something. What does inquiring about anyone in here's credentials have to do with the topic and answer?
Just a
He's
simple
probably read on the
freaking
internet
question.
somewhere that flat earthers are stupid,
My
and he's in
God,
here to
why you
judge
guys are
and
so
see for
sensitive?
himself.
Like, it's just a simple question.
Yeah.
Do you study? Do you study?
It's got fuck all to do with the shape of the ground.
I got one for you. I mean, Iku, if you think about it, right? If I ask you, did you take a shit this morning? All right, are you going to answer that or
I will
not?
tell you, yes, I took a shit.
Okay.
It's a simple
Okay.
answer.
And you have every right
I will not
to
get
do
so
so, right?
sensitive.
Hang on. Let me finish. All right. So you do have every right to answer that, but you also have a right to question why is it necessary that I ask you that, right? Right
Yeah,
on.
I had the choice to answer
Right
or
on.
not.
Thank
I
you very
will not
much.
get
Thank you very much. So you have a choice to answer that or not, and you choose to.
Exactly.
Even though it takes, even though all the well knowing, right, that it's going to occupy about 5 seconds of time of airtime in this room.
Exactly. I will not
That is
get so
not going
sensitive
to,
about
that is
me
not
as
go-
being asked
That is
if I
not
study
going
or
to
not.
be. That is not going to be. You're not going to fucking talk over me.
First of all, I didn't.
All right.
Yeah, first,
You're not going
why
to
are you
talk
so
over.
listen?
All right, clown show. You're not going to fucking talk over me. Okay. The point is, right? You have the choice to answer that or not, knowing that it's going to take time. Right. And my question to you, obviously, only took 5 seconds, but your inquiry, unfortunately, might go longer than that. So people in here choose not to answer that. Number one, because it's going to take a lot of time, and number two, most importantly, it has no relevance to the conversation, unless, of course, you can answer my question to you. Why do you think it's necessary to ask that? If you can answer that, then we might actually have some footing. So do you want to answer that?
So you're gonna just mute me, you know? So all right, let's answer that. First of all,
so are you going to answer that or not? Or are you just going to ramble? Go ahead.
My God, man, I didn't even ask you, man. If you have some dignity,
are you going to answer my question?
Are you going to answer the question?
Or are you just going to ramble on like the last 5
I didn't even ask you.
I'm asking you, dude.
I think he's too caught up in his
Answer my
gargle.
question as yeah. So let's expose it a few more times just so it really sinks in, right? So, sir, if you can answer why that's necessary, then maybe we can actually answer it. Otherwise, we're going to stick to the topic of the room, please. Okay? So why is that necessary that you ask us what our credentials are?
Why you're so curious about that?
Why are you asking? Why are you?
Obvious.
No. You asked. Yeah, you did. You asked us all, would you go to university or some shit, right?
Obvious,
You're
exactly.
inquiring
If you have some
basically.
dignity,
Yeah,
you have
you're
some
inquiring
dignity,
about our
just shut up,
credentials.
man. I'm
You're right.
asking all the
No,
people.
that's not about dignity. No, eat shit, dude. It's not about dignity, right? You're trying to weasel your way out of this of not answering the question why you want to know about our credentials. Okay? Can you answer that question? Why you want to know? Why is it necessary? Oh, you did already, yeah. Well, he doesn't want to answer it. So that just goes to show that he knows that he's trying to get in at a certain angle that he thinks he can exploit. Right? Like a fucking rat. Okay? So if you can answer that,
Heretics
prove me wrong.
rise up. Heretics rise
If
up.
you really
That's
a
what this
man,
is.
just stop muting me and let me fucking speak. Holy shit!
So answer
Why
my
you have
question.
How about you be honest?
You can't fucking talk over me. I will fuck you up and shit and eat shit. It's not a fucking thing to say.
No. Eat shit, motherfucker.
God.
Take it elsewhere.
You
We're
can't
gonna
answer a
ask
simple
you
question.
We're going to ask for proof of the sphere. You're going to say it's a personal matter, and then you're going to ask us about our personal matters rather than the Earth. So, no. Eat us.
That sums it up perfectly in text chat. Paying for indoctrination isn't something to boast about. Welcome to the new person that just dropped in.
By the way, please excuse my foul language, gentlemen. Thank you.
I'm not going to judge.
Seemed fine to me.
But 20. This is another classic Heretics Razor.
Also.
For sure.
Well, what's Heretics Razor? All of these people out there think flat earthers are stupid. So the dumbest of the dumb think, I've finally got a chance to one-up someone, so I'm going to jump in there. That's why he's asking us about our credentials, because he thinks flat earthers are stupid. So, I might have been to university. Who cares? No one. And he's asking, what he's hoping for is Matrix is just a shithouse cleaner at the local park, or I pick up trash. That's what he's hoping for. But he's lucky that there's a few other certain people that aren't in here, because they would have turned around and went, yeah, they've got PhDs, and they'd wreck this poor clown.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a rat. You can smell it a mile away. And the sheer fact that he couldn't be honest about his angle or his approach about that says it all. Because you would think, right? He could have just openly said, hey, it's a difficult topic, and I want to talk to people, who may be credentialed, because, I think those type of people are studious and they might know what they're talking about. Right? That could have been an honest answer.
Until he was dishonest right from the get-go when asked about curvature. Oh, it's a private matter. Huh? So curvature's never, ever in the history of man been actually measured and proven to be measured. And this clown goes, oh, it's a private matter. It's like, seriously, bro, if you had measurement, you'd be throwing that bastard in here as hard as. Here's a curveball. Catch. Zip.
Yeah. I heard him say his experience of the curvature is private matter, which makes me, curious as to what the fuck that even means. Right? I don't know if he's like a deviant or some shit, but that's fucking weird. But what do I know?
Yeah, he's degenerate.
Well, he was quick enough to tell you about him taking a shit this morning. That's not a private matter.
Yeah, point.
I don't know what he thinks in any level of education is going to save the globe.
Maybe you could use your superior level of education and enlighten everyone on how the globe has been measured. Please put it in side chat instead of the other garble that you intend on filling it with.
Well, I mean, the deeper you go into education relating to astronomy and the like, the more theoretical it just becomes. Just gobbledygook, you know?
I see we're accompanied by a fellow member of the CIA here, Mr. Langley. Haven't seen you in the chat before. If you have any questions for the room, please feel free to speak up.
Langley, I think he said earlier, math is a force.
Holy fuck.
What's this zip thing? Is that a Gen Z term? Like, what does zip mean?
When I said about
Nothing,
the
man.
curveball, zip, that's what he got that from.
Okay.
Now who's the educated ones?
Oh, he's back. In chat, at least.
What's cringy? I don't get it.
He reckons what you've posted is some cringe shit.
What, an emoji? What the heck?
Yeah, I don't understand these kids. Yeah. Take it as you want, man. I got nothing.
Don't worry, guys. This will be the most forgotten about generation in humanity.
Gen X is the hardest. Loving it.
I think I was right with the FT mute thing. We'll just let that stick. There we go.
So now we can sit at home and rage.
Honestly, it's a private matter. That's worse than my dog ate my experiences.
Yeah, I'd tell you about it, but it's personal. I had a real intimate moment with the horizon and the sun.
Tears were shed.
Well, I had evidence, but somebody broke into my house and stole it.
That's Donald C, is it not?
That is Donnie. His favorite name is Donnie.
He's lost his evidence
Here's
like
Donnie.
10 times now.
Yeah, where's he at, man? I haven't seen him in a while.
I think he's a politics guy.
Oh, right. Sucks that we can't call him Donnie anymore, though.
Why not?
Because it's, yeah, he doesn't like it, and AI said, ban anyone who does it. I don't know if he will.
Anyone that's doing it deliberately, like specifically doing it deliberately because they know he doesn't like it.
I know. But who wouldn't do it
Come on, that takes
deliberately?
the fun out of it.
Who would prefer to be called Donald over Donnie?
Yeah. I actually know a couple of Donalds, and the only one I know that prefers Donnie is our Discord mate. Well, Donald is our Discord mate. The rest
What's wrong
of
with
them are
Donnie? Does it mean
Dons
something
or
over
Donnie.
there?
Yeah, maybe
I'm wrong.
it's maybe it's personal. Maybe something happened.
That
Maybe
might hear
the person
Donnie, I
doesn't
think of
like
Donnie
used to
Brasco,
call
man.
him Donnie a lot or something. Could be a mummy or daddy issue thing, yeah.
Well,
I get it. You know, whatever.
I mean, you know, like if you want him to rage out and want to leave, well, call him Donnie. If you want him to hang around and
That's why we do it right away.
give us an example of Globetardia, then, yeah, call him Donald. But yeah, either way, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Well, if you want him to spiral out, you just have to like tell him that you don't believe in meteorites. And he just flip out. What do you mean? How can you? I can't believe this. I can't. No, I just can't even. I don't even want to talk to you now.
You guys imagine what it'd be like if the Glovers came in and they were actually genuinely enthusiastic to learn about the other point of view and all the information, and that would just be fantastic.
It's a shame how rare that is, isn't it? It does happen, but not often enough.
Yeah. I said yesterday that, like, you really got to stunt people at, like, a mental level where they're so terrified of any information that threatens what they currently believe, you know? That's a person that's held at a really low down level of mind, you know?
Yeah, the society is like somewhat hypnotized, brainwashed.
Yeah.
And they all have a completely false idea of what flat Earth is, thanks to the propaganda. It's even difficult to explain to them that we don't think it's a disk in space, right? They can't even handle that information. They can't process it. That sets off the cog disk. Even just that.
I mean, they have a false idea about every single aspect of reality, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
It's like, man, they're cooked. That's all I can conclude. They're fucking cooked. If you don't get about yourself early on in age, right, and do your due diligence and protect your mind, what you allow in, yada yada, you leave that for 40 years, and you're passive about it, you're fucked, man.
Interesting video I watched yesterday in the side chat about the history of volcanoes. It's only a short video, but it's very interesting.
Nice, give that a watch.
All right, I've changed the
like
event.
Biblical interpretations or mentionings?
Well, not really. I mean, it's a girl. She just digs back because she couldn't find any references to volcanoes in the Bible, right? She runs it's like a biblical. She's a flat earther, but she's like more of a biblical flat earther. She runs like a channel about Satan's little season and biblical flat earth and stuff like that. But she couldn't work out why they didn't mention volcanoes in the Bible, so she started digging into it through other historical documents. And when was the first volcano that she could find on record? And what did the ancients call volcanoes and things like that? And she couldn't find any records of such a thing existing before a certain time period. In fact, the word volcano didn't even exist. If it was something that happened a lot in the distant past, right? Surely they would have at least had a word for it, but they had words for everything else: earthquakes and whirlwinds and tornadoes, all that sort of stuff, tsunamis, but not volcanoes. It wasn't until a certain time period that all of a sudden volcanoes became a thing, and I think it was what was it? The Pompeii? What was it? Vesuvius? Was that the one? I'm not sure. I forget the exact name. I only watched it half paying attention yesterday, but I need to watch it again today. It was super interesting. Like that was the first.
Hello.
The first volcano that was actually documented. Can't find any records of them before that.
That's quite strange, eh?
Yeah. Very
Hi, Strong.
interesting
How you
stuff.
doing?
Oh yeah, I changed the event title to Free Nitro Giveaway, by the way. For one globe proof. That will be the times.
Here we
Strong's here to claim the nitro, I guess.
All the brokies, man.
No. I came here before the nitro.
For nitro?
I said I came here before the nitro thing.
Before the nitro thing. Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't mind the nitro song.
Well, yeah, you just need to give. So, what's your
Single
thoughts on the
on-private
topic of flat Earth?
Get you nitro.
Well, let's make it more specific. They have one proof throughout all of history of the Earth being measured as a globe.
We can only hope.
Yeah, the Globers don't have any idea how the globe even became a thing in the first place.
I was born of philosophy, no?
Yeah. Yep.
Are you married yet, DJ?
What's that? Married? What'd you say?
Well, no, I remember you moved country for women you met, and you've been together for a while now.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I've been married for years to her now. We live in Poland.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know. Like, is she a flat earther? Like, she is. I know she is, but
yeah.
So like,
yeah,
she
definitely.
actively
Yeah,
interested.
since like freaking 2012 or something like that.
Oh, really? She was schooling you, eh?
Yeah, a long time. Oh, she doesn't get deep into the technical stuff. You know, she got in it because of, I think she was listening to, I forget, she was into all sorts of different conspiracy things, and Flat Earth popped up, you know, back before it was, you know, even popular.
Nice. It's a rarity. Lucked out, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Incendio. Oh, graças sharingan say asara.
What?
Oh, karashe bombo kladu ivitsan etsi.
It's English in here, dude.
Little bites is sangochi asa. Bo.
Speak any English?
The Earth is not flat, you fucking idiot.
He speaks English.
How long does it take you to type that into translator?
Who told you the Earth was flat? I sharingan akatsari.
You have to speak English.
Come on, use your words. Try again.
Doctor,
Try again. Deep breaths.
You
can do it.
Dr. Yoda sucking dick asana sharingan asai.
Yeah, the Globers always have to be
Poor Yoda,
degenerate
man.
homosexuals.
He's
Yeah,
not even
we
involved
understand
to
that. Yeah.
Fuck your flat Earth, bitch.
Well,
Jesus.
coming to a town near you. Probably a doctor
That
or an
goes to
engineer.
fucking show the level of just propaganda, the conditioning, everything, that they won't even know the fucking language, but the first thing they'll learn is how to insult flat earthers. That is the level of hatred that has been built towards us, man, by the mainstream.
Oh yeah, man. Have you noticed the more degenerate someone is, the more they hate flat Earth?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
1,000,000%.
Generally hate anybody that speaks with logic and reason, you know?
Yeah, it's like kryptonite to them. Holy water.
Yeah,
or
most of these
something.
people are no different in every other topic, though, you know? To be honest.
Yeah. Yep.
I wonder, like, was this level of retardation in the world always present? It's just visible because of the internet now, you know? Like, were all the peasants back in the day just, you know, equally degenerates, you know? And stuff like that.
I don't think there was as many because in reality they get checked. Whereas on here, they can just run amok and do whatever they like.
Ah, Yoda. I can't believe you typed that, Yoda, man. Because I had that exact same thought this morning. I was like, the internet was such a fucking mistake.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but flat Earth is starting to blow up like crazy. Especially amongst biblical groups online, communities, amongst YouTube channels, huge communities as well. Especially with all this new Little Season going viral. I find that most of the people making the Little Season videos are also flat earthers. And also with the censorship all of a sudden coming to an end, you know, starting with platforms like X and TikTok and stuff like that, but now YouTube's trying to catch on. YouTube's starting to remove the censorship. So there's tons of people starting to talk about it. It's definitely starting to spread. I think it'll spread like wildfire this year.
You know, I don't really have any direct evidence to kind of corroborate that, but intuitively, I feel the same way. There's some, you know, we still get a lot of idiots coming in, but there is definitely an uptick in good conversation. And if people, even if people aren't convinced or take us too seriously, it seems they're more likely to just listen and be polite, and hear us out as well. The tide's
absolutely,
shifting somehow, Couldn't tell you exactly how. I kind of put it down to, like, I'm sure everybody has the experience that you had to learn about a lot of kind of stuff before it could all kind of click together. And since 2020, there's been like a new wave of people massive people that got woken up from that. And they weren't ready to jump straight into flat Earth, but the stuff that they realized got them moving. And over the last 5 years, they've investigated a lot of stuff, and now they're finally getting up to looking at this,
Yep.
Because they've got the building blocks in place now. Got the foundation. I think that's what we're witnessing to some extent.
Yeah, definitely.
Rungs on a ladder, You said it just before, like we were talking about the average person, their perception of what flat Earth is completely wrong. You said, their perception of pretty much anything in life is wrong. So you have to undo all them other perceptions and then go to the bigger ones and the bigger ones and the bigger ones, Take them one at a time. I think it's becoming impossibly difficult for the average person to keep denying that the people they thought were, their governments and such, institutions they thought were there for their interests are clearly not, and are very much working against them one way or another. I think that's... it's only the most far left deranged degenerate people that still completely deny this reality,
Yep. Post another YouTube channel in the side chat. This lady leaving Babylon, she has a great channel, and even though I'm not from the biblical side, I'm not necessarily religious myself. She has some awesome information. There's tons of videos. She just goes over old maps, and she's really good with old maps, and she just like shows all the discrepancy on the old maps compared to the new maps, and how a lot of the old maps consistently had certain layouts and certain shapes of places and certain land masses that just literally aren't on the newer maps, and things that they changed slightly when it comes to longitude lines and things like that. It's just really interesting. She just really like breaks it down. Tons of good stuff on that channel if you're interested in like the historical side of it all.
Yeah, that's an interesting projection that Yoda just posted.
Yeah, this is the video I was watching yesterday. It goes over all of the, how the Jesuits came to be a thing, and goes deep into that side of things. And there's another channel there, Jason Jack, another flat earther, but he doesn't talk about flat Earth too much. He more he has some amazing videos once again on old maps and things like that. Lots of awesome historical research he puts in. Very smart guy. He's a surgeon as well, I think. Yeah, he's got some really cool videos.
Yeah, I'm following this guy, DJ Jason Jack. He's been looking into the Little Season research, hasn't he?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad you
Very
reminded
interesting
me.
stuff.
Actually, yeah. Really
I was looking through your channel the other day. I was looking through your server the other day. There's some freaking stuff in there I can't wait to watch. Goldmine of information in there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really need to stay on top of it. I mean, there's so many things that I've seen that I should have put in there, and I just haven't been. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff already there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, history is oh god, history's like such a rabbit hole though, dude. It's not a simple task digging into history.
Yeah.
Have you heard of Michelle Gibson?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. I really like her work. She's pretty good. Someone worth checking out if you've not heard of her before. Michelle Gibson.
Oh yeah. That's right. I just looked it up. Yep. Subscribe. All right, I'll post that in the side chat as well. Yeah, I was listening to some of these videos the other week with my wife.
Yeah, nice, bro. Feel free to add to the. I'll give you the role. Feel free to add to the library. Just be nice to have lots of different perspectives, and there's a few people adding stuff but haven't really been active lately.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll give you the
Awesome.
role.
Do you have like a Little Season channel?
No, I don't really. No, I do have the Biblical Kingdom of Israel as a channel. I think I might rename that to just just biblical or something.
Yeah, because I'll drop some cool stuff in that.
Please do. Yep. That's a good channel as well, New Earth, that Yoda's posted. I'm not sure if is that Gary Shonoog's channel, because I thought New Earth was a Russian lady, or I might be getting confused with another channel. Okay, yeah, New Earth isn't his channel, right? Okay. I'd probably come across his work then, because I've watched a lot of their videos on that channel.
Yeah, I clicked into it and I see a bunch of red sections. So I've definitely been watching some of this stuff. Awesome. Great channel.
Yeah, that's whew, she. I, in all honesty, some of her videos are mind blowing, bro. Like, you'll be pausing every 5 minutes to go and check what she said, and she'll be highlighting books and research that you've never heard of before. I don't know who she is, but she knows some stuff.
This looks awesome. I'm going to be watching this today while I work. Thanks, Yoda.
I feel like a couple of us guys here at 24/7 should put something together on the history of Flat Earth. I know Eric Bay's got a video on the history of Flat Earth, but I just think it could be a little bit more in depth and a bit. It's very brief. I think some of the knowledge we've got in here could be put into a documentary.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm already got some of that stuff in the works at the very beginning stages. So I'll definitely make like a little back chat about it, and we can feed off each other's ideas and get it done.
Yeah. Maybe
There's
we
a
could
whole
even like
bunch of content.
reach out to.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was going to say maybe we could even reach out to Hibbler Productions, see if he can help make something high quality.
Yep. Doesn't he have something like that he did recently? I'm not sure. He's he's like a bit of a David Weiss style flat earther, isn't he? Rather than, I'm not sure, AEMAP stuff. Well, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
But didn't he have one recently? Something about
chemtrails, I think.
No, he had one about
Something about weather.
mud floods and stuff like that. Before that,
oh, he's got a new one. He's just released something this week, I think, on either chemtrails or weather or something.
Yeah. What's it called? 1 second.
You got to pay for it, though. I think he likes to. He doesn't put his stuff on YouTube straight away, does he? He likes to sell it first.
I think so.
Yeah, but he's going around doing interviews. Yeah, that was his last one. Yeah.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, he did do that. I did watch it, yeah. I forgot he did that, yeah.
Good?
Yeah, it was really good as well. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's really good. It's more about Tartaria, though. It's not really about the creation of the globe. Like, I want to get into it from Aristophanes to Ptolemy, to Copernicus. Like, I just want to put everything in one place. You know, how the globe got to what it is today.
Yeah. Actually, that's exactly what I've been researching this week. Seems to have started with Pythagoras.
Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, most of the history of flat Earth documentaries usually start in the Dark Ages.
Sorry for that. Sorry, Sadigal.
Who's that clown?
Jesus. Sorry. Yeah, they tend to start in the Middle Ages, and I think, you know, there's so much more you could go into before that, right? And question, you know, really highlight the Aristophanes issue, the Pythagoras issue, the lack of evidence, you know, really pin down the source information, or the lack of it at least, and highlight it. What Ptolemy
I'm compiling all of that together at the moment. Yeah, with Ptolemy and Pythagoras, and then later on, you know, the people that came after him, and how it kind of got adopted as the normal when it didn't actually have any empirical evidence behind it whatsoever. And then I was trying to look up if it had been mentioned before Pythagoras, and it hadn't been mentioned, right? The celestial sphere had been mentioned and was like a symbolic thing, but that had nothing to do with the Earth actually being claimed to be a sphere.
Right, that's what I mean. It's really shaky. It's like you go on Wikipedia, they tell you this story, but then when you go and look for the actual like effects of this, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like Aristophanes, Pythagoras. Well, actually, who took on these ideas? How were these? What institutions were backing these ideas? There's nothing. There's nothing there. You know, these are just names that are thrown out as, oh yeah, you know, we knew this for 2,000 years. Well, nobody in the world knew of it at the time. You know what I mean? Easy to say Aristophanes. It's easy to say Aristotle. You know, Pythagoras. All these people said it, but actually, did anyone listen to it? Did anybody do anything with that information? No, don't look like it.
Yeah, it was a small group of people that this globe idea came from back then. Very small group.
If it even came from them. If they even existed. You know what I mean?
Exactly, yep. Have you heard of Anaximander? He was 610 to 546 BCE, apparently.
No.
Because I was trying to look up, you know, who was suggesting the Earth could be a shape or anything like that, like a particular shape or a sphere before Pythagoras. This is the guy that came up here. So this was his depiction that I just put in the side chart. So before the sphere, it was this guy was the first person to actually suggest a shape. And it was like a cylinder with a flat surface. Here, I'll just read this out. He described the Earth as a cylinder with a flat top. This is the earliest detailed shape we have from Greek writings. It's not spherical. Earth in his depiction is a flat circular surface supported in space. The earliest structured cosmology we possess is flat. Nothing in this period shows anyone trying to measure curvature across distance. And then when Pythagoras appears around 500 BC. This is stuff that I've compiled from websites that I found.
Right.
And I've put it together in a Word document, yeah. So because I'm making a video about like what you suggested, like the the history of Flat Earth. I'm actually going to be doing like a Flat Earth 101 documentary. Just like going over all of the basic arguments, but I did want to add a section about how people think that the globe was actually measured, whereas that wasn't the case. And this is just some extra notes that I had along with that.
Well, don't forget the Egyptians and the Babylonians. I mean, they had the, you know, that depiction before 600 BC. So that rain of fire was called Nut in Egyptian cosmology. The Earth was called Jeb. There were older depictions than this of the flat Earth.
Oh yeah. This is the first shaped like an Earth as an object rather than realm, so to speak.
Rather than a bunch of
from the Greeks,
semi-gods. Yeah, from the Greeks, right? Yeah. Yeah, I never heard of him before.
Yeah, I hadn't either.
So different globers, Billy Flatten says. Yeah, right.
Yeah, this is what I had written down as well. The Greeks, Egyptians, Babylonians, and early Indian astronomers all described the sky as a dome or sphere revolving around a stationary Earth. The observer was placed at the center of this celestial sphere. The celestial sphere was an optical projection. Angles and motions of the stars were mapped around the observer, not around the Earth as an object. And the coordinate system was celestial, not terrestrial. In this framework, astronomers introduced celestial coordinates to describe star positions. Celestial latitude and longitude, later called declination and right ascension, were angular measurements projected on the inner surface of the sphere. And then it was, like people like Pythagoras and whatnot that were basically mystical leaders in a way, and they kind of they imagine the Earth as a miniature version of the heavens, because it would have to be same with the planets as well. By their justification, it would have to be that because the sphere was the perfect shape, a divine shape or whatever.
Yeah. That's Pythagoras, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing there? Are you building a PowerPoint?
No. I'm putting together information which will be turned into a script, which will then be read out and then put into Premiere Pro, and then I'll be adding all of the graphics and visuals and everything along with it.
Oh shit! I love that.
Into like
a nice story
documentary. Yeah.
Yeah, let me know if you need any help, if you want me to research anything in particular.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, it's not boring for me. I enjoy that kind of shit. So, yeah, if you want me to look at a certain period or a certain culture, yeah, I can do some digging.
Yep, definitely, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, well, I'll just read out this section 1, origins of the sphere idea and how Pythagoras adopted it. When people talk about the history of the sphere Earth idea, they often repeat the simple line that Pythagoras was the first to propose it, but the picture is far more tangled, and the origins are not a product of measurement or repeatable experiment. In the 6th century before Christ, Pythagoras led a mystic philosophical school that treated numbers, shapes, and geometry as divine symbols. They believed the heavens must display perfect order. The circle and the sphere were considered the perfect shapes. The Pythagoreans already assumed celestial bodies had to be smooth and round because roundness represented harmony. This was not derived by surveying the Earth, testing the curvature over distance, or performing any physical experiment. It was a metaphysical choice tied to their religious view of the cosmos. Ideas about round heavens existed even earlier in Babylonian and Mesopotamian cosmology, where celestial spheres were symbolic structures, not measured realities. Those earlier traditions treated the heavens as layered circular realms surrounding the earth below. The Pythagoreans borrowed heavily from those mystical traditions and extended the symbolism downward by suggesting the earth also belonged in that family of perfect geometries. They did not claim to have measured Earth's surface or detect any curvature. They simply argued that if the heavens are perfect and the heavens are round, then the Earth should match the same symmetry. Later Greek thinkers like Parmenides, Plato, and eventually Aristotle amplified this philosophical reasoning until it became a cultural habit. None of this development relied on verifiable curvature measurements, vertical refractive control, long-distance surveying, or any controlled physical test. This was an abstract progression, a symbolic idea first, repeated often enough that it became treated as an observation, even though no observation had produced it. So the sphere Earth concept did not begin with science, it began with mystical geometry, celestial symbolism, and philosophical preference. Pythagoras simply turned an inherited cosmological tradition into a more formal claim. And later writers repeated it until people forgot where it came from.
I feel like you should show on the screen at the end of that, you know, that meme with the guy holding his face and it says, "Feels round, man." It was all emotion and feeling, right?
But not that we can believe
I
that
like
the
it.
mainstream history is even correct about it. But even the mainstream history about how the globe came to be a thing doesn't claim that they actually went out one day and measured the Earth and were like, "Hey, it's actually a globe." Like that's not even how it's claimed to have become a thing.
Oh, that's really good. It's really good, DJ. That's the kind of thing we need. That's exactly what I was thinking of. And we could go back even earlier. You know what I mean? Go back even earlier than this, really. And just expose how little evidence there is of these earlier claims.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they basically took what the ancients had said about the way that we view the sky, and then over time, through the reasons that I just mentioned, inverted it into like a terrestrial coordinate system from a celestial coordinate system. Based on zero empirical evidence whatsoever.
Yep.
Coordinate system conversion mistaken for reality. Yeah, it's interesting, man. I'm enjoying researching this stuff.
I'm just quickly looking at the link that Yoda put in about the Chaldean astronomers. I loved at the end of that, Yoda. If Naburimanu was the originator of System A, then we can, on that basis, place him in Babylonia, sometime between the Persian and the Muslim. Like, dude, they just put a pin in a certain area and go, meh, you know. We already assumed that System A wasn't around, so yeah, he must have been around at this time. Like, what a stab in the dark. The whole of history is like this. I have no idea when this guy lived. And people will sit there and say, this man was born in the Persian era between 300 AD, BC, like it's some fact. It's crazy. Yes, Nia, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Easy, Mama Daz. Welcome. Anna just joined. Welcome. We've had quite a few join. Welcome. Feel free to open your mic, say hello. It's all good. Okay, none. You can close your mic. You can close yours. Nan, you're hot micing. Jeez. Hey, what's up, AG?
How's it going, man?
Another day.
Yep.
Can't complain. Can, but I won't.
Can't complain. Wouldn't make a difference if I did.
That's it. That's the saying. At least it's sunny today. It's been freezing the last 2 days. What do you say, bro?
So today's going to be a good day. Hopefully.
Yeah. I like your
Everything
attitude.
is buried in snow here.
Oh, really? Oh, you're in Poland. Are you still in Poland?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun driving when the roads are filled with snow. It's like skiing with the car.
I can imagine. I thought it was going to snow yesterday in the UK, but we got away with it. I hate this time of year, man. Everything's so cold.
Yeah.
My feet were freezing all night.
Well, since it's quiet, I'll read a little bit more of this historical stuff out. All right. So the celestial sphere was the first complete coordinate system in human history. It wasn't an object. It was an optical construction based off the apparent movement of the lights across the sky. The observer was always at the center. Declination was the angular distance of a star north or south of the celestial equator. Right ascension was the angular distance measured eastward from the first point of Aries. These formed a complete 360-degree spherical grid around the observer's zenith. Every position of a celestial body could be expressed in these terms, an angular coordinate system, not a physical one. Importantly, no curvature of the ground was needed for this system to work. It was entirely based on sky angles measured from the observer's horizon. Then came the philosophical leap, as above, so below. The Greeks, inheriting Babylonian sky mathematics, applied the Hermetic maxim, as above, so below. They saw the heavens as a perfect divine and spherical, and reasoned that the earth must mirror this perfection. This wasn't an observation-based claim, it was a symmetry argument. Since the stars circled uniformly around fixed poles, the simplest geometric model was a sphere. But rather than confining that to the sky, the philosophers imposed it upon the earth. Thus, the celestial sphere became the template for the earth's supposed shape. Ptolemy's system, the celestial terrestrial mirror. By the 2nd century AD, Claudius Ptolemy formalized this relationship in his Almagest, I'm not sure what that is. He explicitly described how the terrestrial coordinates, latitude and longitude, were defined by analogy to the celestial coordinates, declination, right ascension. Here's what he did conceptually. He took the celestial equator and projected it down as the terrestrial equator. He took the celestial poles and placed them on the Earth as geographic poles. he took the celestial longitude grid, right ascension, and redefined it as Earth's longitude grid. He then overlaid the same 360-degree spherical system onto Earth's surface. None of this came from measuring curvature. It was entirely a coordinate mapping exercise, translating the geometry of the heavens to the geometry of the Earth. In Ptolemy's writings, Earth remains fixed at the center, but the structure of the sky's coordinates defines Earth's geometry. The mathematical convenience of spherical system led to its philosophical reification. People began to believe the Earth must literally share the same shape as its coordinate grid. Okay, then when Copernicus came along in the 1500s, he didn't replace the old spherical system. He kept it exactly the same, only transferring motion from the sky to the Earth. He took Ptolemy's Earth-centered celestial geometry and said, in effect, instead of the stars moving around us, we'll have the Earth rotating beneath them, but the coordinate system stays identical. In other words, the celestial to terrestrial mapping remained untouched. The same spherical coordinate system born from the celestial sphere was simply reinterpreted kinematically. Copernicus never measured the Earth's curvature, nor did he demonstrate any motion physically. He redefined the reference frame while retaining the inherited celestial geometry. This preserved the illusion of a globe that was never based on direct ground proof, only on rotational equivalence with a pre-existing spherical coordinate framework. And to this day, the WGS-84, GPS, and terrestrial mapping systems are built on that ancient celestial geometry. Latitude equals Earth's equivalent of declination, longitude equals Earth equivalent of right ascension. The Greenwich meridian replaced the first point of Aries as the zero reference. The celestial poles still define the orientation of the coordinate system. This shows continuity. Modern Earth mapping is a descendant of a sky coordinate system coordinate model, not a descendant of physical curvature measurement. If you trace this chain of reasoning, you'll find that no point throughout all of history anyone measured Earth's curvature directly to justify the spherical system. The entire idea of a rotating globe Earth is a geometric transposition from the appearance of the rotating sky, the celestial sphere inverted. It was a clever and elegant mathematical trick, but one that mistook coordinate symmetry for physical evidence. When people today hear the name Pythagoras, they imagine a mathematician who tested things, measured things, and produced verifiable results. But the historical Pythagoras was actually a mystic leader, not an experimental scientist. His community was a secretive spiritual school built around numerology, sacred geometry, and symbolism. The Pythagoreans believed that numbers were divine, geometric shapes reflected spiritual perfection, the heavens obeyed numerical harmony, the most perfect shape was a sphere. Long before Pythagoras made any claim about the shape of the earth, his philosophical tradition viewed the cosmos itself as spherical because the sphere was considered the purest possible form. The idea did not come from looking at the earth, it came from their metaphysical system. Their chain of reasoning went like this. The heavens are perfect, perfect forms are spherical, therefore the heavens must be spherical. The earth is part of the heavens, therefore the earth should also share that form. This was not an observation, it was a logical insertion based on symbolism.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi.
Welcome.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. And what are you doing here?
Yeah, not much, man. Just going over some historical information and talking about the earth.
Yeah, Earth.
Yep.
Okay, so
What
what's
brings
your
you
topic?
into this channel?
I don't know because I cannot speak English fluently, but I want to learn English so I can join this channel. I think you understand.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because I am not fluent to speak. I am little bit.
Oh, that's
Hello,
okay.
hello,
Your
guys.
English sounds good.
Yeah, thanks, brother. Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from Australia. Where are you from?
I'm from India.
Mm-hmm. North or South India?
I think I'm north. I belongs basically in center MP Madhya Pradesh, center in India.
Uh-huh. Cool.
Here like yeah. So I'm currently computer science student and my English is weak, so I joined the Discord to learning and fluency
Excellent.
in
Oh,
English.
well, it's a great place to learn English.
Yeah. I see the videos on the YouTube. So, they are talking about how we can learn English. So anyone want to learn English, they have joined the Discord so they can speak English fluently. And Discord they provide a network and environment to speak and communicate others peoples in the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I
Well, in
joined
this
there. So
channel, we talk about the nature of reality. We
yeah,
talk about whether the Earth is flat or whether the Earth is a globe.
yeah. You know,
What's your
multiverse concepts are like this.
multiverse? Yeah, I know a little bit about the concept. Yep.
Yeah, so this concept is this is a new concept, new theories, but in India these are very old and ancient concept because our scriptures are clearly talking about multiverse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard about that. Different realms of existence.
Yes. Our gods are in the different places, different times in one place, and different types. Because India is a religious country, and the different type religions are here. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think you understand.
Yeah, I understand you perfectly.
Yeah, because I know much more because I am a student and you know more than me, so I know little bit.
Can you see the side chat?
What?
Can you see the chat, the side chat? Text?
No, I don't see uh, where I click.
You click where you join into the channel. There's a small bubble, and it says open chat.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, open. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I send hi. Yeah.
Okay, cool. See what I posted just above your message?
Yeah, Greek, no, Mesha, Indian. Yeah. These are different concepts.
Yeah, these are like ancient cultures' depictions of the Earth system that they thought that we live in.
Avatar, if you read Vedas, so these concepts are very small because here are the lots of smalls and lots of lokas, and what things, and lot of things.
Yeah.
After death,
Yeah,
after birth, and what will you do? So if you want what, and what's your future, and a lot of things. How can you increase your age, and how can you samadhis, lots of things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all of that historical information is interesting, but what we like to talk about in this channel is empirical evidence. You know what empirical evidence is?
Yeah, you can see, you listen Ram Setu in
Say that
India to
again.
Sri Lanka.
Yeah, so we like to talk about empirical evidence, things that we can actually test in reality. Okay, so when it comes to
we have
the shape of the
text,
Earth,
and our Sanskrit language.
no, I don't know the language, but I know I've heard of it.
This language is an ancient language in the world. So I think 2000 and 3000 years old. Our peoples are talking about how see the world with shlokas. That time, they have not books and.
Just a moment. Sachin, put yourself on mute.
Okay, I mute.
No, not you. Wait, who are we? Hold on, who?
Gerson.
Who am I talking to? Oh, that was Gerson?
Yeah, Gerson was
Sachin?
the one who was interrupting. That was the one who was interrupting.
Thanks. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, if you can give me, if you want to any proof, so I will post here image in the chat.
Proof of what?
I say you that telescope and satellites are made early, and I said how looks our Earth in reality. So our ancient peoples are talking about 2000 and 3000 years ago. They said how looks the Earth perfectly. They are talking in the shlokas that we know how looks the earth, because that time not inventions, satellites and telescopes and lots of things.
Mm-hmm.
So that times our ancient gurus are said what is multiverse, what is universe, how many stars are available, and what's the earth are looking like, and what types or of energies and lots of things.
Mm-hmm. Yes. But when we go out and measure the surface of the Earth now, in modern times,
Yeah,
with,
yeah, yeah.
with
If you
using
think,
modern technology, we can't find any curvature.
yeah, I say you, Earth to Sun, what's the distance? So, scientists find the distance. So our scriptures are like mm, 250 years ago. So they are talking clearly. So what is the length Earth to Sun in the slope? If you think I said wrong, so you can Google it. So you can find.
Right, but I don't think anyone truly knows the distance to the sun
No, no,
because their
no.
conclusion.
Yeah, scientist said what's the distance, and the shlokas said distance is equal.
What distance is that?
You think Google? Yeah, and I if you said so, I post here image. You know Hanuman Chalisa. So Hanuman Chalisa said, what's the distance to Earth to Sun? I show a one image. Just wait. Just wait 1 minute only. So I post the proof.
Yeah. Welcome to everyone new that's joined.
See, read now.
So no distance to the sun then. All right.
So what you posted says that you guys got it wrong anyway. Okay, so this is what it says in what you posted. Okay, so your people said it was 12,800 kilometers away, but real scientific distance from the Earth to the Sun is about 149 million kilometers away, which is far greater. So does the Hanuman Chalisa really give the distance? No, the Chalisa does not give the scientific distance. So even what you posted is contradicting what you said. It says it's symbolic, not a literal measurement. The verse is spiritual poetry, not astronomy. But yeah, I think they're both incorrect. I mean, I can't validate either of them. Is actually a more accurate statement.
Yeah. Yeah.
None of us will be able to do that. Right? What can we do here on the Earth, though? We can test over large distances, trying to find the curvature that would have to be there for the Earth to be a globe. And so far, nobody has been able to present us with a measurement of any kind that there is such Earth curvature in existence, in reality. Empirical evidence is what we're looking for here on the Earth.
Yeah, yeah.
But the real scientific distance. Is that different than a regular distance?
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, that
Go
says the
Samuel,
sun moves around you.
Yeah, the sun moves in cycles. We agree with that, Sachin. Due to the cyclical nature of the sun, we have daytime, nighttime, and seasons. Yeah, so we're in agreement.
Yes, of course, gravity exists before Newton's.
Gravity. What do you think gravity is?
Earth is attracting everything her side, that is gravity.
Okay, well that would mean that the surface of the Earth would have to be curving then. Right, but it's not. So that debunks gravity. Okay, if you have a large distance over the surface of water that's not curving, that debunks gravity as you just defined gravity as mass attracting mass. Right, everything pulling towards the center of the sphere Earth. That would mean the water on the surface must be curving. But there's no evidence of that. Right? And there's a lot of evidence to show that that's not the case. So this is a big problem for the gravity claim.
I know. Can you help me? I asked you one question for about Discord.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a CS student, so I will want these channels like cyber security and networking. So these channels are available in Discord.
I'm not sure, sorry. I can't help you with that.
Okay. What are you doing currently?
Talking to you. Drinking water.
Job. No.
And the surface is flat on the cup.
For for your living expenses, like what are you doing job? This question.
Non sequitur.
ये जिंदगी है सफर तू सफर की मंजिल है Yeah, lots of people, but no one talk. They only listen here.
Listening to your birds.
Let's get up with me and the opposite actually can.
Yeah. Eita.
Oh, on mute.
Wait, man. Hi, listen to me.
Up, Gerson.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, we got some background sound coming through your microphone. Yep. He was talking to you, I think.
Oh, my microphone is bad.
Just background noise. If anyone has any questions about the room topic, feel free to open your microphones and ask. Right? We're giving away 1 free month of Nitro. Right? For 1 proof of Earth curvature. That's all you have to do.
I have a doubt. What team is hosting the channel?
I'm also giving away 10,000 US dollars for measured Earth curve so I can go do it myself.
Well, there we go. 10,000 USD plus 1 month of free Nitro. For 1 proof that the surface of water is curving over a large distance as it should on a globe.
And don't forget about our friend Dave Weiss's offer, too. That's still standing, isn't it?
It is. Plus 3 Bitcoins. So 10,000 USD, 1 month of free Nitro, plus 3 Bitcoins.
Okay.
And Yoda's car was put up for grabs as well.
But that's impossible to win. Fair.
It's not fair, is it, Casey? It's a very difficult task. But it should be easy if the Earth's a globe. If the Earth is a globe, it would be a very easy task. So it's a fair request.
Since the Earth is a globe and you globers know that it's a globe for sure, all you have to do is just present the proof to us, and it should be 2 minutes, a little bit of chat GPT, couple links, and you'll be able to prove that the Earth is a ball. But we're not telling you how to do it, so that's the secret. We're trying to teach you how to learn how to search for things. That's why we're paying people.
Why exactly you think that Earth is flat and not a round, circular ball?
Yeah, we don't think it, we know it.
I just want you to you two tell me what's going on with it. You tell me if it's flat or round. If you can prove it's round, you're getting 10 grand from me.
I'll throw in another 10 grand. I want 5 grand back if you can't do it.
Oh, well then, you know what? I'll bump mine up to 20,000. And if you want that one, but then you got to pay me 10,000 if you can't do it. How's that? I like the way you did that. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Now they got a chance of getting 30,000 or 20,000. They have to pick which one. They have to pick one. You're going to start flooding in now.
Either way, the Globers are losing money today. Have we heard any good evidence for a bull today?
Closest we got is a made up distance to the sun.
Well, it was the same as yesterday.
Well, we asked for Earth curve and they said distance to sun. And then it was like, what happened? What did I fall in a gravity well or a time tunnel? Because that's not what I asked, and you gave the wrong answer.
Can't get a distance to the sun without already pre-assuming the size of the Earth and the shape of the Earth.
Maybe if you ask them about the stars, they might start telling you about the ground.
I like that. A bit of reverse psychology. Of course, KC, that won't work. There isn't anything they can say about the ground. The ground is measured flat.
Yeah, no, but at least it'll try and get them to talk about the ground and not the sky.
It's like asking an addict to talk about the root cause of his addiction. You're just going to get deflection, excuses, blah, blah, blah.
Tell me all about the ground that how you measured the Earth curve. Well, the moon and the sun are in the sky. The end.
Mohammed, did you find any evidence of Earth curvature yet?
Hold on, let me get my telescope out.
What's your evidence for yourself, Mohammed? To convince us, no, but for yourself. Something to do with the sky, no doubt. Oh, there we go. The sun. What's the sun? Mohammed, what's the sun?
Is he saying something? I don't hear him, brother.
No, he's inside chat.
He's typing.
The sky.
But I'm psychic, apparently. If you ask about the Earth, they talk about the sun.
Yep.
Mohammed, why don't you get on the mic, dude? Just talk to him. Or you just asking questions.
It's fine, Mohammed. The other new Globers that are in here haven't heard you yet, so go ahead. Plus, there's other people listening. They don't want to listen to you type.
Hello everybody.
There he is.
Yeah, just answer DJ. He's the one that was asking the question.
Hello there.
Well, he
Oh, yeah,
he
I mean-
did. He put the sun. He said
Yeah,
the
the thing
sun,
is,
right?
yeah. Praise the sun.
Praise the sun. Now, how do you know the Earth is actually a globe, though?
I mean, we had this discussion already before, right? I just say that these phenomenons like sun and stars and whatever they are enough to convince me that the Earth is globe. But as they are not convincing enough to you, so I must gather more data about the measurements of the Earth, right?
No. What do you have right now?
Nothing.
As I said, for now I just have like
Imagination.
stars, yeah, sun and stuff. But something to be convincing enough for you, not yet.
No. Okay, but what do you have for yourself? Like what you said, sun and moon or whatever, but sun. What's like? Can you tell us? Is it just you say the word sun and that's enough, or what? I don't get it. Like, what's convincing you about the sun?
I mean, we have talked about this. I just don't want to bore you guys out of your minds, to exhaust you. The thing is, yeah, I mean, the phenomenons we see just match the globe Earth. See what I mean? Perfectly match.
Okay, like how? Yeah, like how? Please tell me how.
Oh, again, okay, I will. For example, like the 24-hour sun in Antarctica or the rotation of the stars, clockwise.
Okay, what is that? So what them doing something in the sky, what does that mean to the Earth? Like, can you correlate that? Give me a reason why I would see your point. Because at the moment right now, I don't see your point.
Yeah, the thing is, for that phenomenon to take place and happen, they need a globe Earth at first place. See what I mean? For example, the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, while the other pole is in complete darkness, requires a globe model to happen.
How do you know, Mohammed? How do you know that though? How do you know that?
I had some explanations. I read some explanation. It said, for example, in order to having the sun 4 months in one pole and pure darkness in the south pole, and taking place each other for like almost four months each. I'm sorry for bad English, but for returning taking turns each of the poles 4 months. It actually it's so explainable and yeah.
So this is in lieu of a measurement of the Earth, right?
That's what I was thinking. Like, are we going somewhere with that? Like, it's just. I'm waiting for the big bomb. Like, where's the connection here? You're just saying, like, I don't know what explanation you've seen or read, because explanation. They're just telling you words. How are you then correlating that to the physical world outside? How do you know that matches?
I mean, for example, if the Earth didn't have the curvature that we assume that it has, like the taking turns of this phenomenon for 4 months wouldn't happen. Don't you agree? I mean, I see your point.
Listen. This requires you to assume a globe in the first place. This assumes that you know where the North and the South poles are.
Yeah, you're basically saying that if the sun circles above your head, caused by curves on the ground, it makes no sense. There's no correlation of what you're saying.
Right. There could be any other explanation. There are infinite explanations. The globe is just one.
Yeah, I see what you mean. The thing is that for this kind of logic, we are eliminating other kind of models like triangle model, or I don't know, flat model, or all other models, and
It doesn't eliminate those. I'll tell you what eliminates the globe: a surface measurement of a flat Earth.
Yeah, that's a good point, but it's another topic. See what I mean?
It's the topic. We have surface measurements of a flat Earth.
Yeah, and in order to debunk them, I really have to, dig deep. So I'm sorry, so deep into this stuff to math calculation. But these stuff that I see are so easy to understand. So I just use.
You don't. You're not explaining it well, Mohammed. Here's the problem, though. You're not explaining it well. If it was easy to understand, it would be easy to explain, because you'd be able to tell us.
Hey, Mohammed. Mohammed, pretend I'm 5 years old and explain it to me. Pretend I'm 5. Pretend I'm a little kid and you have to explain it to me. Go ahead.
So, okay.
Introduce
Let's assume
yourself.
you are 5. Okay, let's consider another phenomenon. Let's just consider the rotation of stars, the direction they rotate clockwise and counterclockwise. Okay, one rotates clockwise in the south
Hello.
pole, and in the north pole, the rotation is counterclockwise. For example, if you put a clock on your ceiling, on the ceiling of your room, there is no way, no spot in your room that you can watch the clock to and see that it is rotating counterclockwise. Okay, so
Who brought up the room? The room, looking in your room. Yeah, who brought that up? Is this something you're making up that you can't have on a flat Earth?
So
are you making this up?
Do you agree that the clock, I mean, whatever I said is not acceptable and explainable in a surface model? See what I mean?
I'm asking you if you made that up. Are you making that up so you can explain it? That's what I'm asking you. I'm just asking you that.
Yeah, and as I said, I'm trying to just reach you my logic and my points. For example, if there were if we could resemble the rotation of the stars to a clock, okay, and the Earth to a room, so everybody on the Earth, when they were observing the stars, they must have all of them see that, okay, the rotations of clockwise, okay, or counterclockwise. But this thing doesn't happen. Okay, so it kind of disapproves the non-curvature Earth model. See what I mean?
Okay, so sky rotating proves the Earth is curved. So now let's say the Earth is a ball. All right, the Earth is a ball. And we need to know the size of the ball because we want to throw rockets around it so they go roundy, round, and just keep going around and around and around. But we have to know what size that is, correct? So check it out. So if it's a ball, your Earth is a ball. If it is a ball, like you said, it is a ball. How do we measure the Earth curve so we can go round and round and round?
I'm sorry, would you please explain it a little bit simpler for me? I didn't understand your question.
The Earth is a ball, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so since the Earth is a ball, there has to be curve, correct?
Sure, for sure, yeah.
Okay, so how do we measure the ball Earth so we can shoot satellites into space to go around the ball? How do we measure it first so we know what we're doing? Somebody has to measure it the first time. How do you do that? What's the method you use that NASA uses to make sure that they know the radius of the Earth to shoot satellites into space and to be able to measure the distance to the sun and to go to the sun and to send robots to Mars and all that stuff?
Well, I have talked about this channel, and the guy told me that in order to do that, in order to measure that, you need to something like a slope distance, SLOPE distance, and something like that to measure the curvature.
And what did you get? We got a slope of 0.
Well, as I said, I'm still working on it. But yeah.
Okay, that's perfect. That's great. Yeah, I keep getting 0, but you keep working on it.
I'm curious about something. So, we have actually some radius rates, right? And can't it be related to the curvature? I mean, because you guys say that, for example, scientists and globers don't have ever measured the Earth. So
that's correct. Yeah, it's never been measured. That's correct. Never, not once.
So if they haven't ever done that, so how do we know about the radius rates?
It's made up. Made up on your viewing distance standing at a beach.
That's exactly what he was asking you. Like, where did you get the radius from? How was it done?
I showed the picture in this channel a couple of days ago. It was yesterday, I guess. It was actually from a source of a flat earther, Austin Witlist or something like that. And he considered the radius value to debunk the Professor Dave's theory, actually. I can't send the picture, otherwise I would.
Can you send a picture again and explain it to us?
Yeah, send it to me. I'll post it.
Yeah, I tried so much. I actually tried to.
Mohammed called him witless. What the hell?
Yeah, just naturally.
Yeah.
A natural mistake.
That's
hilarious.
I've never heard of it.
I sent it to Mr. T-Dog. I sent it to Miss.
Just send it to me because we're already friends in DM, so it'll come through easily. T-Dub's not here at the moment.
He is my friend too. I mean, he has accepted my.
But he's not here right now.
But
he's not here.
I will send it to you. I will send it to you. I just say that it's my.
Quit being difficult, Mohammed.
About my computer. No, I'm sending it to you. Okay, I accept it. Okay. I just say it doesn't work.
All right, try send it.
Yeah, just a sec.
Okay, so Austin Witless was saying that Professor Dave couldn't prove the 3959 mile radius, but this image that you're sending now is going to be the answer to Austin's question.
No, it's not the answer to his question. He actually provided that image himself. See what I mean?
Who provided it? Witsit?
Yes.
Who provided this image? Witsit provided the image? Okay, what about it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he used the radius value to debunk that if the radius value was correct, and such a thing even exists, and Earth was globe, we must not have been able to see the mountains like in that distance. See what I mean?
Okay. Okay, so the Earth's not a globe.
Yeah, that's what he just
No,
proved.
that's not my point. That's not my point. My point is there is some radius value, okay? They think that it is wrong or made up or anything is another.
No. This is testing the radius. Okay, Mohammed, there's a claimed radius value of 3959 miles. That's the claim. And then when we test to see if that radius value is matching reality, it doesn't match reality. Ever. And there's no evidence that such a thing exists.
Yeah, I assure you, I will gather more data about that measurements, and I will come back full armaments.
You can even go and use ChatGPT or Grok AI or anything like that. Try to find one person throughout all of history that actually measured the curvature that aligns with the radius. There isn't anyone. I'll just save you some time. You can go and check, but you're not going to find anything because that wasn't how the globe came into existence in people's minds. Nobody went out and measured the globe. Nobody's ever done that. Don't you find that crazy that throughout all of history there's not one observation that you can bring up that conforms with a globe that we can test and repeat here on the Earth, right? You have to just blindly believe in space agencies, and that's it. It's just belief, right? Nothing that people can go and test here on the Earth, because when we do go and test it, there's zero curvature. Don't you think that's crazy?
The point I was trying to reach was that if there is a number, I am taking the possibility of that being made up and stuff like that. That's not my topic, okay? I'm saying when there is a number, so there must be a measurement, okay? If we could say that the measurements are totally nonsense and trash, but there had been some measurements. See what I mean?
Okay, but
because numbers
okay, so you would assume that
of measurements.
Exactly. That's our point. That's our entire point. Okay. So if someone has claimed that the Earth is a certain size and has a certain radius value, surely someone must have measured it to come up with that number. Okay. When you go searching for that measurement, it doesn't exist. That's the problem.
I'm struggling so hard to differentiate between radius value and curvature rate. Okay, I'm trying so hard to understand what's actually the difference. See what I mean?
Between what? The difference between what?
Radius value, the exact same thing you can see in the picture, that made the 400 foot difference. So that
So the radius is this
to mountains.
Right. So the radius is just part of the calculation. That's all. Okay. So over the surface of the Earth, you would calculate using the radius value, and then you can determine that over a certain distance, there should be a certain amount of curvature present, and that curvature should be blocking some things in the distance by a certain amount. Here's a very easy way of looking at it. If you have a 10-mile lake, based off the radius value, we can calculate that there should be 66 feet of curvature over the 10-mile distance. Now, if we set up a camera at a certain height on one side of the lake, we can calculate how much the shoreline on the other side of the lake should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Okay, so that we would use the radius value in the formula to calculate that. And then when we go and test to see if the mathematics matches with reality, it doesn't match with reality. So then we go asking questions, right? How did they come up with the radius value? Who measured the curvature of the Earth? How is this a thing? Because it doesn't match reality. And if you look into it, you're gonna come up with a guy called Eratosthenes. What's that?
No, I just see your point. You say that number is actually so made up. They made it up out of their guts.
Yeah, it was made up through a series of assumptions created that.
But the thing that I'm trying to say is that radius value is mentioned in like very, very official websites and stuff like that. I see what you mean, but I'm trying to say that maybe this number came out of a measurement. It could be a manipulated measurement. Okay, that's a possibility. But that number is a conclusion of a measurement. That's another topic.
Yeah, but it's not from a direct measurement. It's not from a measurement. That's the thing. It's not actually from a measurement. It's from a calculation based off assumptions, not a measurement. So if you look into it a bit further, you're not going to be able to find the measurement. Right? A calculation based off assumptions is not a measurement. That's how they came up with this. Yeah, a calculation based off assumptions.
So what are those assumptions like? For example, satellites and stuff like that?
No. This was back like in ancient Greece.
It would stand on a beach. It would notice something. They wouldn't be able to see it, so they would try to measure it, and they would say, "Oh," and then they made up an assumption. That's all. I told you they can only see so far. That's why it coincides with how far you can see.
It began with the story of Eratosthenes. And what Professor Triangle just mentioned, making assumptions based off observations. But the actual radius value
of Eratosthenes?
You mean the two sticks being used for their shadows, Mr. Roots?
Exactly. Yeah. That's the assumption they're making. It made the assumption that those shadows could only be caused if the Earth was a ball and the sun was X amount far away, so 93 million miles away. But they already have to assume Earth is a ball before they can make the assumption the shadow lengths are caused by the sun being 93 million miles away. So it's fallacious. They are begging the question. They're already pre-assuming Earth's a ball. Then they're estimating how far the sun is based on the shadow lengths. Now, this is entirely possible to get the same shadow length on a flat Earth with a closer sun.
I mean,
so there's no measurement.
A very good point that we all can reach to and discuss about that point specifically is that does actually radius values are being used in instructions like long tunnels or bridges and stuff like that. I think if they actually consider the radius value and something like curvature rate or something like that in their instructions, that could be a good considerable proof for the globe Earth. But if they don't actually use those measurements and these factors, we can say that, okay, so this is all made up. See what I mean?
Well, it is made up. We just told you how they assumed Earth was a ball to begin with. So if you want to measure something, you take a direct measurement. You don't assume something to begin with and then say, oh, I'm going to shine a light, and if the angle's this, then that must mean the light is X distance away. No, that's not how you measure something. That's not how you verify a measurement. So they're pre-assuming Earth is a ball to begin with. So yeah, they have a number. Great, they have a number. They use it on the websites. They use it in the official textbooks. But nobody has verified that Earth is a ball.
Okay,
They made up.
Yeah,
they made up a distance to the sun. They made up a distance to the sun and said, oh, Earth must be a ball of this size then, because of these shadow lengths. But these shadow lengths are achievable on a flat surface with a closer sun.
Try mathematics.
So actually, do you agree that if they use this made up curvature rate or radius value in their instructions, that instruction like long tunnels may mess up Do you agree with that? Because such a thing
And
doesn't even exist.
it means they use circular reasoning to come to their conclusion. They didn't use direct evidence that Earth is a ball. So they assume Earth is a ball, and they give us a distance to the sun. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Also, that the NASA documents for flying airplanes, aerodynamics, says Earth is flat and stationary. They don't mention Earth curve in that at all when you build an airplane or fly it.
That's a great point. Professor's just made a great point. So you're using the argument, if they use these numbers, then there must be something to it. Well, if we treat the Earth as flat, then there must be something to it, right? We can use that same argument. And in fact, they don't account for curvature in any industry. So we have a far greater argument than you do because the Earth is utilized as flat and stationary.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So the thing is, for example, let's consider I am an engineer. I am applied to make a very, very, very long tunnel. Okay. The thing is, if I use that curvature, I'm sorry for that, that radius value in my calculations and in my plan, the thing is, and if I apply it to the construction of the rain train, that rain train would actually will not reach the other side of the road, and it will go downward. See what I mean? So if I consider that element in my calculations and mathematics of that construction, the whole project would ruin. I think that's something that all of us can agree on, right?
Yep, we can agree that they don't use Earth curve in any engineering projects. I agree with you.
So I think the main research for me or any glober is to research that if they actually use this radius value in their constructions or not, right?
Yep, knock yourself out. I'm just giving you a heads up now. They don't use that. So I'm just giving you a heads up now. They don't. So if you want to do that for 6 months or a couple of years, go research it, go ahead, but you're going to be wasting your time.
The question is, Mohammed, when you find out that in all industries the Earth is treated as flat and motionless, will you accept would you accept that point? Or will you start moving on to other arguments then?
I mean, of course, yes, because it's a very, 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 very like approvable. I don't know if such a word even exists. Facts for the shape of the Earth, whether it has curvature or doesn't have curvature. So if I go and
yeah, it is
that okay, they don't actually consider radius value because ChatGPT told me vice versa. He told me that if they don't consider the radius values, the train will go, end up and emerge from the mountain 3 meters away from the road. So if I find out that
because ChatGPT is dealing with theory.
Yeah. If I
that's dealing with the theory, right? But in reality, yeah, exactly. In reality, we have people from the construction industry, from the engineering industry. We have pilots, aviation. You just speak to people of how they're actually practically doing their work, and they will tell you everything is built to in respect to level. They don't have to deviate down for the slope, as you would say. They don't deviate away from level in order to build things in a straight line. You build flat and level, you fly flat and level. All ballistics and aerodynamics treat the Earth as non-rotating and level, flat and level.
We got guys down in our shop. One of the buildings that I'm doing now, I'm overseeing some work being done. They actually shot a whole grid over the floor, the walls, and the ceiling, and they just run around on lifts and just go boom, boom, boom along the grid, and everything is exactly where we want it because they use straight lines in a big giant building. Laser shot, boom, the grid is on the wall, and it's exactly what we want. Not even off by a half inch.
The thing is, it may be, what to say, but if I find out that they don't actually consider those factors in their instructions, I may go insane, to be honest, because everything is contradictory.
Yeah, it's a hard topic, man. It's been driving me nuts for 5 to 6 years.
No, the thing is, everything in that case would be contradictory. See what I mean? How I would explain my brain that, okay, these phenomena are happening together in a flat Earth. But whatever.
Well,
I have a question.
Well, what only contradicts is people's imagination of the globe. There's nothing about flat Earth that is contradictory itself inherently. The globe imagination contradicts the flat Earth reality that we experience and measure.
I mean, but some stuff actually don't need imaginations. I see your point. We have made a conclusion. I mean, I just want to put it aside because I now know my duty. But the thing is, for example, if I go to Los Angeles and see that, like, PewDiePie is in Los Angeles, I can't go to Washington City or Mexico City and see that PewDiePie is in Mexico City too. See what I mean? It's impossible. I mean, that's kind of a phenomenon.
What happened?
I mean,
why are you talking about traveling to two places?
What, are you talking about the coordinates of these cities?
No, I resemble it to 24-hour sun in Antarctica. See what I mean? Like, that's a contradictory.
That depends on where Antarctica is and what the sun is.
Yeah, dude, we had you all the way back at Earth Curve and how engineering doesn't use it. And then you went to Antarctica, son. Again.
No, don't get me wrong. I accepted what I have to do. I know my research right now. But I just say that, for example, if I find out that the engineers don't consider those factors like radius value, I may end up in madness. See what I mean?
Why? What's wrong with the Earth being flat? What's wrong with the Earth being flat and stationary and enclosed? What's wrong with it?
I'll tell you what's wrong, Radwin. The whole world believes it's not flat, and that's what's crazy about it. It's the realization that you are sane and rational, and the rest of the world is fucking delusional. That's what's crazy.
I figured people were like that way longer than I knew the Earth was flat. So everything just kind of fell in place for me. I'm fine and content with a bunch of nutheads running around.
Yeah, it hits different depending on your experience. That's for sure. So listen, you like the sun. Let me give you a little interesting globe glitch about the sun. Do you know what a tropical year is?
I have no idea. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. The tropical year is the number of days it takes place from the sun to migrate from the Tropic of Cancer to the Tropic of Capricorn and back, passing across the celestial equator. So here's what's interesting. If you drive a stick into the ground, and let's say you drive a stick into the ground on the summer solstice, okay? The summer solstice is when the sun has migrated as far north as it possibly can into the Tropic of Cancer, about 23.4 degrees north latitude. So let's say you drive a stick into the ground and you measure the shadow length and you measure the position of the sun. You're going to count 365 days until the sun returns back to that same exact point with the same exact shadow length, and the sun is in the same exact position in the sky. That's 1 year. If you do it again, you get another 365 days and another 365 days. But on the fourth year, you will count 366 complete days. How does that happen with heliocentrism, with the globe, and all of it? This idea of a leap year comes from the false notion that a year is 365.24 days, and you've got an incremental day, and so every 4 years you will add up the incremental days and slap it on as a leap year day. But that's not what's really happening in physical reality. In physical reality, every 4 years, there is an actual 366th full day.
I see.
Yeah. And
that's why they
this isn't just flat Earth, you're saying it.
That's why they changed the calendar to 12 months from 13, because there was that extra day if you use 13-month calendar.
There's all kinds of screwed up stuff with calendars. But if you use the sun, if you go by a solar year, the tropical year, which is how everybody through all of ancient history used to do it, this is the result. And it's very fascinating. How is this possible? You can actually verify this yourself by going to a local meteorology center. Whatever country you're in, you could probably find your local government has one, and you can find a table. You can find a table of sunrises and sunset times. And you can go find any block of 4 years of history and then start counting them one by one, noting its position. And you can use the Tropic of Cancer as a starting point on the summer solstice. You can use the Tropic of Capricorn as a starting point during the winter solstice, or you can use either of the two equinoxes as a starting point, and it yields the same results.
Why wouldn't you get that result no matter where you're at?
Yeah, why wouldn't you get that result? Yeah. I mean, I've heard some people say, well, you know, it's just based off your local position. If you just move somewhere else, it's going to be different. No, the same pattern holds.
Why wouldn't you get that result no matter where you're at and no matter when you put the stick in the ground? As long as you do it, you mark it from that exact time. What will happen? Does anybody try that one yet?
No. But you know what's weird, Radwin? There's another cycle to this besides every 4 years. Something like every 500 years, there's like I think there's like another day that's added or something. It's like over a super long period of time, there's another day or something that gets shoved in there. It's bonkers, dude. And this isn't the only weird thing about the sun. If you do equinox observations, if you have two simultaneous observers, one in the North Pole, near the North Pole, right near, like, let's say you use Greenland, and then one in the far south, let's say, I don't know, McMurdo Base in Antarctica. Doesn't really matter where, but on the equinox sunrise for each of the observers, the guy in the north is going to see the sun rise a little to the north of east. And the guy in the south in Antarctica will see the sun rise a little south of east. But everybody in the middle will start to see the sun rise exactly due east on the equinox. That doesn't make sense with globe geometry either.
I could map that out, but people won't like it, so I'm not going to do it.
There's a lot that we've looked into, folks, over the years, and we just collect all these globe glitches. We make libraries out of them, and we speak to them. It's really nuts. It's fascinating. It's stuff that you won't learn from textbooks in school. But
Yeah, speaking of that topic, though, Yoder, look at
Yeah.
what Subrat's model proposed. You know Antonio Subrat?
yeah,
Yeah, he proposed a model that would fit the sun's, you know, the ellipse that it makes. And so I think what's important here is that people have been trying to figure out some sort of model that they can put. I don't know if you've ever got to that part where he's proposing the model, like what the Earth looks
yeah.
like with the continents. They're not in proportion like the way the AE is. It's not,
Not at all.
They're not arranged that way. So
Right. There's no uniformity at all. Even with the globe concept, there's no uniformity in what the globe's dimensions are and how the continents are truly laid out either. And that's just within a globe paradigm. If you expand your net further, you find out that, wow, there are a lot more glitches. There's a lot more uncertainty about the true nature of Earth than I realized. The things that you don't necessarily learn in school may be footnotes in the bottom of your textbooks. Those are the things that we pick up on.
Okay, I want to say something, because another guy is on the line wanting to talk. I mean, just for example, what happens when something contradicts these perfect measurements? What will you do?
Hello.
See what I mean?
Can you please mute your mic? You're interrupting.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if something contradicts our flat Earth measurements producing a globe, we want to know about it.
But you just said that the measurements, they're perfect, so it's 100% sure. Like,
Well, I wouldn't say perfect. They do debunk the globe, by not just by a little bit, by orders of magnitude based off of your precision of measurements. We like to do observations that involve scales of objects at distances where the amount of imprecision in your measurement doesn't matter so much. For example, taking an infrared telescope and going up in an airplane and zooming in on the horizon, seeing mountains that should be 10 miles below the curvature of the Earth.
yeah, what I'd like to say to Mohammed is that if you present us with information like that, that would be considered a black swan, which means that you've measured curvature when all we have ever measured is a horizontal plane. So if you've ever come up with that information, we would review it, no doubt. But the method would have to be replicated by other people. So it's not just like you saying it, it's people testing it. And that's how we got in the place where we're at now, is by testing things. So it's not just by listening to somebody say, oh, I measured the globe over here in, Ecuador or whatever. It's not that. We have to replicate the method and be able to produce results. That's how we move the needle here.
That's right. This doesn't necessarily mean someone had to have verified it, but it at least has to be verifiable. So if I present to you an observation of mountains, an infrared from an airplane, mountains that should be 10 miles behind the curvature of the Earth, but are plainly visible 700 miles away, that is something that is verifiable. What is not verifiable is somebody presenting a NASA satellite picture of Earth.
yeah, I see what you mean. I just want to know if traveling can be another good experiment to see what I mean.
No,
for example, because
traveling is not an experiment.
Right.
No,
unless you have precision
Let me
gyros.
just make my point. I'm sorry. Let me just make my point. Because, for example, in a globe Earth, as you know, some distances are short. But if we, transform it into a flat map, not flat model, okay? Don't get me wrong. Don't get offensive. I know that there is not one all-known flat model, but in a flat map, we can actually do that, right? because we have calculations
No.
of the distances between countries.
No. The distances are equal. If you keep the same longitude and latitude coordinate system on a globe, and you project it flat, the distances are the same as if they were on a globe. It doesn't prove anything.
But there would be some spots that traveling between them would be shorter.
No, if
right?
the coordinates are the same, and you project it differently, what you do is you need an updated scale. This is why on an azimuthal equidistant map, there's a variable scale. It's not uniform. The scale allows you to measure distances in the extreme south on the outer perimeter of the azimuthal equidistant map, just the same as you would around the inner Arctic Circle. So if you were to use the scale properly on these maps, you'd measure half the Antarctic ring to be something like, 5 miles, even though it's occupying half the circumference of the entire map. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Because this has to do with coordinate map distances that are portrayed differently, projected differently. These are still the same distances. The distances are still preserved. What's not preserved is the appearance of all the land masses that get stretched out in order to have the projection. But the projection mathematically retains the same coordinates as you would on a globe. It doesn't do any external validation, doesn't offer any external validation of those distances. When we measure Earth flat, we invalidate the curving arc distances on a globe, which means we invalidate the distances provided by the map's longitude and latitude reference system. Plain and simple.
I want to disagree with you, but talking would not be enough. I just want to, after this guy Ashen talks, take experiment of an apple skinned and show you some of the points how they get far from each other. So yeah, I will just get in the line and yeah, welcome.
Got a new contestant, Ashen. Ashen wants to go for the free nitro and the $10,000. You're up, Ashen.
Yeah, free nitro. Oh wait, $10,000 too. Free nitro.
Wait, we also have another 10,000. I think that comes. I forget who put that up. Was that Roots?
I didn't put it up to 10K. I did put up the free nitro though. I'm the one that's going to pay that out.
I put up the 10K. I put up the 10K for the.
Oh, you put it 10K. Well, Radwin's got 10K. I'm promising 1 month nitro. So anybody else want to throw something in there, you're welcome. But
yeah, I got an idea. I'll throw in a trophy or a nice placard from thingsremembered.com. I'll customize a memorable for you. You can hang up in your office, in your bedroom, whatever, so that you can feel good about being the one that proved that Earth is a globe.
All right, you're up. That's usually the proof that we normally get right there.
There's a common misperception, folks, about maps. People on both sides of this argument get it wrong all the time. They think that a flat map like the UN map distorts distances between land masses on the outer rim, and that's not the case. The distortion is only apparent in the projection, but not within the mathematical coordinate distances. Those are still retained 100%. It just means you can't use like your 1 inch equals 5,000 miles or 500 miles scale uniformly across the map like you would with other maps.
Like 69 for 1 degree? That?
No, I'm saying like on a regular, like let's say you get a camping map and you'll see in the bottom right, it'll say like 1 inch equals 10 miles. So if you take out a ruler or something and you measure out 10 inches, then you measure out 100 miles on the map. And that 1 inch distance is good for any location on the map, corner to corner, edge to edge. On the azimuthal equidistant map, because of the projection, that 1 inch to 10 miles or whatever it's going to work out to be on that map, at whatever scale it is going to be variable. 1 inch is going to be like maybe 10 miles close to the center of the map, but at the farther outer edge, 1 inch is going to be like a half a mile. At least going around along the lines of latitude. Distances along lines of longitude are going to be the same everywhere. So north-south distances on an AE map, those don't change. What changes are the east-west, I should say the latitudinal, along the lines of latitude, so going across longitude. Those distances scale differently depending on whether you're at the center of the map or at the farther edge. And this is in order to preserve the distance between coordinates as they are on the globe, because these are globe coordinates that are being projected. This is why you can't say, hey, Flurf, why don't you use your AE map and give us and validate these GPS distances? Because they're having you use the same thing as what's already baked into GPS, and that's latitude and longitude, along with the coordinate map distances of both, which are going to be equal. So it's a trick. What we ultimately need is a validation of the distances that are calculated between points of reference on that coordinate reference grid. So if I'm at, like, I don't know, 45 degrees east latitude and somebody else is at 40 degrees east latitude, or longitude rather. Let's say I'm at 40 east longitude and someone else is at 45 east longitude. And let's say I'm at the equator. There's going to be a distance between us of 5 degrees, which is on a great circle at the equator, calculated to be 69 degrees, 69 miles per degree. So 69 times 5, bam. Now, if I slide myself up to 45 degrees north latitude, and I am standing still at 40 degrees east latitude, and my friend is at 45 degrees east latitude, that distance is no longer 69 miles per degree on a globe, because it's not a great circle route. It's going to be somewhere close to around half. So it's going to be like around 30 something degrees, or 30 miles per degree. Or no, it's going to be more than that. No. Yeah, it's going to be about 30 miles per degree. So what we need are actual survey distances between these points that are conformal to the globe. If they can survey those distances and get the same distance as what's suggested on these spherical coordinate maps, then what we're getting is effectively surveyed curvature, and nobody's been able to do that. The only way to measure distances that are globe conformal is to measure curvature. If you can't measure curvature, then you can't possibly confirm the distances as presented by globe coordinates. At least unmitigated corrections. For the globe, there are dozens and dozens of corrections that mitigate this discrepancy. Not entirely, though. You've got astronomical refraction, terrestrial refraction, you've got deflection of the vertical, you've got curving plumb lines. You've got all these ad hoc phenomena that must exist on a globe in order for the globe to be true that nobody's actually been able to substantiate.
What happened to
At
the
least
other
in the
speaker?
manner they present. I don't know, Mohammed.
No, the other guy.
No.
Well, he didn't want to speak or what? Muhammad yielded the floor for the other guy to speak, and did he get gun shy or what?
He ran away a long time ago.
Oh, for heaven's sakes! Yeah, Muhammad was asking some questions, and Yoda was telling him, but he yielded the floor so that the other guy could talk.
Yeah, it's okay. No, the thing is, I just done a very kindergarten level experiment on an orange, and I just want Mr.
Muhammad.
Oh yeah.
Muhammad, let me ask you a question, man. Are you paying attention to what Yoda was saying right now, or were you busy doing something else?
No, I was paying attention while cutting the orange.
Okay. What did you gather by what he just said right now, based on what the globe has been projecting out to you, and then now what he's showing you, the reason why there's anomalies, the discrepancies, right? Did you understand this, or?
I mean, I got a little off track, but to make a summary, I think he said that to actually calculate the distances between countries, you have to measure the curvature too. So actually, the measurements and calculations are not accurate.
Yeah, that's exactly the takeaway. If you want to prove that Earth is a globe and prove that the distances between point A and point B, as given by the globe coordinates, are true, then you must measure curvature of the Earth. There is no way around it.
Yeah, I see. But anyways, these are the images I got from the orange. It's not an orange, actually. I forgot the fruit's name. But yeah, as you see, those spots get far away from each other. I know it's not a good experiment, but anyways.
Yeah, you're projecting a curved surface onto a flat table. You're going to get distortions, obviously. And that's what we're saying. We're saying that when we survey and measure the Earth flat, that the spherical coordinates cannot be true. That the distance, the unmitigated distance between latitude and longitude on a spherical surface cannot match the distances on a flat surface ever. Not without some kind of curvature present. Not without some kind of correction to take place. So when we can see mountains in the distance, an infrared from an airplane that should be 10 miles beneath the horizon of the globe, but are presently visible. And if we look down at our compass heading and see that we're facing, let's say, due west, then I know that those mountains can't exactly be where I think they are if I think Earth is a globe. There has to be some distortion taking place within the spherical coordinate reference system to make it work on a flat Earth. Do you see how that reframes the discussion? Because if Earth is a globe, then those mountains should be sunk behind the horizon and should probably even be shifted maybe a little northward a little bit. But instead, I'm looking straight out at them.
Yeah, I have seen those images. I see exactly what you're talking about. But what I am trying to say is that somehow we actually are using those distances and calculations for our travels, and they actually make sense. So yeah, they may not be accurate, but I mean, they work, right?
Yeah, they work. They're not accurate, but they work. That's exactly right. You don't know exactly how many miles you're really going. You do know exactly how many you're going on the map. The coordinate map miles, you know exactly how far it is, but in reality, you don't know how far you're really going. Same with the map heading. You know exactly which direction you're pointing if you're getting from A to B on the map without question. But in reality, it's not going to match either. And the problem is the distortions get bigger and bigger and bigger over greater and greater distances. And as those distances become greater, for the errors to become more apparent, our ability to easily measure them becomes more difficult. So that's why we need, for at least long distance measurements, we need tools like high magnification, big aperture lenses. We use infrared. Or it's why for shorter distances, we use precision laser aiming devices, as in the case with FE Core, with their Lake Balaton and Lake ISIL tests. I can't sit here and chat much more. I have to go listen now. I need to head into my office. It was a pleasure talking to you, and thanks for giving me the floor.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir.
Was that your experiment, peeling an orange?
Yes. Yes, it was.
I guess you found out you can't do that you can't do that to the surface of a ball. Can't flatten it out.
But, I mean, let's just say it's inaccurate, okay, those distances. But as you said, as there is no curvature on the Earth, and we can use those distances, even though they are inaccurate, to make a flat map, okay? Yeah, I know they are not accurate, but some distances become much, 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 much far of each other. That is actually considerable. I'm just trying to know what's the explanation for that.
You have a presupposition because you watched maybe some flat earth debunking videos on YouTube, like Professor Dave and that kind of thing, and they've got it put in your mind that the azimuth or equidistant projection is the flat earth map. That's incorrect, although there are some flat earthers that do claim that. So it is fair for him to attack that some flat earthers are using a bad argument and claiming that a particular globe projection is the flat earth map. Okay, we don't claim that that's the flat earth map, and those distances that look like a really long distance on that fake flat earth map, which is actually a globe map, okay, the AE map, that's the same distance, right? That's the same distance on that projection as it is on a different projection, even though on the actual map, if you plot out the distance, it may look like a longer line on one of the map projections than it does on the other one, because there's scaling issues that you need to take into consideration.
There's a scale right on the map that says where you're at on the map, use this scale.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but yeah, okay, let's assume that Earth is perfectly flat, and I'm sorry, it doesn't have curvature. It's not a globe. But let's use that logic vice versa. Let's say, okay, let's assume that if the Earth could have been globe, how much some distances could be shorter or longer? Would there be better traveling paths between some spots or something? So I think this logic can be used for both of the sides. See what I mean? I hope I'm not going off track or something.
Well, all of these are based off a particular coordinate system which originated from the sky, right? Using the stars to navigate. Okay, and then that was eventually turned into these different projections that you're thinking of in your head. That's how the globe came to be a thing in the first place, not because someone actually went out and measured a globe. Right? It was the sky coordinate system that was turned into a Earth coordinate system.
Yeah, it's considered fallacious logic. So the logical fallacy that it is, it's called a reification fallacy. You're reifying the particular idea that you live on a globe based on the way it's projected onto a map or a model. So that has given you the idea that you live on a globe. But it's a big giant circle jerk. It's just reifying itself. So how do you know that the Earth is a globe? Well, the coordinate map system, or however, whatever model you're looking at. And then that just feeds back into itself. And you say, well, we travel from point A to point B, and we're using the system, therefore the system must be correct, therefore my premise is correct.
Okay. I came up with something.
No, wait, but did you? I know, but did you listen to what I just said? It's logically fallacious to say that you're using a coordinate map system and then say that the Earth is. You're making a declaration that the Earth is something because of that. That's a problem for logic.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. Now I want to use another logic. All of us can agree that in a surface and non-curved, surface, to reach 2 points to each other, you need one and only one path to straightly point these points to each other. See what I mean? That's all we can agree on. But in a globe model, for 2 spots, there are lots of paths to reach those points if we want to just head straight. See what I mean? Can you understand my perspective?
You said there's many paths to get to the globe. Is that what you said?
No, let's just keep it simple. In a non.
Yeah, you're getting. So here's a. If you want to make it clear, right? All you got to do is lay out the premise. So the premise would be, what are you trying to say? What's your premise? What are you starting with?
I'm just trying to say, for example, if I want to head to another city, even though it would be so expensive. So
all right, hold on, wait. Let's just do it one at a time. You're gonna head to one city, so point A to point B, right? Point A to point B. I want to make it very clear what you're trying to do, so that you don't add on. Oh, and if you wake up in the morning on Tuesday, you don't have to add meta. Just tell us the concise. What are you asking? What are you saying?
Well, what I'm trying to say is that if I want to, for example, head into Sydney, and I just try, choose to go straight and not in a curved path or stuff like that.
Okay, stop. There, straight line travel is a myth. I have to stop you there because I have to correct. You might think that straight line travel is an actual thing that you can do. Straight line travel is a myth. Did you know this? Hello?
Hello, I'm here. But
yeah, straight line travel is a myth.
Is a myth? You mean it's made
Yeah,
up?
it's not real. Yes, it's fake. It's not real. So if you say straight line travel, when the moment you say that, that's incorrect. There's no such thing as that. Doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's impossible to do on spherical coordinates and impractical in reality.
That's correct.
You have to follow a compass.
I think that's where most of your confusion came from, Mohammed, to be honest. You have like this ideal way that people travel, and you're applying it to your reasoning, your logic. And that's why it's failing you. Because you think straight line travel is a reality. Am I correct?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about map, but
no, yeah,
my city. For example, there are two streets, two actually circles that kind of are straight to each other, so I can just straight.
Yeah, no. I get what you're saying. It's not lost on me that what you're saying, right? But if you're going to travel great distances, straight lines are not possible. So, okay. Do you understand that or no? I need to know if you're listening to what I'm saying or you're not. You don't understand. And give me some feedback.
No. I don't understand what you say at all.
Okay. You know how like you get a map and you say I want to go from point A. I'm going to start in whatever city, and then I'm going to arrive at this other point on the map. Okay, you know what I mean? Like on a map, you're going to show from point A to point B a straight line on a map. You get me now?
Yes.
Okay. The straight line travel is a myth. You think you're going in a straight line because of the chart of how you're plotting on a world map. Okay, so the world map, and you say, I'm going from this point, and I'm going to end up in that point, and I'm going to travel in a straight line. Look, it's a straight line on this map. I understand what you're saying, but to do that in physical reality, when you go outside and you travel a great distance, it's not going to be a straight line. Do you understand this?
Yeah, but what if I use a compass or something?
Yeah, I understand, but do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. So because you make like using a world map and you draw a straight line, it doesn't mean in reality you're going to travel in a straight line. So now you said compass, right? So if you travel with a compass, what does the compass reference? How do you get your bearing? How do you know you're going in a direction using a compass? What is a compass reference?
To the north or east
Okay.
or so. Or
Magnetic north. What is magnetic north relying on? The magnetic field lines, right, of the Earth.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So are magnetic field lines straight? No, I'm asking you a question. Do you think that they're straight, like the magnetic field lines?
I mean, due to what you said, it must not be, right?
Well, yeah, I'm proposing that it's not, but I'm asking for your, like, how are you trying to reason with yourself? Because I think this is where the part of your logic where it's going sideways. If you're trying to reason that, whatever the compass is using, we're using it to go in a straight line. Am I right or wrong?
I mean, so you are just saying that, for example, if I point straight to north and reach a city or a spot, and I use, for example, the compass to head to east, directly east, no left or right.
Yes. Yeah.
And there is no possibility that I would reach the same point because that's how it
No.
works on the globe.
No. I didn't say reach a point. I said go in a straight line. I didn't say reach a point. I said go in a straight line. Straight line travel is a myth. So I think this is the part where you're hung up on. You don't realize that when you plot a course, like if you're going to put it on a chart, that looks different than when you actually travel, because you have to rely on other things to travel, like a compass, right? Like maybe the celestial sphere, then spherical coordinate system, whatever it is. You're relying on other things to travel from point A to point B. So your idea is you're going in a straight line, right?
Yeah, I understand. I can follow you because actually Professor Triangle actually showed some picture that explains your meaning.
Okay. So now that you, okay, so I'm going to ask you, is this where you're hung up on? You think you're going in a straight line? Like, for example, right? The Great Circle route on the globe, right? I'm going to give you an example. Is that what you're talking about? The Great Circle routes?
I'm sorry.
Are you
what?
The Great Circle route? I don't know. Do you know what this means or not? I'm not even sure if you know that.
I'm sorry. No, I don't.
Okay. So I mean, maybe we should go a step back. How do you think we travel? Like, can you tell me how, in your mind, how do you think we travel? Like in a straight line. Can you tell me, please?
due to what I think or due to what you explain to me.
Someone's in his DMs.
Yeah, based on how Muhammad, based on how you know how to travel on the earth, how do we travel? What do we use, and how is it done? Can you tell us, please? I want to know where you're at with this because I'm saying things that I think it's maybe surpassing your knowledge about traveling. So, can you just tell me what do you think? How do you think we travel on the earth?
By using compass and map and stuff like that, right?
Hello there.
Hello.
Yeah, he's at work. He probably had to talk to somebody. Yeah, you can use the compass, but it's only good for so far because what he was trying to explain to you is the compass lines up with magnetic field lines, and they don't point north-south. I posted a